Hello and welcome to another stream of Alan Wake 2. I'm doing what I'm calling a first draft run. The New Game Plus mode, which is called the final draft, is how you actually see the actual ending of the game. But if you want to get the full experience of the story, you need to play from a fresh save. Then, when you finish the game on a fresh save, start the New Game Plus mode, because there's changes to the story and an ending that actually is the true ending of the game. Because I don't have time in this playthrough to do that, I'm going to just focus on the game when you play it from a fresh save and then finish it, and then that'll be the end of the playthrough. But yeah, if you want to get the full ending, the true ending, you need to actually play through the game twice. The first time from scratch, and then the second time in New Game Plus mode. But for this playthrough, just doing the regular run, and so that's why I've called it first draft, just to make it different to final draft. This has already been shown in the playthrough, but this is going to be a good recap for those who weren't here when this was happening in the last stream.
Okay, let's recap what you've told us so far, Alan. For the past 13 years, you've been trapped in a nightmare dimension called the Dark Place. Yeah. It's like New York, but it's not New York. And can be reached from the bottom of Cauldron Lake, but it's not really under the lake. And after all this time, you've managed to get out.
Yeah.
But so has your evil doppelganger. Mr. Scratch? Or is it the Dark Presence?
Both. It's interchangeable. He's Scratch when he looks like me, but he can change into this other form.
And Scratch, the Dark Presence, wants to rewrite the world in his own image.
Which would be in your image, as he looks just like you.
And turn the world into a fucking nightmare.
During Deerfest, which is scheduled to take place in a couple of days. You got out of the Dark Place by writing a novel, the pages we've been finding. But your double edited it into a horror story that's now changing reality, taking over people, making them crazy, bringing the Dark Place to Bright Falls.
Yes, fiction coming in contact with the Dark Place can change reality. The story is coming true, soaking into everything, like darkness when night falls. But last time
This will be back in 2010.
Yes, last time it didn't happen all at once. The story came true bit by bit as it unfolded. And that dark presence was still bound to the lake. I stopped it before it got the ending it wanted. Before it broke free. Based on that, there's still time.
Which brings us to your magical light switch.
The clicker. Magical doesn't quite cover it. Scratch wants it to bring about his ending. That can't happen. If I can get the clicker, I can send him back to the Dark Place, make all this shit go away. Look, I know it's batshit crazy. My memory is full of holes, and I'm not sure how much I can trust. It's like a half-forgotten dream.
Mr. Wake, Alan, we've seen our share of batshit crazy in the past 24 hours. What I want to know is, why am I? Why are we written into the story?
I think I saw you. Or a vision of you in the Dark Place. I think you helped me reach out and escape somehow. With that in the story, Scratch would have edited it to get to you. To hurt you. We are all in danger.
and there's so much of it.
And there we go. Thank you for watching the stream. The next stream of this will be when it's Sunday. Just kidding. Hey Templar, how's it going? You've got big news. Well, that's good. What's the big news? Happy New Year to you as well, by the way. Alright, so Alan has been trapped in the Dark Place for 13 years, and Saga went into what is called an overlap, and she defeated Nightingale, and after doing that, Alan appears on the beach and discovers that he's actually escaped the Dark Place. But of course, everything isn't as what it seems. Templar hint, there's a ring on your finger and a ring on a very lovely lady's finger too. Ah, congratulations, Templar. Congratulations on getting married. I hope that you have a great marriage, and I hope that you had a great wedding, and that's good that you've been able to. So excellent. Very nice, Templar.
Have you ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
Creepy bunch. In the habit of wearing deer masks, performing murder rituals, victims turning into monsters possessed by darkness, possibly inspired by a horror story written by a certain author. Ring any bells?
The cult. Yes. Yes. They have the clicker.
If the cult has the clicker, does that make them Scratch's followers? How are you so certain they even have the clicker?
They could be working for Scratch. I don't remember. It's all confused.
Alan, if I'm gonna act on this information, you need to be honest with me.
Yeah, of course.
Is he confused? Or is he hiding something?
Oh, we've got 16 of these manuscript pages to do weapon upgrades. Templar, you also started rewatching the Spawn animated show your mother watched in, you think, 1998? Oh, cool. I never watched that in full, but they did a great job with that. Keith David, who is a really good actor, he did the voice for Spawn in that. And I like the animation style and everything. And when you were growing up, she introduced you to Spawn. Oh, cool. Yeah, I think for me, the first thing was probably the movie, I think. That's what brought it to my attention as a franchise. Or hang on, was it the movie? Or maybe it was something else. It definitely wasn't the animated show. Maybe I saw the figurines of it, and they looked really cool, and I had one. That might have been it, actually. Templar, your first introduction was the CD for the movie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting movie. Like, it's very cheesy. There's some good things about it, but overall, it was definitely a bit of a, bit of a messy movie. Especially the CG was all over the place as well. Sword off shotgun. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy. Okay, can't get that. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Increases reload speed. And we got more bullets for the handgun. Increases magazine size by 50%. And another headshot. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration.
The Taken was momentarily out of action, but not for long. Saga raised the sawn-off shotgun to stop it, once and for all.
There we go. So we get that upgrade. Templar, then you watch the movie. In hindsight, it was so cheesy, but you know what? The charm was there, and it felt like you were watching a comic. It isn't amazing, but it isn't terrible. Yeah, definitely go into it expecting just a sort of like, I don't know. It's like don't expect it to be on the level of something like... I mean, I thought the first Iron Man movie was great, so don't expect it to be on, like, Iron Man's level even. I'd probably say, too, like, thinking about other sort of, like, hard-edged superhero characters, like, I'd probably say that Spawn is not even as good as the first Blade, I would say. I'd say the first Blade is even better. Also, rewatching it, he doesn't wear his mask a lot in it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's like with Judge Dredd, that's Sylvester Stallone version, where he had his helmet off for the most of the movie.
Wake said the cult has the clicker. How does he know?
The writer is the reader. The next chapter, the next chapter, the next chapter. Keep the pages safe, the dark shining of the words.
Wake is hiding pages. That's how he knows the cult has the clicker. Wake has a double. Mr. Scratch. Where is he now?
A cloud of wrath wears my face. The dark place in your place. Scratching out my body of work.
Scratch is here. In Washington. He's hunting Wake.
Templar Michael Jai White was good casting, and the practical makeup and costume made up for the lack of a mask. He was good. I think the movie's music was good too.
Scratch looks just like Wake. Why?
Don't wake up the dreamer if your life is a dream. I swam to the shore, but the water is rising.
Wake and Scratch are clearly connected. Maybe Scratch got out because Wake did. Or vice versa.
Templar, but that cape, oh my, that was bad. Yeah, the CG in that movie is terrible.
Okay, Mr. Wake. I know you have more pages of the manuscript on you.
You don't understand how vital these pages are. They're the only way I can know what's coming.
You're not the only one trying to solve this. This is our job.
Okay. Here. Now, this is all I have. Be careful with them. Inside the trailer, at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the Cult of the Tree. A cultist stared at her. She drew her weapon.
Alright, so let's have a look at charms. Adds 1 charge to Saga's flashlight. Saves you from death but shatters in the process. So I'll put that on and leave this for like a boss fight. Templar. Alan Wake gives you a headache. Can't comprehend. Oh, that's fair enough. But supposedly Keith David will be voicing Megatron in the new Transformers and G.I. Joe movie, which is funny because this would be his second time doing Transformers, as he voiced Barricade in the Transformers games, the Nintendo DS games in 2007. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's really good. I think the first thing I saw him in, but didn't know what his name was Pitch Black. I saw that movie. Actually, no. Hang on. No. It was The Thing. That's right. It was The Thing. I had to think there for a second because I saw The Thing when I was still in high school, and I saw Pitch Black when I wasn't in high school anymore. So yeah, I saw him in The Thing first, and then I saw him in Pitch Black. But it wasn't until later that I found out, his name and everything like that. Your favorite fun fact is that he did a Nintendo DS game. Oh, that's cool.
Standing inside the trailer at the outskirts of Watery, Saga had seen Wake's fabled clicker for the first time, in the hands of the cult of the Tree. Her mind reeled from what the horror story was now claiming about her life, her past. She didn't accept it. She stepped out of the trailer. She needed air, but she wasn't alone. A cultist stared at her from behind a deer mask. She drew her weapon, shouted, ran after him.
Wake just gave us a lot of information. But this clicker seems like a good place to start. If we find that, then we find the cult. The cult of the Tree has the clicker Wake told me about. They're a part of all this. Think. The pages we've been finding are from a horror story called Return, written by Alan Wake. And the contents of this book are coming true. Why couldn't it have been a romance?
Templar, but more fun fact was the main character for the Transformers DS Decepticon game, DS game for voice Sub-Zero in Mortal Kombat 11, and Keith David did Spawn for Mortal Kombat 11. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that was a great idea to have Spawn in Mortal Kombat. Hey there, Dr. Darling. It's Rod, and it's a game you can't watch. Well, that's no worries. Start your playthrough, and you might be able to catch up to me. But that's definitely fair.
Doesn't look right. The dark place. A dimension that's home to monsters. Huh. Wild stuff.
I often wonder sometimes when they subtitle someone going, huh, why they have heh. Because to me, heh is when you find something maybe slightly amusing and funny, and you're like, heh. Whereas, huh, is more like, what?
Okay. Think. Think, Saga. These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
Hey game, you can take the message off about the fucking charms now. Jeez, I hate when games have glitches like this, which should have been patched before the game came out. What do you call a lamp that always says please and thank you? Polite.
I went to a bookstore and asked the salesperson, "Do you have any books about paranoia?" He whispered, "They're right behind you."
Thank you for redeeming those. That was funny. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie Reads a Manuscript page. And that's all good, Dr. Darling. I'll make sure that it's one that doesn't have, anything major in it before I read it. Hey there, Biko. Good morning. How's your day going so far? Here we go. No, just kidding. I won't do this. It's a very short one. Return by Alan Wake. Return by Alan Wake. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. Just kidding. All right, I'll do this one. Saga was back. Oh, hang on, no. I can't do that one. Uh, Here, this one. This one should be fine. Okay. The fuse was in blaze. She had found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's heart. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light, and objects that stood out to Saga. Stood out from the dusty animal skulls and cauldron, as if the light had manifested them, pulled them from darkness. A shift in reality. Heavy, with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos, a shoebox, a mop, and a bucket, a poster on the wall, and in the cabinet, another manuscript page. There we go, Dr. Darling. That's as spoiler-free as I could find one, because it, mentions generalized things, not actual specific characters. Hey there, Ifriet. Welcome on in. It's going well. Things are going good. How about yourself? Happy New Year to you as well. I hope you're having a good day so far.
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
Alright, so this is the point in the game where you can actually choose to continue playing as Saga or to go back to playing as Alan. This kind of gives you, the player, a little bit of a leeway with whether or not you want to stick with one character for as long as you can, or swap to the other character for as long as you can, or do a mix and match. Do a chapter as one character, then swap to the other character, do a chapter as them. So you can do it in those three ways. For this playthrough, though, I'm going to continue playing as Saga, because then that way I can have all the Alan stuff as close as possible together. So we'll do the chapters as Saga, which will probably take the whole stream, I imagine. I think it did last time, and that was even on a New Game Plus run. So, but yeah, we're going to stick with Saga until we can't anymore, and then we'll do all the Alan stuff, so it's as close together as possible. But if you do want to switch, you go into the rooms that have the puddle, and the mop and the bucket.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them. I remember writing an endless amount of pages, but when this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee.
Of course the dialogue would start happening when I left. Jeez. If you're going to have dialogue between characters, have it start as soon as the other dialogue's finished, so that if the player actually wants to listen to the dialogue, they can. Don't start the dialogue when the player has already left the fucking room.
It's all on the page. The clicker, the cult. Okay, I'll head to Watery and find this trailer. Casey, you stay here and keep an eye on Mr. Wake.
Got it.
No, you need me there.
No dice, pal. This is an FBI investigation, and I don't see a badge on that flannel.
You wrote these pages in the dark place. So why are we finding them here?
I think I wrote them. I remember writing an endless amount of pages, but when this happened before, the pages were being sent from the dark place to help me. Maybe the same thing is happening here.
That's all for now, Mr. Wake. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, so I'll pause it there because Alan is going to have a conversation with Casey here that before started when I left the room. Biko, your hip is recovering. Well, that is good. Hopefully it's going to be 100% better soon, Biko. Have you been able to get anything? Like, do you have any thing for the pain? Hey there, Code. Good morning. You had a momentarily Pikachu face as you warmed up food with a large ceramic plate. As you took it out, it melted in half. Lucky you had quite a solid food in there, the designed to fail things in action. Holy shit, Code. That's good that you're okay, though. I mean, you know, especially with freshly hot food and something that's ceramic that is actually, you know, melting. Like, I'm glad that you weren't, you know, it didn't get on your hands and, you know, burn you or anything.
I'm the only one who understands the forces behind this. I can help you.
No, that's not how this works. You're a civilian, and we don't do ride-alongs. And if Scratch is after you, then so is the cult. We don't know who we can trust here.
Damn it, you are making a mistake.
I'll be sure to add that to the list.
Out of curiosity, what's written on that notepad? I'm glad that they added photo mode to this game because there's documents that going into photo mode is good. Nice. Alright. Dark Presence got Nightingale. Trapped in Lake, Dark Place 2010. New York City, but not New York City. Wrote book to get out, the pages. Dark Presence, Scratch, Alias, Evil Double. Scratch changed Wake's book. Horror story. Changes reality at Deerfest. Special light switch. And what does Alex Casey's notes have? If the camera will let me actually have a look. Casey's character model is in the way. I like that. Alex Casey hasn't written anything down because at this point he's just like, whatever, this is all bullshit. Code, they really should check that there is a sticker like the foods have may contain more than ceramics. That's true. Oh yeah. I mean, I've accidentally put something in a microwave once, and there was like this big flash of light inside the in the microwave. Luckily, the microwave was fine, but the plate wasn't. I think it got singed or something. Doc Darling, that's not polite. Reading his notes. It's like, oh, but I want to see what his notes say. Here we go. The effects this closure will have on the Bright Falls region as a tourist destination, the FBC spokesperson expressed profound regret on the impact this may or may not have on the local economy. Obviously, this comes as a surprise for locals who have enjoyed campground, fishing, and hunting access around the lake for generations. When interviewing residents around town to get a feel for the reception, it was immediately clear to this reporter that tensions were running high. "This is an absolute outrage," said Kathy Weiler, lifelong Bright Falls resident and volcanologist. "There has been no documented volcanic activity in this region for millennia. The only seismic activity going on down there is when the Koskalers take their 4x4s for a joyride on them hiking paths. I just bought a season camp pass," said Ed Randall, a Watery native. "I sure hope these feds reimburse me my $350, but I'm not holding my," and he probably would have gone on to say breath. So that's interesting. I like how there's a FBC spokesperson. Naturally, they couldn't really tell you what's going on because what's really going on is redacted. 85, section of Grizzly Giant, 101 feet circumference, Mariposa Grove. Houseworth photographer, 12 Montgomery Street, San Francisco.
Hi, welcome.
Okay. Past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
The stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you.
Hello,
Those
and welcome
bacon
to
dead
Coffee
butterflies
World,
still give me
voted
nightmares.
Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available.
I can't get through this.
Just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the
That
adventure
concludes our
begin.
debate on whether pets should be allowed at this year's bake sale. For those of you just tuning in,
Hold on for dear
listening
life
to
on
the
this
Pat
Espresso
Maine
Express.
Radio Hour, brought to you by Davis Family Moose Jerky.
Soak in some local history at the Wasatty Well, where two serial
Interesting. Something about the water. Raquel B. Brown. Something about the water. That's interesting. So I'm going to talk about spoiler stuff. So if you're wanting to try and avoid spoilers, just a heads up, I'm going to talk about some spoiler stuff related to Saga and her daughter, and why I'm talking about this related to the Something About the Water book here as well. So in 5, 4... Oh, hang on. Before I do that, as a visual cue to let people know that it's safe to unmute the stream if you need to, I'll actually get out of this camera angle and start moving around as Saga again. So when you see me do that, you know I've stopped talking about the spoiler stuff. All right, so we're going to talk about the spoiler stuff in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so the reason I'm pointing this out is the title of the book, Something About the Water, is foreshadowing the fact that soon Saga is going to find more people, aside from Rose at the start of the game, talking about her daughter actually drowning. So that's a photo of Saga's daughter Logan there, next to the book Something About the Water. So that's interesting. I didn't actually notice that before. And if I did, I wouldn't have thought, too much about it. But yeah, that's foreshadowing that, I guess in a way too, because there's a physical manifestation of a book, Something About Water, maybe that could be seen as a sign of foreshadowing too, that what Saga doesn't realize is, the book that is being written talking about the drowning and all that kind of stuff is actually starting to affect more people, so that the fact that her daughter drowned becomes an actual fact even more. So having a physical book, Something About the Water, is foreshadowing the fact that there will literally be a physical manifestation of Logan having drowned. Now, naturally, that's not what has happened. And the true ending of the game that you get when you play the New Game Plus mode shows that Logan is actually fine. She didn't actually drown. It was just the book being written and edited by Scratch that turned it into a story where her daughter had drowned.
By now, we've all seen the FBI setting up shop in town.
Code? Well, it might be just one of those days. Although you generally am awake when you do stuff and not try to experiments with electronics. Not like one uncle way back. Probably have told it once. As an animal lover, he wanted to warm up a frozen bird for the cat, and, well, he tried to microwave it, and there was a splush and a need for a new oven after it. Oh no. Completely wrecked it. Nice. So this arcade cabinet is of a game called Death Rally, which is actually Remedy's first game that they did. There's a few references to that in Alan Wake 1 as well. Emerson, the video game designer in Cauldron Lake Lodge, he has a poster of Death Rally, and in one of the DLC for Alan Wake 1, Barry, or the imagination version of Barry, mentions the words Death Rally, because there's a part where there's these vehicles that you have to get across a field, and it's like a rally happening.
Deerfest is coming, rain or shine. And that parade lineup is dandy as ever.
Regarding Cauldron Lake, look into news and rumors focused on 2010. Cross-reference with old case files from New York City cult. Similarities, commonalities, and methodology. Part of series. Find out name of good coffee from diner. Well, don't try the infected by the darkness rose version of coffee, otherwise you might fall asleep. Tammy didn't want me to come, I can tell. Not like the trip is even helping. I thought getting out of the city would inspire me, but Bright Falls is just a bunch of trees and empty storefronts. I need to find something. I'm tired of writing one-act plays about how shitty the world is. I thought scathing social commentary would make me feel like a real artist, but I don't know. It's not me. I want to write something weird, something really out there, something authentic. But what? Fuck this town. I don't even want to get into what happened last night. It's weird though, sitting here in the hotel room, some pieces are starting to fall together. An idea for a new play, a space cult, burning down the galaxy in some misguided search for TBD. A lone man, an artist, wandering the stars until his destiny puts him straight in the cult's path. All black cast, a musical, a rock opera.
Creepy dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess.
I found doing those annoying, so I won't be doing them for this playthrough. I really wish that they fixed it so that when you have a page or a clue that is for later, that it doesn't keep on telling you you have a new thing, because what's the point in letting the player know that they have something new if that can't be actually used yet?
Think. It doesn't budge.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going
I swear I brought my full kit along.
It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We called a professional electrician. In the meantime, have you
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? Must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
The page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery. I should ask around.
I had a look at that article as well, Dr. Darling, that you sent me through about Steam users review bombing Assassin's Creed Origins.
A vote for Mayor Setter is a vote for everything. For Watery.
Okay then. Catchy tune. Excuse me. Do you know where...
Hush! Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
To quote Barry, "Hi, Rose."
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks.
See you around.
This is the thing about the NPCs in this game. They say things like, "See you around," as if you had a conversation with them when you haven't. Like, at least have the NPC say, "Hello there," or something first. And then when you walk away, then have them say, "See you around," instead of just randomly saying, "See you around." Like, if you're just sitting there and someone goes near you, you don't just yell out, "See you around," for no reason.
Oh, you rascal.
Watery's definitely quaint.
There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
How's it going?
Hey, where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
What did you used to say your dream job was as a kid? I bet it wasn't dock worker.
I don't know about all that, but idle hands are the devil's playground.
The flooding is even worse here. More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
Hello. How are you?
Nice pun there, Saga. Underwatery.
Mom's family was from Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this. Saunas, lakes. Seems nice.
Hey, Seva, a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya? You're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
They also say silence is golden. Yes. It can be.
Whew. Hot.
Hey, Saga! Over here!
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you.
Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening. You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled.
Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories? So what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it? Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights motorcycle club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest.
Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really.
Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is.
Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh?
It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it, hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
Profiling will give me the answers. Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
See, in this category, it still says for later, yet it had a yellow marker next to it telling me that there was a new entry. This is the type of stuff that needs to be fixed.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction. A trailer park is a good place to look for a trailer. Keep it simple, Saga. All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer. Do you have a spare set of keys?
Good for you.
Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yako and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep. Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy. Ay, Vito. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing. Yep. Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Yako. They're just slacking.
Hey there, Lucas. How's it going? Hey, Ryu. How's things, dude?
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river.
That's excellent, Lucas. You're doing fine. Awesome. As for me, I'm doing well, having a good Saturday.
What was that?
Fuck! FBI, show yourself! Too many!
Another one of those rhymes. There's another cult stash. More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
Hey there, Grail. Thank you for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey there, Unseenable. How's things? Welcome, Grail. Thanks for the raid. Hey, Shaky. How's it going, dude? Happy New Year to you as well, Grail. I hope that you've had a great start to the new year. I hope that you had a great stream of Borderlands, the pre-sequel. How's that playthrough going that you're doing? I'm doing good. Yeah, things are going well. I've done 2 games already this year. I did a playthrough of Alan Wake 1, and I did a playthrough of Alan Wake's American Nightmare, and now doing Alan Wake 2. So stream year is off to a great start, and I've changed my days now, so I'm only going to be streaming Wednesdays through to Sundays, with maybe the occasional Monday or Tuesday stream, just depending. I might wake up on a Monday or a Tuesday and think to myself, you know what? I'll actually do a stream. So I just want to have that freedom to be able to, have 2 stream days off in a row, or if I feel like it, do a stream on either of those days as well. Plus, it'd be good to use as like a day to swap. So if there's like a Friday I can't do a stream, I can then swap the Friday out with a Monday or a Tuesday. So it'll be a bit more flexible. Plus, it'll let me do some other things that I want to do, and also I've got some other projects in the pipeline that I want to have more time to dedicate towards. So yeah, but it's all going really good. How about yourself? You're doing well, Ryu? Excellent. That's great to hear, dude. Grell, playing with the missus as is her first time playing. Very nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, it's good when there's games that you can find to play together as well. That's a good idea. So for those who are new to the channel, I used to stream 7 days a week, but I've reduced that down now to 5 days. And we're doing a playthrough of Alan Wake 2. And it's a game that I've played 3 times before now, and the reason I've called it First Draft is because of the way that the game works. And the way that it works is that the true ending is in the New Game Plus version. So I'm just playing the regular version. So I thought to differentiate between the two, I would name this playthrough a First Draft run, as opposed to the New Game Plus mode, which is called Final Draft. So I thought I would do that. So it's not a special kind of playthrough, like there's no challenge rules and there's no sort of like, it's not a speed run or anything like that. It's just purely doing the game from scratch on a new save from start to finish, instead of doing that and the New Game Plus from start to finish to get the true ending.
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in, parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs. Coffee-themed fun for all ages. The Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club built parade floats. The bikers repaired vehicles and volunteered locally. But it wouldn't be enough. Watery needed a miracle. The end of the road was in sight. It was coming fast.
Hey Coffee, welcome. Is this a mod? It isn't, no. Yeah, this is the game starting from scratch. You have to actually play through the game twice to get the true ending. You play through once from start to finish on a new save, and then you start the New Game Plus mode, and it changes the story as you go along, and then you get the true ending. Lucas, only 3 times. That's true, only 3 times so far. This is the 4th time. But yeah, this game is longer than Alan Wake 1, and Alan Wake 1 has been out for 15 years now, so I've had more opportunities to play that one. Grail, doing good, but health has been kicking your butt, but you're keeping your head up. Sorry to hear about that, Grail. It can be really annoying and frustrating, aside from any, like pain and stuff that you feel, to have to go through that. So it's a good idea, to keep your head up as much as you can. Lattice, damn, that owl is looking at us funny. It really is. Yeah. It's funny, though, too, because the angle of the owl and its eye, it actually makes it look like it's a crescent moon in its eye, instead of like, the full eye as well. Like, I'll play this again. If you have a look at the owl's eye, the angle it's on, it looks like a crescent moon shape.
The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in, parasites in the butt.
Dr. Darling, from scratch. Spoilers. Exactly, Dr. Darling. there's definitely spoilers in a game like this that I'm playing from start to finish. But yeah, there's a spoiler tag on the stream too, so I will be talking about spoilers. But I like to preface that by actually giving a warning as well, just in case there's people who haven't played it. Coffee, yeah, the moment you're talking about us again, sorry. Oh, that's all good, Coffee. Never feel, like sorry or anything like that as well, because even if it's a case where you want more clarification, definitely don't mind, going over something again as well. Like, it's the owl giving us the stink eye now. It really, really is. The owl, the eye, is ever watchful. Yeah, things are going well, Lattice. Having a good day today. How about yourself? How's your day going? Oh, that's great, Lattice. I'm glad to hear that you're going okay.
Another one of those cult boxes. Heh crossbow. I don't really use it much, but it's good to have as a backup just in case. Hey Jeremy, welcome. How's things? You loving this game? Oh nice, that's good. As part of celebrating the first game's 15th anniversary, I also have Alan when we play as him wearing his classic outfit from Alan Wake 1. And there's these bits of quotes from Alan Wake 1 and the manuscript pages that are in the subway where Alan is situated. That was a nice little touch that they put in. So I was reading those as well.
market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki. I handed out samples here at the Valhalla.
There's a rhyme over here.
Another rhyme? Well, for this we don't have time.
You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack.
Hey Shadow, how's it going? Okay, now it went from having 3 GTA games to literally having 5. Oh really? Yeah? So which ones?
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
People were right! Faces hid behind masks!
Shadow, San Andreas, Vice City 3, Liberty City Stories, and Chinatown Wars. Oh, nice. I haven't actually played Liberty City or Vice City Stories, and I haven't played the Chinatown Wars one. I never finished 1 or 2. I didn't play GTA London, and yeah, I think that's all the GTA games that I haven't played versus haven't actually finished. Hey there, Inmita. How's it going, dude?
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Lucas, 4 is your favorite. I don't blame you. That is such a great GTA game. Nico Bellic is my favorite protagonist in the series. Like, a lot of great stuff with his character and also the things that he's gone through. In Mitra, it's going well, although you got up late for work, but you still made it in time. How are you? Well, that's good that you still made it in time in Mitra. That's cool. Glad to hear that you're going well. And hopefully you had a good sleep, you know. As for me, I'm doing great. I'm having a good Saturday. Going to make some more progress in this today. I'm looking to do at least 5 more chapters today, maybe 6, depending. Shadow, you played the Vice City stories, but stood halfway the story, did make it to the other side, but with cheats. Oh, did you? Well, that's fair enough. You know, I've definitely been there where there's like, you still want to finish the game, but you don't necessarily want to have to spend the hours and all that. Jeremy, what's your gaming setup? Do you have a gaming chair or gaming from a couch? I don't actually have like a gaming chair, but the chair I do have is pretty comfortable. But I also have one of those memory foam cushions as well on it. Um, but in terms of like, I've got like my television and I've got that on like a desk, and then I've got like a smaller table in front of me with my laptop on it. And then I've got like another table where I can put my drinks and, anything else I need to put close by as well. Because there are plenty of sinking into the couch moments in this game. Yeah. Yeah, I don't generally play anymore lying down. Like years and years ago, I used to like kick my feet up on my bed and play games, but that was only when I had like the television position there. I've got a position in a different spot, and I don't mind sitting down instead of lying down to play a game. Dr. Darling, yours too because he loves bowling. Yeah. Hey cousin, let's go bowling. I'm sorry, Roman. I can't go bowling right now. Maybe later. Much later. Like months later. Cheers in, Mita. Thanks, dude. Yeah, you slept well at least. You hadn't forgotten to set up the alarm, and if it wasn't for your mom, you would have slept all day. Well, that's good that she was able to wake you, like, because imagine if you slept even longer, you would have been late. But that's good, it's good that she got some rest. Your body must have been like, look, we're just going to sleep for a little bit longer. Nice fishing spot here. It would be a shame if something had taken it from you. And Mita's just like, hey, don't you have work today? You're like, oh shit. It's like, damn it, I gotta get going. It's like a quick drink, a quick bite to eat, and then vroom. Uh-oh, did you forget to wash your hands? 1, turn on the faucet. Not too hot. What if you want the water really hot and scalding? Like, doesn't everyone want to burn their skin off when they're washing their hands? Apply soap to your hands. Don't be stingy. But what if you don't like soap? Like, what if you need to have something different? 3, rub-a-dub-dub, at least 20 seconds. But what if your life depends on it, you don't have 20 seconds to spare? 4, wipe your hands until they're nice and dry. Don't forget, you can do it. Keep the hands clean. It's good hygiene. There's a lot of people that kind of forget to do that. And me too, don't forget to wash your hands. Yeah, it's like putting educational sort of like information into video games, It's like how to do your taxes. How to fill in your tax return.
Hello? Anyone here? Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself. Ilmo said the key is kept in the gift shop safe. Locked. Needs something to jimmy it open with. A list of maintenance work. A screwdriver. Huh.
Hey, the lock is jammed again. I forced it last time with the screwdriver, which has disappeared again. Put shit back when you use it. Squeaking on Latte Lagoon Car B tightened the bolts. Less bad now. Yako. Percolator control panel jammed. Removed front with screwdriver. Found a penny in there? Stewart. Fallen tree near Latte Lagoon. Should probably call the tree guy. Chainsawed and removed, keeping the wood. Yako. Several burned out bulbs on percolator. Replaced and ordered more bulbs. Stewart. Coffee World entrance sign defaced. Cleaned with detergent. Waxed sign. Should be good until someone tags it again tomorrow. Victor. Slow roaster pod is stuck. Won't swing. I hit it with some WD-40. Seems good for now. Yako. Ilmo and Yako. I would love to have like a series of live action kind of like shorts with those two. Coffee World Review Notes. Pros. Coffee themed names for the rides. Mildly amusing. Nice view of Watery from the top of the Ferris wheel. The mascots were trying their best. What else? Okay coffee? Cons. Rickety rides. Creepy mood. Money hungry owner. They killed the poor moose. 2 out of 5 stars. Maybe the moose got loose. Yeah, poor moose in Mita. It had a cousin that was rich, though. Dr. Darling, goose? Moose?
Coffee World. The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
That reminds me, I need to play that untitled Goose game. Because when I saw Lucinda played that, there were so many moments I just couldn't stop laughing because the way that the goose waddles as it goes around. And just the idea of this goose going around causing all this havoc was just really funny.
Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure.
In Meteor, like these bits that they add in the video games, they're really funny. Even GTA 5 has so many of these. That is true. You know, it's quite clever as well. The things that they come up with, and also where they like to place them as well, and like little Easter eggs here and there too that you can pick up on.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night, more sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final deer fest commence.
Lucas, you've had a screwdriver, not a bad drink. Oh, nice. So what kind of ingredients did they put into it? Coffee World, where the fun is percolating. Park rules: no littering, no spilling hot coffee on yourself or others. We are not liable. Don't feed the wildlife. Don't pet Mocha the moose. He bites. And always have fun. Mita, speaking of GTA 5, he did the third heist yesterday and it was really good. You liked the machine gun Trevor had? Oh yeah, Mita. That's a great heist, that one. I just love how there's that build-up and then you just see them exit the police station and they're wearing all the high armor gear and all that kind of stuff. That was really, really fun. I like that one a lot.
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
Have a beautiful day.
Have a beautiful day. I'm a bit latte to the party, but I'll still have fun. And me too, yeah, even the police were like, holy shit. It's so funny their looks on their faces when they burst out from the building and be like, you know, holy shit, what the fuck are we dealing with here?
Nobody knew her name, but she turned up just the same. There was a knock on the door, a thump on the floor, and the party turned insane as she called out her name. And she walked in, looking like dynamite.
She said, now come along, boogaloo, through the night. And by the way, she's moving well. Dynamite, might she not, with all she's got? She's got the whole town lighting up dynamite. Nobody quite knowing what to do. Wrong or right, but they all know Jessie is dynamite. They're right. Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, from Control. That is such a great, great music video. I wish it was longer. They should do like an extended remix version of that song. But yeah, that was really cool. I like that part. Thank you for redeeming that as a Bane and Arnie impression. Lucas, orange juice and vodka and a screwdriver. Ah, orange juice. Yeah, I've never really tried orange juice and vodka. think I tried lemonade with vodka one time. I don't know why. Dumb things I did as a teenager, probably. In me to also that moment when Trevor gets emotional about the old lady that he kidnaps. I've never been so happy and so sad in my life. It's such a funny story development that happens as well.
Another cult stash?
Alright, this one is fucking annoying. Alright, now, if we were to look at things and look at what looks like numbers, we have a Roman numeral 1, and then we have a Roman numeral 2, which was, where was it? It was over this way. And then we have a Roman numeral 3, which is this one here. Now, going by that logic, if that is the logic to go by, the one that has the Roman numeral 1 is 2 triangles on top of each other. And then number 2 is also 2 triangles on top of each other, which is not right, because I think I've tried that combination. And then 3 was the 2 triangles upside down next to each other. So if we took the first one to be 1, 2 triangles on top of each other, that's the only one where there's 2 triangles facing up on top of each other, like a Christmas tree shape. There's another one that is 2 triangles, but it's going down, not up. So if we were to use the logic that Roman numeral 1 is this one, and then Roman numeral 3 is also this one, then that would mean that the second one would be the 2 upside down triangles next to each other, which is not. So that means that the logic of doing it by the Roman numerals is probably false, because I don't remember any of these puzzles using the same symbol twice in the combination. So if you ignore that, the only thing I think to think about is trying to find the symbols that aren't a copy of each other. Which is these 2 triangles facing up next to each other. Two triangles next to each other facing down. But then again, we've got to have a copy of that as well. So the only symbols that we see painted around near this box are the 2 triangles on top of each other facing up, the 2 triangles facing up that are side by side, the 2 triangles that are facing down side by side. That one's a diamond shape, and the only thing that looks like a diamond shape is this one here with the 2 triangles with their bases mirroring each other, or mirroring each other from the bases. But there's nothing that's similar to a circle. Unless there's a painted thing I haven't actually noticed yet. Lucas Trevor is a very, shall we say, complicated character. That is true. There's a lot of complexity to him. Imita he is, but he is hilarious though. He really is. Yeah. He's a very good, what's the word I'm looking for? How I like to describe Trevor is this. The GTA series as a whole is basically a combination of unhinged, psychopathic, with absurdist kind of logic and some unpredictableness as well. Like, you can just be randomly walking down the street in that game and two people can start having a fight and then a vehicle runs into one and then an explosion, or you can cause chaos like that. So I like to think that Trevor himself is the personification of that kind of thing with the franchise in character form. And do you think this mechanic is also in Control, if you remember it correctly? Yeah, Control has something similar with different shapes and having to get the right combination of them. Lucas, 0 is a circle. That is true. However, we only have these symbols to work with, and there's nothing that is shaped like a 0. Oh, nice, Lucas. Yeah. So I think Trevor really embodies that kind of thing in that franchise. Lucas, Trevor would be a good fit in the Red Dead world. It's funny you say that, actually, because Stephen Ogg, who plays Trevor, he plays a character in Red Dead Redemption 2 in the epilogues, and his character is a bit of an asshole. And maybe they are upside down. That could be a good point too, because the perspective that the game wants you to see number one from is the two triangles pointing down on top of each other. That's a good point, Mita. Thanks for that. Because the second one is two triangles facing up on top of each other. And then the third is the two triangles side by side facing down in. Thanks, Mita. Cheers, dude. That's a good point. Lucas, who does he play? No, that's a good question. I can't remember the character's name, but he's kind of like the boss of a gang that is trying to get the ranch off the current owner, and they're doing all sorts of shit to try and, get him to sell.
coming fast!
Yeah, me too. Just thinking that since the game is about perspective. Yeah. Lucas, oh, I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, I wish I could remember the damn character's name. Dr. Darling, wondering if Rod can do a pacifist challenge, skipping as many Taken as possible. Well, I mean, you know, there's definitely a lot of Taken in this game that you don't have to fight, like if you dodge them and stuff. Just like in Alan Wake 1, there was enemies in Alan Wake 1 that you could just, you know, bypass. There were only a certain, you know, there were only certain points in the game where the game was like, your objective is to destroy all the Taken that are in the area.
Another cult box. And another lunchbox.
You're back with Pat Maine, and we've got a very special guest today on the program. It's artisan cuckoo clock designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today.
The pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now, I hear you're doing something special.
Lucas, as far as you're concerned, one of the most badass characters ever is Sadie, especially when you remember that she goes from basically shy housewife to ruthless killer, then bounty hunter. That is so true, you know, and the thing about that game is the first time you play it, she's a character that in some ways, unless you're exploring around the camp a lot and listening to her conversations that she has with characters like Abigail and that, she can be a character that, for a little bit of the story, kind of goes into the background a bit. And then when you get to the point in the story where Arthur is going into town and Sadie wants to come in with him, that's when you start to see the character start to open up as well. And I just love her character arc. It's just so well thought out, but also performed as well. In Mita, for having played Control, you're like, the pyramid you see is upside down, but we know that you cannot build a pyramid upside down, so it might be the same for this lock, given also the fact that both games are within the same universe. That's definitely a good way to look at it too, to make those sort of like connections as well. Makes me think of the Hiss incantation dialogue as well, where one of the lines that they say is, through a mirror inverted is made right. Hey, Stocks. Welcome. How's things been going? Oh, I've been doing really well. Things have been going good. Playing through Alan Wake 2. You're talking about Red Dead. You love Red Dead? I don't blame you, Stocks. It's such a great game. The first one, well, I mean, technically, the first one is Red Dead Revolver. But, to split hairs, the first Red Dead Redemption game is celebrating its 15th anniversary this year, which is crazy to think. And then 5 years' time, it'll be 20th. But how's things going, Stocks? I hope things are going well, and happy New Year to you as well. Dr. Darling, which means Rod has to stream Monday, Tuesday to do anniversary playthroughs for that game. Why is that, Dr. Darling? Beaker, Red Dead 2 is 15 years old? No, Red Dead Redemption 1. Yeah, the first Red Dead Redemption came out in 2010. Stocks has been well. Been playing some Red Dead 2 on Xbox, trying to achieve 100%, but you're getting pained by the compendium. Oh yes, Stocks, the bloody compendium. There's so many entries on that. Oh man. Yeah, I definitely know what that's like. Glad to hear that you've been going well. That's good. Lucas, do you think it would be so cool to have a DLC or Red Dead 3 where we can play as Sadie? It's about time Rockstar has a female antagonist. Yeah, I mean, she is definitely such a great character, and I would definitely prefer a full game as her instead of a DLC, I think. And Mita, well, technically Red Dead 2 is 1 and 1 is 2. That's true in Mita when you think about it in chronological order. Although in 3 years' time, it will be Red Dead Redemption 2's 10th anniversary in 2028. So Nelling and Rob will finally resume the camp dialogue playthrough. Yeah, definitely won't be doing that playthrough. That one's been cancelled. But my next playthrough of Red Dead 2 for its annual this year will be doing a low honor playthrough. So I'll be choosing all the low honor choices and actions throughout the game. And yeah, so I'll be playing through the story in that way as a compromise. Because that other playthrough was going to take years, and there's no point because there's videos on YouTube already that showcase certain interactions in the gang. So there's no need. Because my original intention with that playthrough was to get all the points in the game story at camp, where you get all the different conversations and keep track of what time in game they actually happen and all that. But this is going to be too big of an undertaking. Stockso, don't make you feel old, dude. Night is 10 this year. That's true. That's right. Batman Arkham Knight is. Ah, this isn't a puzzle. Alright. Yeah. Well, that explains it then. It's not the same kind of puzzle as the other ones.
All my life.
Hey, this should get that gift shop open.
The Taken in this game are absolutely fucking annoying pieces of shit, especially when they get you backed up into a situation where the game's fucking camera is right inside the fucking character's head and you can't fucking see shit. Plus they've used the Resident Evil 2, 3 and 4 remake school of thought where headshots don't mean dick unless you shoot them in the head 50 times. Lucas, you're actually playing 2 the other day, saw a dead horse, then a bird landing on it and eating it, thinking, wow, that's going the extra mile. That really is. The attention to detail and things like that is just, crazy how deep they went. In Mita, you like throwing stuff at the enemies in Control. You mostly use that mechanic, the weapons. Just dodge and throw objects at them. It's very satisfying as well to just pick up all this shit and just throw it at them. Especially when you get the upgrade to be able to get like 3 things at once and then throw them all at the enemy. Just thought I'd try that in case there's a shortcut to make the to use the screwdriver to open that.
Where is that safe?
More coffee. Coming right up.
Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code? Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now. The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt.
In Mita, the ones that moved when you threw objects at them were annoying, but you would still get them on the consecutive throw. Absolutely, dude. And that's a good trick too as well. Just to throw a second one after you throw the first that misses it. And the ability to turn the enemy against their own. I like that as well. I thought that was pretty cool. Why are you not reloading the battery when I'm telling you to, game? Fine, I'll just fucking use it up then. I dodged his grab, so he shouldn't have grabbed me. Bullshit. Alright. So let's leave this place for now. Hey Oliver, good morning. How's your day going?
The page said I'd run into a cultist here. On your Cho saga.
And that wraps up my list of favorite park benches in Bright Falls. And now, I just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-colored joke of sorts, about Winnie Davis of Davis Family Beef Jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So
Oliver, you're gonna train, just woke up, lol, gonna get some breakfast. Gonna train legs today, so you're gonna need all the food you can get. I don't blame you. That's a good idea. I hope you enjoy the food and that you have a great session with that, Oliver. I hope you get some good sleep. Amita, have you watched Viva La Dirt League videos? They make some very funny compilations about different video games. I have in Meta. Yeah, some of the stuff that they come up with. It's so funny, the Red Dead Redemption sort of things. My favorite one is the one with the witnesses. They keep on piling up upon each other and all that kind of stuff. And then there was that one where it was like the hero who... oh, I can't remember what it is now. Damn it. But I've seen some of their ones that are sort of like, about NPCs inside of like medieval games or something, like fantasy RPGs.
Weaving a web, like with the hag, but not her. In the rain, must not drink the water, or take a bath, ever again. Moonshine, only drink the moonshine, brother.
looking for the Anderson trailer?
Sweetie pie, right on time. Like we were just saying, it's not true. The lies to hurt you and make you weak. Don't believe a word. They believe because deep down, they want to be told what to think. We're different. Rebels! You must stop it before it turns real. Don't be part of the story. Make the story. Stop the hell of it!
These old drunks don't seem affected by the horror story like the other locals are. Do they know what's happening here? How do you know about the story?
Same as you, of course, sweetie pie. We are family. The Andersons. Vikings. Gods. It's so good to finally see you, Saga. I am your great uncle Odin, and this is your long-lost Murfad, Thor. Sarasota. He is your grandfather, and I am the All-Father.
Just as crazy as everyone else. Just as caught in it. I need to stay focused. I need to check out the trailer.
You have things to do, sweetie pie. We don't want to keep you from your business. You can come see us anytime at our resting place, Valhalla Nursing Home.
Amita, or the one with the infinite O'Driscolls. That's something you don't want infinite of. Odin and Thor. Is she in Asgard? Yeah, they're a great couple of characters, Odin and Thor. They're really funny.
Sorry, we're at a Bright Falls blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee world is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled. She smiled until her face hurt. Anna stopped walking, realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Alright, I'm going to get the ready for more for the shotgun. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of restored health depends on the strength of the enemy.
The report of the shotgun rang in the air. The enemy fell. Saga felt a surge of new energy. She'd been dead tired before, but was ready for more now. She would get through this. She continued on.
Oliver Asgard. On second thought, let's not go to Asgard. 'Tis a smelly place.
figured all this out already. So this goes here, and that goes there. I need to open the safe. What's the combination?
People hate the puzzles, Zulma. Why not just use keys? People love the puzzles, Yaku. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
It's like, no one likes puzzles. And then he's like, everyone loves puzzles. Makes me think of Ubisoft games where they're like, how can we make everything a puzzle that the player has to solve? I know. See that door to get through? That's not how you get through. You have to spend 20 minutes to an hour trying to find a little crack in the wall that we put hidden behind a bush that you had to move a fucking stack of things out of before you could find it. It's like, everything has to be made a puzzle. You can't just let the player fucking get into somewhere and get something and then get out. You have to make it a puzzle that they have to solve.
It looks like you two have had a bit too much fun.
She sees right through us, bro. She has the power. This calls for a fucking celebration. Our little Saga all grown up and finally home. Sure, we've had a few sips. Just a taste. The famous Anderson moonshine. Oh, the nectar of the gods. You want some?
No thanks. Have you seen any strange people in deer masks?
I haven't drunk enough for that yet. You can see all sorts of wonderful things when you make your way down the bottle. Even more so with just one eye.
Okay, never mind. Your name is Anderson?
Same as you, kiddo. Thor Anderson, Odin Anderson, the old gods of Asgard. That's our band. You are Saga Anderson, goddammit. A Viking goddess.
I like the sound of that. Thor, Odin, Saga. All Norse-inspired. Plus the same last name. A coincidence? Did the horror story change their names to match mine?
Nope.
So, do you know where the Anderson trailer is?
Right behind us. We've been looking after it since you left.
Uh-huh. Thanks for your help.
Anytime, kiddo. Do you think we missed Audie's show? Who cares? That depressing tango shit is bad for your head, bro. Too much truth in it. Drags me down. Hero's Tango is uplifting. Music for the soul. Oh, fucking hell. What time is it? Gotta head back to the bus soon, brother. The Rusky is itching to leave us behind every chance he gets. Ah, we got time. Blum wants to stay on our good side.
Yeah, Oliver. Police Academy movies, they're so funny. Bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-da-dum ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum. haven't seen those movies for ages. My favorite character was the one played by Michael Winslow, who could make all the sound effects with his mouth. It's so funny when he makes like the sound of gunshots and automatic fire with his mouth. Amita, where is his hammer? He forgot it. He left it at the old folks' home. Oliver, only bottle, lol. Needs a whole tank of moonshine.
There's another lunchbox.
You can pick up those crochet dog sweaters at the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button? Is that hello? Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Maine.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky. I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And yeah, Pat Maine signing off.
I feel sad about Pat Maine because in Alan Wake 1, he's already old, but he's still got his memory intact, but he's suffering from dementia, unfortunately. So he doesn't remember that she actually died 13 years ago in 2010. Oliver, you made that song stick in your head now, damn it. You see Police Academy on TV here every year, or 7 of them. It's so crazy that they made 7 of them. It's so funny too that the seventh one is about a version, like it's like a parody version of Tetris. And it was awesome that Christopher Lee was in a Police Academy movie as well. Yeah, Oliver, interesting conversation. That'd be so tough too for Gil, hearing all that, especially, trying to come to peace with what happened all those years ago. Oh, really, Oliver? Your grandma got dementia too? Yeah, it'd be tough. I haven't had any grandparents who had dementia, but I can't imagine, how tough it is and how confused the person would get, and how upsetting it would be for them too as well. Being told that someone, or something that has happened that they might have known at the time, but dementia has affected them where they don't really remember. The camera won't let me move around in this. I don't know why. Like, there's enough room in here for the camera to move a little bit differently, but no. I have to do it this way. Ten signals and Morse code. Huh. The snake in the tall grass, maybe, is what that book's supposed to be underneath. Oliver, well, they can't recognize you anymore. It is a sad sight indeed. Oh, man, yeah. Yeah, it'd be tough too, because you have all these memories, of the times that you spent together.
Who is this incredibly attractive martial arts master? It's me, your brother, Ilmo. I now recognize you, but Ilmo, why are you dressed like that? Deerfest is almost here, which means we're chopping the prices on all of our custom-designed Deerfest parade floats. Floats created by the award-winning team at Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club, winners of the last year's trophy for Best Deerfest float featuring an animal that is not deer. That very team. And you're gonna get a kick out of our latest float designs. We've done it all. Deerfest floats, restaurant floats, floats shaped like things we can't show on television. Our floats are the best way to impress your friends, propose to your partner, or throw shade at an office colleague. And we don't do just Deerfest. Our floats are a perfect gift for weddings, birthdays, bar mitzvahs, or your quinceañera. Our floats will punch up any special occasion. But why take our word for it? Let's hear it from one of our many, many happy customers.
I was at Deerfest last year. The floats were pretty good. One of them was a swan.
And that was the people liked it. And there you have it. Award-winning floats now at reduced prices that will knock you off your feet. Order yours today.
Oh, man. I love their videos. I need a live-action series of shorts with Ilmo and Yako. Just doing crazy things. Oliver, Alan messing with the camera again. It's like, Alan, what are you doing, mate? We're just trying to see what this says. That's all. Carol Ingram, The Sideways Spiral. The Beast Within, Julia Levine. Definitely some references here. And some foreshadowing of stuff. Almost 90, Oliver. Wow. Imagine living to see 90 years worth of things. Like, that's crazy. Give this ad an Oscar. Oh, I know, right? It's one of the best commercials. Hey there, Sona. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Oliver, good seeing you too, my good servant. How's it going, Sona? I don't know about being anyone's king. I'm not really that. I don't think of myself like that. But I hope things are going well. What the hell? These videotapes are upside down. The VHS is upside down. A stranger named after me. She was never mine. What they don't even know. Abandoned. Something nightmares. Sona, yeah, you're honorable. Well, thanks, Sona. Oliver, you had a great grandma who lived to be 102 years old. Oh, wow. So that's a long time. Biko, you should have been born in the 1920s. A lot more bare minimum for your horrible inventive mind. Yeah, it's so funny thinking about different time periods and, what life would be like if that's when you were born, and the things that we know that happened in the past only from, photographs or documentaries, but actually having existed back then and experienced those things. That's why I think, for me, the idea of an animus in the Assassin's Creed series, allowing you to actually experience the memories of someone from your past, like someone that you're related to, is really intriguing because it's beyond just seeing a photograph or just watching a documentary. It's literally experiencing in a virtual way things that actually happened to someone who existed. You call one of your grandparents grandma. She prefers it than nan. You're the same as me. Ollie, calling her grandma is a lot more respectful. And that's fair too as well, to have sort of like preferences.
Reeks of booze. Did I leave the Bureau in this fictional reality?
Agent Anderson, our deepest condolences for your loss. The Bureau knows it's an incredibly hard time for you. I personally can assure you we are committed to your well-being and will allow the time needed for your recovery from this tragedy. The FBI is here for you. We'll be ready to welcome you back to work as soon as you're ready. We could really use that insightful mind of yours, so we hope to see you back in our ranks soon. Warm regards, Supervisory Special Agent Stacy Marrow. Here we have the book Something About Water next to a photo of Saga's daughter, Logan. I won't go over what I said earlier because it's spoiler stuff, but I talked earlier about those two things being together. I mean, the game's going to reveal anyway what it already has as well, like right at the start of the game.
At least to me. From years ago. Wake was right. The horror story is changing reality, not just people's memories. Everything here reminds me of Logan. This could be her room. This is getting too real. Too personal. The Nordic Tales book Mom gave to Logan when she was little. Logan's junior agent certificate. So cute. Bon. Logan used to love her music.
The Old Gods of Asgard. And these are actually the band members of the real-life band Poets of the Fall. In the Alan Wake and Control universe, they play the band Old Gods of Asgard. One of the members, Bob Boulder, had died, and he died from leukemia, which is why there's only Odin and Thor left.
My newfound relatives. Cozy with the cult of the tree. And that's the clicker. In the hands of the cult, just like the page promised. Carlyvala Knights. That's the motorcycle club the Koskela brothers are in. I'll take Odin and Thor up on their offer and visit their nursing home. Right after I find this biker workshop. No. It's not true. It's just a fucking story. It's not true. Logan's back home. She's fine. Fuck. She's at school. David. I'm in the story and it's coming true. Wake said Scratch would try and hurt me with the horror story. But he said there's still time to stop this. That he can stop this with a clicker.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David? Is Logan okay? Call me back as soon... Mulligan? What the fuck? Hey! Stay where you are! Mulligan is a cultist? What the fuck is going on here? too? God damn it. And now they're all taken? The headline about Logan wasn't real. Don't think about it. The cult has the clicker. Get it? Fix this. This is the workshop from the photo with the cultists. This is where they had the clicker. If it's still here, I need to find it.
I really like that music. It's cool that they got Petri Alenko back to do the music for this game. He also did the music in Alan Wake 1. Oliver, admit to being drinking his wine here again. I haven't had wine for ages. Biko, you won't say the story is too long, and it can come across as racist, but your most recent nice memory of your grandma was when you were in a pub, and she shouted out a 1920s old term about an African she knew. Everyone looked at her disgusted, but back when she was younger, words were accepted more. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, those sorts of things, it's good to point them out as the bad things that they are, and, to not do those things and all that kind of stuff. And it's just unfortunate that those things at a certain point in time were majority considered fine, and all that kind of stuff. Humans can definitely be assholes to each other, to put it mildly. Oliver, damn, that's a lot of beer bottles. Those were some times. Yeah. Oliver, freaking torture device, that wine glass. He is taken now. That's true. Yeah, Mulligan, Thornton. Jump Scare City, yeah. Biko, you wearing headphones, Rod, for this game? I am, Biko, yeah. Every game I play, I am. Oliver, you get now what Ave was talking about. This game really is a mindfuck. Absolutely, Oliver, yeah. It definitely is. In some ways, that's good too, if you're trying to avoid spoilers, because, like, there's so much that's going on that it can feel confusing anyway. Biko, you played an hour of it and quickly stopped, deleted, and pledged never to play it again ever. You were just like, that's it. That's enough. All done. Never again. But it wasn't a swear word, curse, or bad word back when your grandma was young, but nowadays it is. Exactly, Biko, yeah. It doesn't make it right or anything like that. It's just how it was, in a certain point in time. Which is unfortunate that that's how it was perceived back then. But it's fortunate now that it's called out for what it is,
The photo proved the cult had the clicker. Tor and Odin were in it too. Worth following up on later. That's not right. Nah. No. Logan's not dead.
And me, the thing is, you don't even know who your boss is. From Jaakko Koskela to Ilmo Koskela. Hey Ilmo, I can't find the new door lock combination. Look inside the smiley coffee cup. Doesn't help me. Jaakko. From Ilmo Koskela to Calavera Nights. Thanks everyone for your invaluable input. I'm assuming that means Saturday sauna night is on. Sauna is good for the body and good for the soul. You may not like it, but it likes you. And all condiments are welcome, of course. Ilmo, ignore Fred. He doesn't have what it takes. And he's wrong about ketchup too. It's obviously chili mayo, or nothing. Marv. Not everyone enjoys frying themselves to death, Ilmo. And who would pick mustard over ketchup? Fred. Hello, fellas. I suggest we start a regular sauna night now that the old place is working again. What's the best time for it? How about a classic Saturday night session? I'll bring the sausage and mustard, but bring your own beer. Ilmo. The Deerfest floats are eating up our space. Try to keep things neat and tidy around the workshop, okay? I can't find my tools. I can't even find my left hand even though it's attached to me. But I will find my boot up somebody's ass if you all keep making a mess. Ilmo. Hi, Uncle Ilmo. Hope you're well. Charlene and I still haven't received our paychecks from last month's Coffee World promo work. Are you sure you sent them? Could you double check? Maybe they slipped through the cracks. Also, Charlene wanted me to tell you that her suit still smells weird. Charlie. At the start of the game, when you first get to Bright Falls, you actually see these two dressed up as, like, coffee thermoses or something. This is your final warning to stop taking the OOP out of the assembly hall. You want to get drunk in the workshop? Fine, but the OOP is for ritual use only. You idiots are worse than my kids. Objective power. Hello, I've seen some of you place our stashes in the open. Please don't do that, you rascals.
Locked. They must be in there. There has to be a way to get this lock open.
Hey, stop right there. The shape stumbled out of the dark toward Deputy Mulligan. Thornton was doubled over, coughing. A chunk of cold pastrami caught in his throat. Bring it, fucker! Mulligan fired. Thornton hacked the pastrami out of his windpipe, opened fire with his partner. The monster fell. They kept shooting. The thrill of domination. This was the cult of the tree. Not one tree. A forest. Secret knowledge in a deer mask. A last line of defense. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. Bright Falls' fucking finest. They crept over, pulling out their flashlights. The horror. This is Monica from the tackle shop. An innocent woman. Thornton's pastrami came back up.
Love the Die Hard reference. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. In Meta, for a moment, you thought Alan was an owl. If he wrote it, he could become one. Alan wrote he wanted to be an owl, and so he was. Instead of owl, an owl. Instead of owl wake, owl wake. Yeah, Alan's like, hoot hoot. I just thought of the owl in Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and Nintendo would troll you because they made you think that the option to say yes was the top one and the bottom one was no, and they made you think that that would be the placement all the way through, but there's some moments where they swap them around. So when the owl asks you if you want to actually hear more, if you don't want to hear more, you need to wait a minute and then double check where they've placed the no, because you could accidentally press yes, because no isn't always put as the second option.
This is the cult's hideout. Their headquarters, even? A fuse. Could come in handy. There's a basement. The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. This will be handy. This is the cult's process. Their ritual. The cult isn't well organized. People aren't following orders. The Nightingale ritual wasn't completed. This is one weird cult. Rose. She's that waitress from the diner.
Indeed, Sona, it must have been the wind. Alan Wind.
No. Hmm. Keep trying. Hmm. Doesn't look right. Hmm. Nope.
Shaky Alan Wake will become Alan Funeral. Very clever.
A creepy basement. Shit. Hey! Freeze! That's the clicker. No! They took it! They're playing with me. I was so close.
Oliver Rip?
There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker, left this monster here to stop her.
There's an overlap here, like there was at Cauldron Lake. Mulligan and Thornton are like Nightingale. Inside, waiting. And a parade float is the key. The clicker was there the whole time. Fucking Mulligan and Thornton.
Saga had read about it. The trap. She knew what was waiting for her. The moment she saw the giant, she knew she wasn't ready. You let Logan drown. The weapon it carried could crack her skull like a brittle egg. Brains leaking out like yolk. Everything she loved, lost. Everything she was, lost. We will watch it eat your mind. Reading this made her sick, but the fear was sharp when she faced it. There was another overlap here in Watery. The parade float was the key. Mulligan and Thornton had gone there, taken the clicker with them, left this monster here to stop her.
Mulligan and Thornton were fine earlier. How did this happen?
Terrible mistake. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton.
Shadows on their faces, filling the shape of them.
Bright Falls fucking finest. Shitty pastrami sandwich.
Mulligan and Thornton became like Nightingale. Mulligan and Thornton are members of the cult. Who's the leader?
Brains leaking out like milk. The thrill of domination.
Not one tree. A forest. The word.
A secret like this doesn't die.
There is more than one leader. They took the clicker into the overlap. How do I get it back? Atakan is upstairs. This was a trap.
It's a trap. Oliver, but yeah, thanks Rod for playing this game so that you never have to. It's like you don't want to have like all the nightmares of shitty pastrami sandwich and all the Taken in their glory.
The trap is not shutting its doors. Siren begun. Lumber mill.
Okay. Now where's that parade float? Oh.
overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
At Cauldron Lake, giving the poem and the heart to the witch sign opened the overlap. Here, it's a parade float. But it's incomplete.
Hey, James. Welcome on in. And thank you very much, James, for the 12 months in a row. That's amazing. Thank you very much for that, dude. Good morning to you as well. Happy New Year also. I hope that you have a wonderful 2025. How's things going?
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Now, imagine the murderer's arms moving. Stab, 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 and then Naki laughing. Everyone at Deerfest always plays it safe, not us. This monument to Watery's history, this work of art will sweep this year's awards. The overlap formed around Watery's dark past. The ritual to enter was tied to crafting the float. Art was the key. It had the power to let Saga in.
James, yeah, working so far. Kind of got addicted to the new game you bought, so not many time to check here. Oh, no trouble at all, Whiskey. That's cool, James. Helldivers 2 is what you're playing? Oh, nice. Oh, that's good. That's good that you're enjoying it a lot.
So this is the Koskela Brothers parade float. Looks like only 4 pieces are missing. The mask is the only one without a location listed. Gift shop. Easy. I can't make out what it says. Espresso Express. Got it. Fair Trade Fun Zone. What's missing from the parade float? I need to put it together.
James, yeah, made cute female diver with Hellcat suits who enjoying killing bugs and aliens. Oh, very nice, James. That's cool. That's good that you're enjoying it. And me too, you were playing Vampire yesterday. 2 more achievements to 100% it. You embrace most of the citizens. Oh, hell yeah. That's good progress on that, Amita. So yeah, you've only got 2 left. That's cool. Some of them didn't deserve it, but you needed their weapons. Well, that's true too. You know, it's like, don't want to really do it, but it has to be. You don't deserve it.
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the Moose Skull mask is. The mask is missing. Where is it?
The dead brought back to life. The crown of the Grand Master. Moose steak is never a mistake. Just get it fucking done.
They know where it is. I know they know. Where is the mask?
Boil it and bleach it. Real bout at him. the mall of the crumbling will. Show the bitch who's boss.
The moose mask is at the Huatari Well, in Coffee World.
It may tell you like nothing personal, just need the achievement. Exactly. James, and when you got 100 euros to your Steam wallet from your bro as an Xmas gift, it was kind of exactly what you needed to enjoy killing shit in yourself. Oh, that's really cool, James. That's good that they gave that to you as a gift. So did you play Helldivers 1, James? And if so, how different is the second one from it? Because I've never played either of them. Oliver, there were many great games from Sony on Steam, and then all of a sudden Sony blocked them. It's ridiculous doing that stuff.
I saw something. Like I did in Cauldron Lake. The well, here in Coffee World. I know the moose skull will be there. No power. Must be a fuse box around here somewhere. A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Watery afloat!
Thank God.
Hunting season was a bust!
I guess a toy knife will do.
Ritual murder. End of the road. World.
Another locked box.
Oh.
There we go. Now I just need to stop it in a position that will let me get to that circuit board down there.
Sorry, chat. I'll catch up in a second. This part of the game is really fucking annoying.
Shit! Good thing no one was riding that.
Why can't we pick up the fucking moose head? Why, game? Probably have to fucking leave it till last. Why? Because we can't have the character just grab it and carry it now. I don't know why all of a sudden the game has to make me manually reload the fucking flashlight. When before you could just select it in the friggin' bloody quick option menu and it'd do it automatically.
A little something to get those arms moving. Is this the parade float the page mentioned? There's your knife. This is one disturbing parade float. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere. How come one of them is wearing a mask and the other isn't? The float killer isn't wearing a mask. Maybe he needs one. Is missing a soundtrack? The float killer used a knife. Art? Should the characters be moving?
Parade floats! This thing was frying up! The well!
Enemies shouldn't take this many hits. Why can't I pick... Oh, now I can. Why? Because those enemies there. Alan Wake 1's better than this game by miles. Okay, game. Are you glitching now because there's fucking red on the screen? Are we doing this now? You cunt. A 2023 game, everyone. Came out last year. These things shouldn't be in it. No excuse. Actually, not last year, sorry. We're now past last year. Alright, so it remembered that I'd actually gotten the mask. Okay. Hopefully I can get a little bit of... Oh no, that's only for Alan. That's right. Oh no, she gets some health back too from being in the light. Oh, that's good. Alright, here we go. I still like this game, but I do honestly think that Alan Wake 1 is better. Sure, some of the taken in that game take a few shots, but they don't take 20 shots with a pistol, even. Usually they take like 3 to 4, the regular enemies take 3 to 4 shots with the pistol. Bigger enemies probably take a few more. Maybe 5 or 6. But in this game, regular enemies take 20 shots with the pistol just to fucking kill them. James, no, I didn't play it. You just popped on. You made a like page on stream, and when you were checking it, it looked like hella fun, which it is. So you decided to give it a try, and kind of lacking time for anything else. Oh, that's fair enough too, as well. You know, if you get into a game like that, it's understandable to want to put as much time as possible. In Meteor, like that, they say something after you kill them. One of them said, "I should have known you were the killer," and then you're like, "Too bad." Oliver's not available on Steam in your region. Yeah, that was annoying, that part there, getting killed by that enemy. In Meta, they did that with Helldivers, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, Ragnarok. James, yeah, that is such a shame. You're having Blast calling 500-kilogram bombs on their nest and shit. BK, you think so? Because characters have lost their shine as fun, friendly characters thanks to horror films. You can't look at any clowns without feeling unsure. It's like, are you a good clown or a bad clown? James, not sure about the clowns, but you're enjoying the Jason pranks they do on YouTube. Sometimes it's fucking scary. Oh yeah, dressing up as Jason Voorhees from Friday the 13th. Yeah. Oliver, yeah, stay away from clowns. James, so what is this about, Rod? Like thriller detective game? Yeah, James, so it is. This character we're playing as is Saga. She's an FBI agent, and she's come to Bright Falls to investigate a murder that has happened. So you've got that angle. And then you also have Alan Wake, who is actually still trapped in the dark place that he was at the end of Alan Wake 1. And he's been trying to find a way to get out for 13 years. And he finally does succeed. But there's a whole thing with this cult, and there's a whole thing with the kind of like search for this item called the clicker, which both Alan wants to get and Saga wants to get, you know, to do good things with it, but the villain, Mr. Scratch, who's a doppelganger of Alan, he wants to use it for his own ends. And Meta, another one, said, "Killed by a vampire? Thank you, Dr. Reed, for making my fulfill my destiny. You're like, glad to be of service." That's so funny. I think I might remember, was it the ones in the hospital? Because there's that woman who thinks she's a vampire. Was it that one? Because why is circus music far more creepy, far into the distance and up close low? Something psychological? Yeah, I know. It's interesting. You know, you can have the dynamic where something that is pleasant otherwise can be not pleasant in certain situations. That's it, exactly, James. You have to want to scare the kids and to make them laugh afterwards. Oliver getting Rod Rage soon. You definitely did. It ended up happening. Sona, you'll make it. Apparently a torch is voluntary. Thanks, Sona. Yeah, definitely got there in the end. It's just so annoying. This is on normal difficulty too. Like, if I was playing on hard, I could understand why regular enemies would take 20 pistol shots, but not on normal mode. Oliver, Allen is not awake. He's asleep. Absolutely, Sona, it came along. BK, love the term couldn't fight its way out of a wet paper bag. Or even better, couldn't organize a bath. Yeah, that's a good one. So now you understand? Yeah. You need to know is that guy who thinks he's a vampire hunter but works alone. Ichabod or something? He stays at the docks. Oh, him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I vaguely remember that guy.
the moose mask appeared on the well.
Alright, game, what the fuck are you doing now? What fucking dumbass glitch is this? I've put everything in place. The circuit board, the moose mask, this mask, and then we've got the friggin' tape recording in the well. There's no fucking interact button on the screen for anything. Jeez, I don't fucking know, man. 10 minutes ago. Fucking hell. So the autosave was 10 minutes ago, was it? Fucking hell. You think the autosave would happen when you put all the items in the fucking thing? Jesus fucking Christ. What fucking next? In Me to the kills that you enjoyed with the serial killer at the docks and the priest who wants to burn people that are infected. Oh yeah. It's funny too, the two gangsters, the bootleggers I think they are. So no, blessed be. It's like there would be a glitch or some stupid thing that's preventing this from going on. I'm sure that all you have to do is put the items in place and it should do the next bit on its own, but maybe there's something I need to do that. But yeah, there's nothing to interact with. There's no prompts appearing on the screen. All the items that are needed are actually in place. Okay, the mask was at the well. Yeah.
The moose mask appeared on the well.
I did that before, and still nothing happened.
The materials listed for the parade float mention a mask. Where is it?
Poor Mocha Moose. He never failed to amuse me. Now we know, Ilmo, there is such a thing as too much coffee. Mocha will live on in a place of honor. He lost his head. Mulligan and Thornton had one job.
Mulligan and Thornton must know where the moose skull mask is.
Big O fucking hell. You sound like Catherine Tate's nan. Really? Yeah, Catherine Tate. Admit there are some NPCs that really deserve to get killed in that game, and you're always like, I can't wait to finish Chapter 5 so I can go and kill them. Something to look forward to in that game with certain characters.
Ilmo stood in front of the parade float, turned dramatically to his crew. Turned the world into a fucking nightmare.
Parade float needs missing items were circuit board, we got it and put it in. Puko knife, we got it and put it in. Cassette tape, we got it and put it in. Moose skull mask, we got it and put it on the fucking thing. Goodbye Simone3494, another username that has had Simone follow within the last few times, and it's always bots. So fuck off. Yeah, Mitra, exactly. Yeah, they don't think the streamer can actually click on the person's username and see when they created the account and see that they created it like an hour ago or whatnot, and not think that it's a bot. Alright, this is really, really stupid. I don't know why this is not letting me progress. I've done everything that I need to do. Everything's put in place. There's no prompts anywhere to initiate anything. So it's not like I just haven't pressed the button to start the whole thing off. I've gone near the well and there's nothing there anymore. There's no prompts near the well or anything like that. I reckon it somehow glitched when I was almost killed. When it zoomed in on the part where I put the moose skull. Alright, we'll have to reload a save from 6 minutes before the autosave.
Shit. Good thing no one was writing that. It's here. I knew it would be. I made them show me.
See this bullshit with this fucking game? Absolute crap. A game from 2010 has better fucking combat mechanics. Alan Wake 1. This is what happens when you try and copy Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4 remakes. Another thing they did from the Resident Evil remakes is make your character just jog lightly when they're fucking being chased by enemies. Don't make them fucking sprint their motherfucking ass off like their life depended on it or anything. Jesus fucking Christ. This is your fucking top speed, no joke. Alan in Alan Wake 1 can move faster than this without even sprinting. And it's the same when you're playing as Alan in this game as well. He also runs with a jog, the same speed Saga does. But in Alan Wake 1, you can actually run faster than this, which is the top speed, by simply just moving forward without sprinting in Alan Wake 1.
Broken door waiting!
And the flashlight mechanics in this are atrocious. You may as well be pissing on the enemy.
Now I need to bring the mask to the float. Is this the parade float the page mentioned? The moose skull goes here, obviously.
James, you're back. Been helping your friend with router's settings. No worries, James. Welcome back, dude. This is Heavy Fear Vibes. That's actually a series of games I haven't played before. I know a little bit about the first one, but haven't played it. Yeah, Oliver. It's like, for fuck's sake. Big Herb Minecraft is better, lol. Oliver Minecraft is better combat mechanics. Biko, you always laugh when you see that in trailers. Zombies homing in on your ass and your legs are going snail speed. Exactly, Biko. It's stupid. You know, it's like, oh, but they're trying to make it survival horror. I don't give a flying fuck. Make your character sprint. Like their life fucking depended on it. You know. Hey, Archives. How's things going? Welcome. Hey, meet the damn stupid Twitch app. You're trying to open something else and it closed the stream. Oh, I hate when that shit happens.
There's your knife. Some creepy laughing for atmosphere.
Now, once I put this final thing in, if it automatically does what it's supposed to do, then I know that it glitched out before.
A little something to get those arms moving.
See, it was glitched before.
Okay, Saga. Let's get the clicker from these assholes. What the hell? Where am I?
It means you need to stand your ground in this game and take it like a pro. That's true. And then the mechanics of the combat fuck you over because when you want to aim and shoot quickly, sometimes the trigger will lock in and your character won't actually make the second shot when you press the button. So you have to press it again. And then you got annoying parts where the character will have to reload their flashlight automatically while you're being attacked and prevent you from actually aiming and shooting until the animation for reloading the flashlight is over. Like bullshit like that. Because that would be scary in VR if your legs went slow speed. You get the adrenaline and you can't move because of the slow-ass game. But I must say, I do like Saga. She's got good presence, same as Alan himself. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, having the narrative the way it is interesting too, because you have a character who is an outsider to everything that's gone on, like everything to do with the Clicker and the Taken and Bright Falls and all that kind of stuff. So players who are playing this without having played the first one are also experiencing things for the first time as Saga. And then you've got the whole thing about Alan trying to get out of the dark place and what's actually going on where he is, and the story there. But it is annoying when your character can't run full speed. Like, I wouldn't care if they brought back the stamina again for sprinting, as long as you actually, sprinted, didn't jog. Thanks for redeeming that, Imita. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, thank you, Inmita. Yeah, it's interesting because I saw a behind the scenes once of Friday the 13th, and the composer, Harry Manfredini, was talking about how the idea for that came up, and they looked at the line from Pamela Voorhees where she is having like a moment where she's using her son's voice, kill her, mommy, kill her, saying those lines. And the composer of the music, when he looked at that dialogue and how it sounded, he decided to take the k sound off the line kill her and take the ma off mommy and then put it together, so it's like key ma ma ma, but of course treated it so it doesn't sound like someone just going key ma ma ma, but make it sound like it's going key ma ma ma. Of course it doesn't stay that way throughout the whole series. There actually are versions of it where it is like chi 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 ha ha ha, you know, where it's almost like chi 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 ha ha ha, or k k k ha ha ha. But yeah, the original is supposed to be ki 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 ma ma ma. Thanks for the welcome back in Meta, James. Warner Brothers, you gotta love Warner Brothers. That's a good call, James. WB Warner Brothers. Yeah, and Mitra, I thought that was interesting too, you know, and getting creative with, you know, something like that. Guys, it's so funny, like, you have parody versions where it's like, you know, things like that. Hey there, Keone, welcome. How's things going today? Oh, that's great, Keone. You going okay? Figuring out what game you should play next? Feels like you played them all. Well, I hope you can find one that you'll enjoy. Are there any ones that are sort of sticking out as potential ones? Pico Rod, you feeling okay? You're not sounding right? Well, have you had your medication today? Yeah, I don't need medication, especially when I'm not sick. But yeah, I'm doing well. Just doing some impressions of sound effects. I was Keone, yeah. I've got a channel point redeem where I do my impression of the kind of thing. James, like what you were super surprised when you were watching the Nightmare on Elm Street remake a few years back, how they incorporated the sound of beating heart under the music and other sounds, so it was still like underline and increase the adrenaline and creep factor. Was super cute. Yeah, it's very interesting what they can do with sounds and take things that aren't music but combine them together and make music out of them as well, you know. Keone, nice, gave you chills. Oh, cool. Thanks, Keone. Definitely a very interesting kind of sound effect. And in a way, it's sort of like the Jaws, like that music when that plays, because even when it's not actually the shark there, the viewer can feel like the shark is actually there, you know, so the audience can be played with in that sense too.
Terrible mistake. Everything she loved, lost. Bring it, fucker.
It's cold. I'm tired. Logan? Logan! I'm here! Logan!
In Alan Wake 1, you can't go to Watery, but it is actually mentioned, so they didn't make Watery a place for the sequel. It was actually mentioned in Alan Wake 1, and so it makes it quite fitting that the horror story being edited by Mr. Squish to make it that Saga's daughter drowned because her and her husband split up and she took Logan to Watery, and that's where Logan, in this version of her life that has been edited, has had her drown in a place called Watery, you know. So just clearing that up for people who might have thought that the town of Watery was made up for this game and wasn't in Alan Wake 1. But yeah, it's mentioned in Alan Wake 1, but you just can't visit the place. Pat Main on the radio talks about Deerfest and all that, and he mentions the town over Bright Falls called Watery. I need your clothes. Well, we have many to choose from. Feel free. There's nothing that make me look bigger. I'm leaving. Sure, sir. Have a nice day. I'll be back. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, James. Very nice. Such a great moment. Not that that's how it goes down in the movie, of course, but I mean to say, it is a great moment when Arnie says that. Yeah, Oliver, the Arnie gurgle when he's in pain. James, yeah, mix two movies together. Oh, that's all good. There's definitely no worries at all.
The story is trying to take Logan. I can still stop this. I need the clicker.
Oh, so now the game is doing auto reload flashlight by actually selecting it with the quick select? It's very weird, because before it wouldn't let me do that. I had to actually manually use it.
Anderson's been tricked. He has it now.
Wake? I saw him this way in the other overlap. It's a loop. Just like before.
Like the extra touch, how it's now raining when it wasn't before. It can be very effective in horror stuff, having no music or anything like that, but just the sound of the rain falling. I remember in Resident Evil 4, when I first played the original Resident Evil 4, that part where Leon wakes up and it's all nighttime and it's raining. Like, I just loved the transition in that game to that, and it was very, very effective and eerie and atmospheric. Hey, Placenta, how's things going today? Only December is going to come by fast again. Hopefully not that quick. We just had a December.
nightmare. I can't get through that. I need to look for another way through.
RT.
Are you really sure what you do is the right thing? Are you really that desperate to believe that your father wasn't trying to earn a quick buck, Bruce? My father would never. He tried to save this city. Well, as far as you know, what you're doing it for is okay with me. But I'm warning you. Do something stupid, and I won't be the friend you was needing right now.
Thank you, Bane, for thank you, Bane. Jesus Christ, bro. Thank you, James, for redeeming the Bane impression. Very nice. So that's from Batman Beyond, number 87, when Bruce met with with Oracle for the first time and had no idea what she knew. Yeah, that's interesting. So did he know that Oracle was Barbara at that point, or like for all I know, it's a audio like a for all I know, they're communicating over some audio device. But thanks for redeeming that, James. James, nah, he had no idea at that point, and she has some shadow figure strategy too, so it was awesome to see she has an upper hand at this. And Bane don't mind getting the point rewards for it. Yeah. That's interesting. It's interesting. I think they filmed a whole big thing with some dancing and everything, but in the game itself, there's not really that much of it. Like, it was in some ballroom or something, I think. Hey, Artie. I haven't, Keone, no. No, I haven't seen the Ninja Turtles versus Batman. That'd be an interesting matchup. James, you have a new logo, Rod. Nice, looks super cool. Oh, thanks, James. Yeah. Yeah, every year for the channel, I like to have a different logo. So I've gone with a shield shape with the RL, and I wanted something that was a bit more shorthand as well, instead of, having Rod Legion in text. Because I feel like at a distance and how small it is, it kind of loses the text a little bit. So I thought I'll just have RL for short. Thanks, Biko. Cheers. Yeah, it is good to do that, I'll also change how I have my Stream Elements messages. For example, my schedule, when it appears in chat, I've changed it the way that it's formatted. And same with the information that pops up about the current game that I'm streaming. I like to change that kind of stuff up a little bit too, as well. So I'll just copy and paste the text. So that's how I've formatted the information about my current stream to come up like as well. So I like to do that too, make some changes there every year.
Okay. Going down.
Still trapped.
Trapped how? What does that mean?
Presenter, you were playing Dying Light on normal, but restarted game on story mode as you're getting frustrated with the difficulty and how much you were dying, having much more fun now and actually enjoying playing. I don't blame you for doing that, Presenter, as well. You know, it's good to do that when you need to, and then that way you can just focus on actually enjoying the game. You know, sometimes challenge can be good, but then other times it can just be annoying and ruin your mood and make you in a mood not to want to play the game at all, you know. Oh, James, sorry about that, dude. I don't think I watched that. So it was the meme song on the Discord. So that was in memes, wasn't it? Meme Museum. That was youtube.com at chat music. I'll actually load that up in my browser so that I can have a look at that. Thanks for reminding me though, James. I'll definitely check that out and give you some feedback on it. That was the one? Cool. Thanks, dude.
The killing of Monica Thompson was a terrible mistake. Thornton blamed Mulligan's itchy trigger finger. Mulligan blamed Thornton's shitty pastrami sandwich. They only agreed it wasn't their fault. No one will find her corpse. We'll hide it. They fed the body to the maw of a crumbling well, like the murderous Huatari brothers did long ago. They lied to everyone. The word would never get out. But a secret like this doesn't die. It grew inside them, like cancer, the darkness taking over, filling the shape of them.
In Meta, there was a funny moment in GTA 5 when you were doing the train mission and you reached the part when you needed to open the container as Michael. You didn't know how you needed to open it, and Trevor was like, "The container, Michael!" You had to repeat that several times. It can be so annoying too because you've got the current of the river that's fighting against you too as well. But yeah, it's cool. I like how they do that in that game where there's certain parts where you can switch between characters as the action's happening, you know. James, no worries. Just was curious. Your favorite is the Even song. Even song. Bro, still waiting for GTA 6. What rhymes with even? The original one. Biko, where can you find meme songs in Discord? So Biko, it's under Meme Museum, and if you scroll up in that channel, you should see a link that James Whiskey has put in, and it's a fun meme music channel called Chat Music. And Mita, yeah, he kept going down the river, lol. It'll be so frustrating when that kind of stuff happens, you know. There's so many parts in that game where it can be annoying. James, yeah, meme songs are the best. No filter? Yeah. Yeah, the concept of memes is quite clever, especially what people can come up with, too.
Mulligan and Thornton in the wreckage of the morgue, shadows on their faces. Thornton did his best woman's voice. I'm a stuck-up FBI bitch. I'll make a big fucking mess, then get these dumb backwater cops to clean it up. Thornton turned to his partner. These government motherfuckers. Next time, Mulligan, I'll tell her. You got no clue. You let your own kid drown. You're a fucking fraud. Mulligan leered. Pinning the murder on the Bookers would have fixed this whole goddamn mess. But their kind always sticks together. I reckon we should show the bitch who's boss, Thornton. Shadows crept over Mulligan and Thornton. Inside them, they grinned. Ilma Koskela stood in front of the small gathering of Coffee World employees and bikers. He read from a piece of paper. Mocha was a wonderful moose who deserves a place of honor in the hall of the Calavella Knights. His skull will become the crown of the Grand Master, the dead brought back to life. There was polite applause. After the service, Ilmo had the body hauled off to be turned into moose steaks. Mulligan and Thornton were told to get the head cleaned. They both grabbed an antler. What the hell, Thornton? I got it, Mulligan. They brought the skull into the workshop to boil it and bleach it. They grumbled. Wanted to just get it fucking done. It was just a stupid animal. But I guess moose steak is never a mistake, huh?
Keone, what's your favorite meme? That's actually a good question. I don't know if I could remember like a very specific meme. So maybe if I can think of a meme template that I quite like. I think the one with Anakin Skywalker and Padme from Star Wars Episode 2 Attack of the Clones is a quite funny meme template, you know. I've seen some creative ones using that template. But yeah, I can't remember any specific one, even with that template that I saw. Because I've seen so many of them over the time. And Meta, the funny thing was that the containers are kind of orange, and you're like, which orange container, Trevor? It's like, which one? The orange one. Yes, there's like 10 of them. Which one? James, best meme is your workplace, to be honest. Not your favorite, though. Is it your workplace? Your workplace is a meme in and of itself. That is a good one, Archives, yeah. You know, you can do some clever things with that kind of stuff. And that's what's great about memes, too, is you can take so many things and use that same template, but create a whole different, you know, meaning and stuff.
crept over Gordon and Gordon. No one will find her corpse. Gordon! I got it, Gordon!
This is working. This will stop them. There. Next time they won't be coming back.
Show the bitch who's boss! Stab!
Saga Anderson, listen.
Wake?
I've been tricked. Scratch wrote. I tried to fix the story, but has it now. It's the key to escape.
What do you mean, escape? You're already out. So is Scratch.
We're making progress. I wrote to be the story's hero. Save her family. Save us all.
Save her family? Are you talking about my family?
Yes, you know it's working. You just need to keep going.
Did you put my family in the horror story? I keep seeing him in overlaps, but he's already out. Are these visions coming from the past, when he was still trapped in the dark place? I have the clicker. I can stop this nightmare. Wake said he could use the clicker to undo the horror story. I need to get back to Bright Falls, to Casey and Wake. I should check in with Casey.
In Meta, it's really cool how the game makes you do all kinds of stuff like drive a car, ride a bike, fly a plane or helicopter, or even a blimp even, drive a submarine, drive a boat, go underwater, using a parachute also. That's true, you know. And it's fun to be able to like steal the other character's vehicle on them. I don't know if you tried to do this in Meta, but when you actually play as one character, if you put them in a spot and then get the other character to meet them there. You can have conversations with each other. And if you stick around too much, you can actually make the other character get so pissed off they punch you out. And I also did this one thing with Trevor once where I got him to fly his helicopter somewhere near Franklin's safe house. And I had him land the helicopter. Then I switched to Franklin. And then I went to steal the helicopter, but Trevor kept on trying to stop me. So what I had to do was find a way to get him further away from the helicopter, and I actually managed to finally get into the helicopter and steal it off of him before he could pull me out of it. So I love how you can do that stuff too. James, dude, you find the demon trigger from DMC5 is fucking dope when bass enhanced, that song kicks ass. Oh, very nice, James, yeah. There's some great music in games, you know, very memorable too, as well. Thank you, Oliver, for the GGs. Thank you, and Mita and James for the GGs as well. Thank you very much. That fight can be very, very annoying, especially with Thornton standing at a distance using his friggin' shotgun on you. That was so annoying. Bigo, has a film game horror ever scared you, Rod? Your age these days or when you were younger, which was the worst, lol? Yeah, back when I first saw my first horror movie, A Nightmare on Elm Street, when I was 12. That messed me up for weeks and weeks and weeks afterwards. Even thinking about the movie, I got, scared about it. But as I watched more of them, and then as I watched more horror movies, that went away, so I don't get scared anymore. James, dude, you know this dude that lives in your mirror and he scares you shitless every morning? Bigger, for you, you were stupid enough in your youth to watch a streamer play all of Evil Within 1 and 2, and that has cursed you in your entire life, future and present. Oh yeah, the Evil Within games. Yeah. I like both of them. I definitely prefer the first one, though, over the other one. Yeah, and Mita, it's so funny doing shit like that. Yeah, I did a playthrough once where I actually showed each character knocking each other out. James, not sure we didn't talk much. He just stares at you all the time. That's okay, Archives. Thank you so much for being here and watching. You have a good one too. Thank you very much for joining. And thank you for the GGs as well. I'll put that charm back, which saves you from death but shatters in the process. Because I'd rather use that for boss fights instead of just keeping it in there and then have a regular enemy kill me and then get brought back.
Come on, Casey. No answer. David. Pick up, pick up, pick up.
Hey, this is David. Leave a message.
David, can you call me back, please? It's urgent. Please. Why isn't David answering? Is Logan all right? How does this all work? Has the horror story already gotten her? Wake should know.
Alright, so the game reminds you there that you can actually switch back to Alan if you want. For this playthrough, I'm going to keep with Saga until we can't go any further as her.
The flooding's lowered. I should look around, see where the water was hiding.
And then do all the Alan stuff. I wanted to make all of Alan's stuff as close as possible together. So that's the best way to do it.
green light is supposed to be red.
Yeah, which light?
This one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them.
You sure you're not on the air?
Yeah, green means off, red means on. Or was it? No, that's right. I need a red light here.
Oh, have you tried just mashing all these buttons?
Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press?
This one right here. No, that wasn't it.
I'm gonna call Donna's grandson.
Hello?
I misdialed.
No, you didn't. I was still on the line.
Can we get Tapio off the line? I need to call Donna's grandson.
Must be all this rain botching up your connection. If it keeps up, that bunker out back could flood again. A girl drowned in that bunker last time it flooded.
No. That girl drowned in Cauldron Lake.
Wrong. That was the Anderson girl. Different girl.
Can we please focus on making the green light red?
What about this button here with the sticky note that says on-off?
Yes, that's the one. Okay, let's press that and see if it...
I love that. It's so funny that Tapio character is still on the line. Like, I think he calls when Saga first arrives in Bright Falls, which by this point in the story was hours and hours and hours and hours and hours ago. And Tapio's still on the line. James, you never played it. It's too hardcore for you, but you're a fan of the song now. Because all you will say about Evil Within's is the humming woman lol with the floating hair. Oh yeah, that enemy in Evil Within 2. Yeah, that's very creepy as well. James, it has awesome pacing. Like the most gore game you played as a youngster was Splatterhouse, because his girlfriend was hella cute, of course. Oh yeah, the Splatterhouse games. Yeah, I think they did 3 of those. Because you tried to play Fort Solis, but the game was too violent for you. Insane graphics, though, and sound. Oh, yeah, I still need to play that, because the actor who plays Arthur Morgan in Red Dead Redemption 2, Roger Clark, he actually is in that game. It means no game has had that effect on you so far, but there was a movie you were watching on a television channel that messed up your mind. You don't even know the title because you didn't watch from the beginning, but you remember some of the scenes. Oh, really, Amita? Yeah, and that's fair too, if you didn't see it from the beginning. But yeah, it's interesting when you think back on stuff like that. Because you cannot wait for later when your Cocker Spaniel pup is here. You're melting to her cuteness already and she's not here yet. Oh, that's really cool, Biko. Yeah, I don't blame you for not being able to wait, Oh, really, James? You got a pet turtle? Oh, that's cool. Laying on your mouse watching with you, so you can't move your mouse at the moment. The turtle's like, this is my spot now for now. In Meteor was a horror movie in a haunted apartment, and there was a ghost or demon or whatever that was just spawning in random places, and it scared the shit out of you. Imagine that happening in real life. Like, yeah, I'm not sure what that could be. Actually, like, would it be one of the Insidious movies, maybe? But then again, it's not necessarily like a haunted apartment. Because she's here for a week. You're absolutely buzzing. Oh, nice, Biko. That's cool that you'll be able to have the Cocker Spaniel there for a week. James, yeah, it's comfortable for her, you think? Oh, that's cool. Find that comfortable spot. And Mita, after the movie ended, you kept looking around the house. You were like, "What's this?" Oh, it's just
I
the
need to
toaster.
look at the caseboard.
What's this? Oh, it's just the fridge. James, it can be a poltergeist. Yeah. Well, that's true too. There's those movies. They did a few of those actually. There was one that was set in like an apartment building. That was the third one. It was near midnight when you watched. Oh, that's the perfect time to watch a horror thing. Percenta, you found Insidious amazing for a while, then it goes too heavy with the jump scares. That can really ruin movies. They just do the jump scares too many times, and if there was any effect at all in the first place, there definitely isn't by the 50th time they actually use it. James Johnson. To Megan Johnson. Megan, just let me know you're okay, please. I miss you. I don't need to know where you are, just that you're okay. Just reply to me. You owe me that much. The keys, from Tony Tenenbaum to Fred Jones. Hey, I moved the keys somewhere the flooding can't wash them away. The spot might be a bit harder to reach, but I'm sure you can get your hands on them just fine. Tony. Regarding graphic novel idea, from William Portman to Joel Skarsgård. Mr. Skarsgård, thank you for your proposal. Starlight Symphony sounds like a wonderful project and a very creative idea. However, our publishing house will unfortunately have to decline it this time. We wish you all the best in the future. Keep dreaming. Best regards, William Portman. James, well, the one movies you almost been scared was original Ju-On. Love the series, even the American remakes are good. I never actually saw more than the first movie, like the first original movie, I should say, because I know there's been a remake and then a sequel to the remake. Hey, James, why would you ban a movie? It's your problem, you chicken shit. Oh, well, I mean, you know, there can be some movies that are very, very, you know, Pico, placenta hanging in the background. Yeah, lurking's definitely appreciated. Admit you even dreamed about having something trying to grab you on your sleep, but you couldn't move, so it was sleeping paralysis. So yeah, that was the only movie that made you experience that. That would really be freaky, dude, like, having that happen. Especially if you're already in a deep sleep, then you wake up, and that's what you're experiencing. James, dear mister, we loved your animation work is awesome, but we don't like it, so keep it to yourself. Yeah, that's what they really might have been thinking. They didn't put that in the letter. The email, I mean.
A little clothespin doll.
Oh, these
Perfect
things.
weird souvenir for Logan.
I found those puzzles annoying.
More of those rhymes.
In Meta now you can watch any horror movie and you're like, oh yeah, scary, whatever. Ghost, psst, whatever. That's totally fair too, you know. James, he was working on some H visual novel, no doubt. Oh, was he? Biko, you don't do scary movies very well. That's fair too, as well. You know, we all have those movies that we, can't really, stand watching. Mine are like, romantic movies. I don't mind movies that have romance in them, as long as that's not the whole story. And me too, if you want gore, you can watch Saw movies. You have watched all of them. They're very graphic. That's true. I haven't seen all of them, though, but I saw the first two, and they definitely fit that bill of being really graphic. Biko, you didn't know about that, Rod. Arthur Morgan star is in it. Great story, sound, and graphics in Fort Solis. Got to try it sometime. You'll love it. Yeah, I definitely want to get to that as well, because I like sci-fi horror stuff. James, funny is that the depiction of FBI agents shooting shit and so on is so realistic. Most of the FBI agents don't shoot their gun more than on shooting range. You talked with your friend who is ex-Fed, and he was like, dude, you never used a pistol or a gun at your whole 18 years career. There was no need most of the time. You talked the person out of that. He was part of the special group for negotiation. That would be like high pressure and high, stress situations to be in. Like, and me too, we're going to play a game. That doll in those movies is so creepy. Yeah. Plus with like a little bicycle as well. Uh-huh. Very clever game. Very, very clever. I didn't notice the ramp was there until I started to actually move at the fence on this angle. Then I was like, here we go.
There's another cult stash.
Hey there, Mr. Gote. How's it going today, dude? James, dude, that was so dope when those trauma pads worked real life. Like you have a coronary bleeding slaps pad on your back, like nothing happened. It would be amazing to have stuff like that. Or that first aid spray in Resident Evil series, just spray your broken arm and then, it's fine now. It's all good. Yeah, Oliver, get to the chopper. Do it now. Come on. Do it now. Mr. Gote been chilling. Wanted to come see what you're up to and go play Hellblade 2. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Wait, that ain't no chopper. It's a snow code maker. Well, that's great, Mr. Gote. I'm glad that you've been chilling out. And thank you for popping in. Just about finished this chapter. We had to deal with a boss fight type thing. But we got there. Now we need to go back to, I think it was Bright Falls. Yeah. James, oh hell. Another hell game. Yeah, Yeah, I recently finished, James, a playthrough of Shadow Man,
This
a
bridge
game
got
that
fixed quick.
originally came out in 1999. There's a remaster, but I hadn't played the game since it first came out, the Nintendo 64 version. So I played through that version again for its 25th anniversary. But yeah, that's a game about the Demon Legion and how he wants a cathedral to Pain built for him, and he basically wants to take over the world, and having a great engine inside this asylum to power his armies, and he needs the Dark Souls. He needs 120 of them in order to get his plan into motion. And you play as Shadow Man. There's live side and dead side, and when he's in dead side, he's Shadow Man, but when he's in live side, he's Michael Leroy. But he's had this mask of shadows grafted into his chest, and so when he goes to dead side, that's the conduit for him to become Shadow Man. Plus, he's got a teddy bear of his younger brother that unfortunately died, that he carries with him, that can allow him to teleport from one to the other as well. James, but when you're talking about movies, you saw again The Slender Man, still a decent movie, totally should watch. It's funny.
Everything's okay in Coffee World.
It's funny that they made a movie about that.
Off feeling every night after work.
Oliver Snowcode Maker. Need a money maker that actually makes legitimate money.
Show that artsy fella put on today, eh?
I loved it. I had half a mind to come down and start dancing.
Oh, why didn't you?
Yoko,
You gotta...
we're going to a cool guy's house to drink some brewskis. Are you coming? No, Ilmo. I'm very busy wearing a turtleneck and drinking wine like an asshole. Oh dear, I know what Yako needs. Avamir to the rescue! Bring out your inner Wolverine with Avamir. Wow, this is the best party ever. Thanks, Avamir. Avamir is a traditional Finnish lager, and we drink it the Finnish way. At the bar while actively avoiding small talk with strangers. Getting blackout drunk on a boat during midsummer and trying not to drown. In the sauna, using your beer can to hide your pippeli from wondering eyes. Partaking in the Finnish tradition of kalsarikännit, drinking at home alone in your underwear with no intentions of going out. It's not sad if it's intentional. Alma Beer, your Finnish drinking adventure starts here.
Ilmo and Yako. I know at the start of the playthrough I said I wouldn't watch all of them. And I'm not going to watch all of them, but I just can't help but watch some of them. Missing. Who's that? What? Doggo's missing. James, it's pretty well done for a B horror movie. Enjoyed it. Yeah, that's the thing about B-grade horror movies is you can get some really, really good ones. You know, just because it's B-grade doesn't mean there's nothing that's good about it. And not every movie has to have like amazing acting. I mean, you look at the original Friday the 13th and even the sequels, like it's not like there's acting that's blowing your socks off or anything like that, but that's because that's not what the movie's focused on. You know, it's just focused on having these characters get killed off one by the sadistic murderer, you know. Can't imagine drinking beer in a sauna. That tastes like horse ass after a hard day work. Yeah, I don't think I'd be doing that either, James. Yeah, I don't know. A terrifying strange dive into the dark depths of an artist's mind. Tom the Poet, a film by Thomas Zane. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness, starring Thomas Zane as the diver, Barbara Yager as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of the Light, Emil Hartman as the assistant, written and directed by Thomas Zane, based on a novel by Alan Wake. In the remaster of Alan Wake 1, this poster is put on the inside of the building at the start of the game, where Clay Stewart is beckoning for Alan to get into the house. The dark doppelganger in the art and life of Thomas Zane, original Thomas Zane, the auteur. Guest lecture by the president of the Brights Falls Film Society, Thomas Emerson. Thomas Emerson, nice. I wonder if he's related to the Emerson in Alan Wake 1, who's a game designer. Discussing Zane's early career in Finland, his artist commune in Bright Falls, his lost work, Tom the Poet, his mysterious disappearance in 1970, playing his own dark double in his films, The Poet, The Writer, The Diver, Thomas the Rhymer. 24th of November 2023, Watery Suomi Hall. BFF Rye, Bright Falls Fins. James, like, if it's a cold beer, then okay, but if you spent like any decent amount of time in the sauna, the beer would be warm and taste like shit, so yeah. Like, no.
It's so quiet now. Feels like I've suddenly gone deaf. Those old folks sure can get loud, huh?
I don't mind it. What happened to grab life's gifts while you can?
Alan Wake. My name comes up, your books come up, you come up. I've read them. There are echoes of my life in there that makes me feel like someone's been watching me. What happened to Alan Wake? The unanswered mystery. Never expected to find you alive.
My head's killing me.
I think you like using people, Wake. Taking their lives and twisting them into your stories. And when someone gets hurt, it's kick-ass material for the next one. Shit! Spilled my coffee.
Take it you're not a fan then, Agent Casey.
This is not your playground, and I'm not your fucking creation.
It doesn't work that way. You can't make something out of nothing, even in a dark place where the rules hardly apply. It's very complicated to make fiction come true. I saw visions of what's happening, what will happen. Dreams. I tried to use them in my writing. I understand how dangerous it is now. Even with a paralyzing amount of planning. I think I stopped writing. I think I gave up. But there's a manuscript. Maybe I forgot not to write. The dark place makes you forget. I just want to fix this. Find a version of the story that fixes everything.
Shut up! Get down! FBI!
We want the rider! No one else needs to get hurt!
Fuck off!
Hey, what are you doing? Scratch! It's close!
Stay down!
Wait, I need a gun!
No chance. FBI!
Casey! Look out! It's coming! It's here! What the fuck? I had escaped the dark place. So had the dark presence. Scratch. He was here, in Bright Falls. I could feel him as a growing pressure in my head, stronger by the minute. Why didn't he kill me with the rest? What did he want? I gotta get out of here.
Oh, that's all good, Biko. Thank you so very much for leaving the lurk. Appreciate it. So you can get your apartment ready for your Angel Izzy. No trouble at all, Biko. Definitely understandable. Thanks for leaving the lurk. Oliver, you've been in a hot sauna where you had beers and a tub of cold water, which was in the washing room. So you grabbed a cold one right as you got in the sauna room. Well, that's a good idea. So it's already cold. So it's not like, you're grabbing it when it's not, It must have been the wind, Mr. Gote. Alan ate something bad, and it gave him indigestion. Now, Sully. Get to the chopper. Do it now. Wait. That ain't no chopper. It's a snow cone maker. Thank you for redeeming that, Mr. Gote, as an Ani impression. Finally, it's off cooldown. Good timing. That's good you were able to get it in. James, so he's not Sleepwalker, but Sleep Killer. Interesting. Yeah, I like what they do here with Alan Wake and Scratch as well. What I like too, the moment where Alan asks Casey for a gun, and Casey is like, no chance, as he leaves. Earlier, when we were playing as Alan in the Dark Place, when he meets the Dark Place version of Alex Casey, he says the same thing. He says to that version of Alex Casey he needs a gun, and then that version of Alex Casey says no chance, and then goes off and then gets shot and killed. So I like how they kind of do that, and then they foreshadow it, and then they pay it back with Alan there in this moment saying the same thing to this version of Alex Casey, and him saying the same thing back. Mr. Gote, cooldown terminated. Exactly. James, dude, when it's your creation, it's the worst idea. Kill you because it will disappear with you, so it only wants you out of the way and scared shitless to get after it. And it's fantasy horror, right? As you knew this. Come on, man. Well, it's a bit more complex than that because the lake that has the water in it, that has the quote-unquote magical properties in it, it lets people, whatever their creativity is, like if it's a painter, or if it's a writer, or if it's a video game maker, a poet, even like a graphic designer, anything like that, it actually makes the work of art come to life. But it also has to adhere to certain like rules of creativity as well. So, for example, Alan can't just write the dark presence was destroyed forever. Everyone lived happily ever after the end, because if he tries to write it like that, it won't actually end that way. So he has to write it in such a way that it feels like a natural storytelling, structural way for the story to end as well. So he's been trying to get out of the dark place by finding a way through his writing to create an out of the dark place to get back to the real world. And he's tried all these different, methods and stuff, but he has to keep adhering to the rules of writing and stuff. But the problem with that is he's been in there for so long that it's all jumbled up, and it doesn't help that Mr. Scratch has been fucking things up too, so it's all a big jumble. Oh, that's all good, James. There's definitely no worries at all. Yeah, there's so much to it though, as well, But that's fair enough to assume that. It's definitely understandable. You saw a few movies with a similar theme. Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but John Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness is a good story about a horror writer whose work of fiction has actually come to life. And it's based on H.P. Lovecraft. So it's a big love letter to his works and stuff. And that's a pretty cool movie. It's probably one of my favorites. And Sam Neill is in it. He plays this insurance investigator who's hired to make sure that if someone makes an insurance claim, that it's actually legitimate. And so there's this author, Sutter Kane, who's gone missing, and the publisher wants to find out what's happened to him so that they can either, well, they just need to find him anyway. So they get him, Sam Neill's character, John Trent, to find the writer to make sure that it's not some big scam that the writer's pulling, fake his death or something like that.
I needed to find Casey. We were on the same side in this fight. Strength in numbers.
James, and there was a similar guy that created horror comics, and he knew that as long as he lives, the art lives too and kills people. So there was tendencies for him to try to die, but the comic tries to keep him alive and scared, so he won't do it. That is an interesting concept. Never saw that one. Didn't even know about that. Definitely sounds like one that I would be interested in seeing.
I need to protect myself. A gun and a flashlight. How nostalgic.
I really love when the FBC turn up in this. It's just such an epic moment. If you're a big fan of Control, it's just like, oh, fuck yeah. FBC's turned up.
That's Casey. He was still alive.
James, not sure if it's the original name of it, but it was something like Killing Nightmare. Gonna make some food, be right back. No worries, James. I hope that goes well. See you when you get back.
The light cut through the darkness.
Cancel Deerfest!
That's Casey.
James White said, "Waifu's anime faces in the shadows." Is it? Oh, well, that's a long stick.
These were the cultists the FBI were after. Were they letting themselves be taken? Or did the Dark Presence not discriminate? The pressure in my head was unbearable. Scratch was getting closer, stronger than ever.
James, yeah, when you look in the bright idea, there are some anime waifus' faces, just you. Not too sure, James. I don't really know what they look like to know. Oliver, run, Forrest, run. Can't run faster because of these damn running mechanics. That's it. Just a light, leisurely jog.
Casey! Look out! It's him! The pressure eased off. Scratch was further away. I could think again. Casey? Casey? Where are you? Casey, I'm coming! Fuck. Casey!
FBI, drop the knife!
Ilmo?
Suggy, you don't understand.
Agent Anderson. Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. We'll take it from here.
Out cold. Wait, this is my case.
This is no longer an FBI investigation. The case has been transferred to us.
This is bullshit.
Noted. We're moving the evidence and paperwork from your field office to our base of operation at the sheriff's station. Any other pieces of evidence with you? Anything relevant?
The clicker. I can't trust them with it. Nothing comes to mind.
Okay. Then your work here is done. Hey, you did well.
Wait, my partner, Agent Casey's MIA.
We'll look for him.
He's my partner, damn it!
Agent?
I should be...
Go home.
Careful moving weight. They think he's a para-utilitarian.
No. Fuck this. I was so close to getting the clicker to wake. I'm not done here. Not until I find Casey. Not until my family is safe from this horror story.
Such an epic moment when the FBC turn up. So that's Kieran Estevez. You actually play as her in the Lake House DLC, which I won't be doing as part of this playthrough. But last year I did a stream of that DLC, and I've got the VOD exported to my YouTube channel. So there's a link to the YouTube channel where you can find that and all the playthroughs that I've been doing since the start of 2023, because that's when I started exporting VODs from this channel to that YouTube channel. And the Night Springs DLC, you can also find that there as well on that channel. I've streamed that before as well. But for this playthrough of Alan Wake 2, I won't be doing that content.
Tor and Odin were in the photo with a clicker. They might know how it works. I'm off the case, but I can still visit family. Hello?
Saga, it's Tor, your grandfather. About time you were coming to visit, kiddo.
How did you know I was coming to see you?
Never mind that. We have bigger problems. We're losing. Oh, fuck! Fuck you, you fucking hag! Fuck!
Shit. Something is off at that nursing home.
Nice postcard. I'll have that as the screen while I go on my break. There we go. So I'm going to go and take a break, and then when I come back, we'll continue on. So the chapter that we're up to now, where we go to the Valhalla nursing home, I think we're now in chapter called Return 5, which is the third out of 5 chapters I'm planning to do in this stream as well. So we'll see how we do. You better make a dark joke about it, but you're going to keep it to yourself. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah, you're doing the food. Going now, be right back. No worries, dude. Absolutely, Sona. It'll be a 10-minute one. So I'll just leave it on that screen and pin this message to the top of chat. Alrighty then, back from my break. Back to Saga, and we're going to go to the Valhalla nursing home. Indeed, James. Welcome back to you. I hope that the food prepared by Chef Mike is going to be delicious. Thanks for the welcome back.
The Valhalla Nursing Home, founded in 2014 for Odin and Tor Anderson of the Old Gods of Asgard fame for their twilight years. Built after the Return Comeback Tour, flip-flopped to be their farewell tour, cut short, canceled. As their agent, Barry Wheeler had managed to coax a few hit songs out of them before that. Balance Lays the Demon, a couple of others. The old men rocked like their namesakes. The backstage parties got out of hand. The air was thick with smoke. Wheeler squinted. His migraine flared, booze and drugs. A rock and roll cliche. They ran off after every gig. Wheeler had security track them down to the craziest after parties.
Yep, that sounds like Odin and Tor, alright. James, yeah, couldn't find the plastic thingy that goes over the plate, so needed to improvise, so all good. Oh, nice, that's good. That's good you came up with something else.
Tor and Odin might know something about the clicker. With Wake out of reach, this is my best lead.
Thank you for the welcome back in Mita, and also welcome back to you too. Oh, you did, Amita. That's fair too. Well, hopefully it wasn't, too annoying of a thing to have to deal with. James, and he thought every client request starts as complicated. Yeah. I can imagine too it's annoying when the answer's simple. In Mita, a little bit after checking everything, you realize that the client was not to be trusted. Oh no. Bloody hell. Yeah, that can be difficult too, I imagine, because you can only really work with the information you're given. And so if the information given isn't entirely honest, James, then you find out he has no idea how to use basic tools and shit. And then you can do the classic, have you tried turning it on and off again?
Tor and Odin claim to be my family. I know Logan and I never lived here. But I don't know enough about my family history to say they're not my relatives. Mom only ever said my grandfather was bad news. The less I knew about him, the better.
Valhalla Nursing Home, the Hall of Heroes.
It's a little late for visitors, you know. I was just getting them. Oh, Saga? What's up?
Hello, Rose. Thought I'd swing by, see the family. Not a bad time, is it?
Oh, no. I was just, you know, tidying I'm so glad you're visiting again, Saga. But Odin and Tor can't see anyone today.
I was just on the phone with Tor. He invited me over.
Sorry. They had a little too much fun on our trip to Watery and need to rest.
I need an excuse to get in and talk to them. That's too bad. Okay if I say hi to the other residents before I go?
Sure. They always love visitors. Come on in. Not smart to be outside when the sun goes down.
I love the architecture. I always dreamed of living in a haunted Victorian manor.
You say that like it's your first time here.
The Valhalla Nursing Home was established in 2014 by the Old Gods Foundation. Originally built in 1965 by an unknown architect for the Finnish filmmaker Thomas Zane, this manor is steeped in artistic history. I met Odin and Tor Anderson in 2012 in a strange trip that resulted in strange new friendships. I was honored to manage their band as they made their comeback, touring the country and producing revolutionary new music. However, all good things must come to an end. Valhalla is a place of rest. In that spirit, I hope this building will serve as a place where people can spend their golden years in peace and comfort. May it be a home to those who need one. Welcome to Valhalla. Barry Wheeler. Man. They keep relegating Barry to just references in these games. Bring him back. Come on. I actually want to see Barry.
Here we go. AK-47. The very best there is. When you absolutely, positively got to kill every motherfucker in the room. Except no substitutes.
Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that Bane impression. Thank you. Admit you had to call 4 different people for that. In the end, you were like, don't worry, we'll solve it. We won't. But that's the way to make the client think that everything will be solved. It's just like, it's all good. It's all taken care of. James, dude, how can't you not know about your relatives? Like, come on, go to, and you knew everything in like 2 days, and you call yourself FBI agent, like, come on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much you can glean from that if you don't really know the names of people. But yeah, I mean, that could be considered an oversight, maybe. But yeah, the mother of Saga that we don't see, she had a falling out with her father, and as a result of that, she didn't want them to have anything to do with Saga, and so Saga's mother, on purpose, didn't tell her anything about her her grandfather, and stuff like that. And me too. If it was for you, you would have just told the client that you were sorry, but we can't do anything. But we can't but we can't be that direct. Perks of the job. Well, that's cool. You know, that's definitely a good way to do it. Oh, that's from Jackie Brown, is it, Dr. Darling? Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, because I've seen that movie only once, a very long time ago. I didn't really like it that much, but maybe I'd have to watch it again as well. I just realized I accidentally call you James as well, Dr. Darling, because you both have the blue text. James, they will tell you everything on the web. Your mom used it recently, and you find you have like 47 living relatives, which is kind of known because your grandpap is from 12 children. So, yeah. Oh, that's interesting, to find out that. And, you might get to meet some of these relatives that you've never known about before as well. Rock around the rocking chair. So there's a lot of Alan Wake stuff in here that I want to cover as part of celebrating the first game's 15th anniversary.
Another one of those lunch boxes.
Saga, this way.
Here we go. We have the cardboard cutout of Alan Wake, the one that Rose in Alan Wake 1 had on the inside of the Oh Dear diner. So the person who is the physical actor for Alan and whose face is on the character model in gameplay is Ilka Villi. And the person who voices Alan across the board in all the ways that Alan is portrayed visually is Matthew Peretta. And here we have a picture of Alex Casey, written by Alan Wake. James, oh, so it's the dude's name, Alan Wake. You're still being confused when he's asleep or whatever now makes sense. Fuck my life. That's all good, James. Yeah, I like how they chose a name that the first initial of is, combined with Wake, awake, Same with his wife, Alice. Wake up. Alan Wake's crime novels have become the sensation of the nation. Join us as we flip through the pages of the man behind the books. Folks Magazine. How has your life changed since your books became so popular? Alan Wake. I have to do a lot more magazine interviews. Other than that, it's not so different. FM. You are hilarious. I can see why you're a writer. So what do you do to get your creative juices flowing? Alan. Writing is a very solitary journey. When I'm working, I like to be alone in a room with my manuscript. There I can wrestle with the story, get inside the heads of my characters. Sounds exhausting, and yet you find plenty of energy to party, right? Word on the street is you've been out enjoying the New York nightlife. Any favorite spots? I'd prefer if we would focus on my writing. Definitely, although I'm sure our readers would love to know where they can find New York's hottest writer on a Saturday night. Are you working on a new book? Yes, on some level. I'm always working on the next story. Right now I'm looking into something different. A departure from what people would expect. Something new. Be careful with that. People don't always like new. So what role does the beautiful Alice Wake play in your work? Is she your muse? Alice keeps me stable. She's an anchor, stopping the waves from carrying me too far out to sea. I was wondering if you could help me. Longing internally. Will serve you pancakes. You are my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Alan Wake, the bad boy of fiction. Best-selling author sets a feisty new tone for writers. Alan Wake is an author best known for his Alex Casey books, a series of thrilling novels that reinvigorated the crime genre. But Wake isn't just known for his literary works. He's also famous among New York's most exclusive clubs as a late-night party animal. This author is redefining what it means to be a writer. Gone are the days of isolated figures hunching over typewriters in dark rooms. Wake is a man who hits the town in style, a regular at the hottest spots in the city, happy to see and be seen. The people, and the paparazzi, can't get enough of him. But it's not just his social calendar that makes this writer stand out from his peers. Artists are famous for their tempers, but Wake's is in a completely different orbit, damaging property, giving photographers black eyes, avoiding lawsuits. This writer is a train full of rage, and you better get off the tracks. Like a punk rocker, Wake is grabbing musty old stereotypes and smashing them to pieces. This is one rebel to keep an eye out for. Where is Alan Wake? Mystery writer mysteriously disappears. The best-selling author, known for his Alex Casey novels, has been reported missing in the town of Bright Falls, Washington. Mr. Wake's wife, Alice Wake, has not given any comments on the case, but is confirmed to have been the one to report her husband's disappearance to the authorities. The mysteries surrounding the novelist's disappearance don't stop there. Other individuals from the town were reported missing within a similar time frame. It is unclear whether these disappearances are connected. Wake's literary agent, Barry Wheeler, has indicated that he has no information to provide, despite having been seen with Mr. Wake in Bright Falls just before the author's disappearance. The writer Alan Wake has a history of violence toward the press and is rumored to have struggled with addiction. The story will be updated as it unfolds. Alright.
Somebody here is Wake's #1 fan. Rose?
Alright, so here's some bits here. So we have... it's interesting. They don't have all of the Alex Casey books that he's written, because he's written more than 2. They've only got the first one and the last one. The Sudden Stop was the last Alex Casey book that he wrote. And I'm pretty sure the one just called Alex Casey was his first one. James, so he's possessed or just a medium? Well, he's not really... Well, yeah. It's sort of complicated to explain, because it would also mean talking about spoilers and stuff, but there's a little bit of possession going on. I was wondering if you could help me. Aw, longing internally. Will serve your pancakes. You are my muse all along, Rose. Naughty Alan. Rose doing her fan artwork of Alan. Be my light in the darkness, Rose. It's like, Rose, he does have a wife, you know. What's interesting about this outfit and this look is this is what the original look for Alan Wake was going to be in the first game. I think it's the look that they had him wear in one of the earliest kind of like announcements or teasers for Alan Wake 1 as well. I wonder if they'll have that be an outfit you can unlock in this. That'd be quite funny. James, well, girl can dream, Rod, you know. Well, that's true. As long as it doesn't go beyond that and goes into the realm of trying to actually, you know, interfere. Local park ranger, forests no more dangerous than usual. The view from Lover's Peak, where 2 hikers from Boulder, Colorado were last seen picnicking late Tuesday evening. With out-of-towners and local residents alike reporting suspicious figures and feral animal screams emanating from the vicinity of Elderwood National Park, some would-be hikers and campers are opting to go further afield for their recreational activities this season. When asked for comment, Elderwood National Park ranger and avid muskie fisher, Russell Johnston, says that these reports are wholly unfounded. He continued on to say, while it's perfectly natural for folks to enjoy spreading campfire stories and urban tales, it frankly hurts our feelings here at Elderwood to see locals turn their backs on our beautiful backyard national park. Sure, all parks have their perils. Why? Even every season I see people leave food scraps lying around that's sure as anything to attract bears and coyotes, but Some of these things people are saying are just plain ridiculous. Though there have been a record number of hikers and campers reported missing this year, Johnston chalks that up to this year's unseasonably warm weather. More visitors means more people wandering off the trails. There's no need to make a mountain out of a molehill. Others, however, remain to be convinced. One local who wished to remain anonymous stated, "Of course Rusty's going to say the forest is safe. It's his livelihood on the line out there. A lack of tourists means cutbacks. You know those park rangers, always looking out for the interests of Big Tree. But as for myself and my family's plans this year, we're going to head east. Did you know they got a bunch of ears out there in Nebraska stood up like Stonehenge? Now that's what I call an attraction." Missing park goers may not be the only issues Elderwood has to deal with this season. With recent federal budget cuts affecting all of the nation's national parks, Elderwood may need to make some tough choices for the 2011 season. The gloomy financial forecast wasn't able to get Ranger Johnston down, however. Money comes and money goes, but Mother Nature doesn't need disposable income. Most of that money goes to picking up trash visitors leave behind. The worst case is we close the park to outsiders. Either way, nature wins. Try telling that to local businesses who live and die on the annual influx of Elderwood visitors. Ruth Eisner, owner and proprietor of Fibercraft and Winter Wear Emporium, Socks on 6th, didn't take kindly to the Ranger Johnston's flippant attitude. If Rusty wants to live in a tent and commune with the squirrels, he's welcome to do it, but some of us rely on the out-of-towners to make ends meet, and personally, I don't give a rat's toot if they leave their garbage on the trails. When asked... I have to move the camera now. When asked what she thought about the reports of missing persons in the vicinity, Eisner wasn't nervous. "I've never gone camping in 68 years and I don't intend to start. What do you expect is going to happen when you go out into the boonies and sleep with the bears and the wolves? I don't even like hikers. They're a bunch of weirdos. Take it from me. I've met loads." When asked for comment, Johnston had this to say. "Even I have to admit that Ruth is half right. When you hike or camp in the woods, you're not going into some virgin wilderness. That's the bears and the wolves' house, and you're a guest in it. What I do take umbrage with is the idea that there are vicious creatures. That these are vicious creatures. They don't care about you unless you attract them. Do you know how many people have died in the Pacific Northwest from wolf attacks in the last 30 years? None. Do you know how many people have been killed by vending machines in that time? 37. You're more likely to die buying a cola than get attacked by a wolf." When asked if he was anxious after his own safety, Ranger Johnston snorted on his coffee, saying, "If there was something lurking in these forests other than the wildlife, I'd have seen or heard it. I spent every day patrolling these woods. Take it from me, if there was something out there, it certainly would have gotten me by now." So Rusty is a character in Alan Wake 1, and he ends up getting killed by the Dark Presence, and he kind of had a crush on Rose, and I think Rose had some kind of positive feelings towards Rusty as well. So I think it's interesting that she's kept a newspaper article with an interview with him as well. But that's cool. I haven't actually read that before. James then depends there are two outcomes, stalking or Swedish trio. It seems like Rose letting her doors opened. Yeah, just come on in. Just walk in. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you, dude. Alan Wake 2 is going well. Just covering some of the bits and pieces that you can find that reference things from Alan Wake 1. I thought I would incorporate that into this playthrough as a way to pay tribute to the first game's 15th anniversary. So, yeah, it's going really good. And out of the chapters that I wanted to do today, we're currently in the third out of the 5 that I'd like to get done. But yeah, making good progress. How's your day going, dude?
Old gods of Asgard. So Odin and Thor had a band and everything.
They sure did. The old gods of Asgard. There we go. So we have in the top right, we have Odin. And then in the top, then the bottom left, we have a band member of the old gods of Asgard that ended up dying. His name was Bob Boulder. He got killed and died of leukemia. And then on the bottom right is Thor Anderson with his hammer, of course. And these are the real-life band members of Poets of the Fall that play Old Gods of Asgard in the Alan Wake and the Remedy universe. Crooked, great to hear. You're doing well. Slept in and had some nice brunch. Now you're going for a nice long dog walk and then take care of some chores. Glad to hear that, dude. That's excellent. I really hope that you have a great walk as well, and that Nalu will enjoy the walk too. I'm sure that she'll be nice and exhausted afterwards and maybe have a little rest and stuff. Dude, that's good, dude. Glad to hear that things are going well.
Hello, Jaakko. Looks like another perfect morning in paradise. I agree, Ilmo. A perfect morning for me to drink this coffee I'm holding. Oh shit, this coffee is shit. Jaakko, did you just drink a regular brand coffee? I did. My perfect morning is ruined. And all because of your shit coffee. If only we could have good coffee. Hey. What? What's that sound? Oh. Ilmo, look, it's the Bright Falls blended organic coffee from Old Deer Diner. Oh, wow. I've heard that the health benefits of this coffee include increased energy, improved eyesight, better lovemaking, and deeper connection to animals. With a thermos full of hot coffee close at hand, you are always prepared for what comes next. How does it taste, Jaakko? I feel like $1 million. Thanks, Old Deer Diner Coffee. Bright Falls Blend Organic Coffee is brewed with care right here in the Pacific Northwest from coffee beans that are sourced locally in Puerto Rico. Try it today at Coffee World and the Old Deer Diner, and don't forget to try the delicious brunch special this month only for Deer Fest.
I like that. Local, sourced locally from Puerto Rico, not sourced locally from Washington, where Bright Falls is. Hey there, Afro. Welcome on in. Pedal lovemaking. Yeah. Crooked, also you wondering with Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, did you manage to get the camera to work on the analog stick instead of having to press the button combinations? I think I did, dude. I had to use the Joy to Key program that I usually use with the old school Tomb Raiders to trick the emulator into thinking I was using a keyboard. But I still had to actually, I couldn't hold it down and then move the camera. I still actually had to move the control stick however many times. So it wasn't 100% that much of a great, alternative. But it's such a shame that they didn't have it so you could just hold the camera button down. Oliver, give me some of that coffee. For the eyesight, of course. Oh, for the eyesight. I see what you did there. Crooked, alright, cheers. You're going to look into it because it's a bit annoying getting used to that, especially when you want to do a challenge. Oh, dude. Like doing a challenge with that camera, like, for those that don't know, Assassin's Creed Bloodlines was a PlayStation Portable game, and the PlayStation Portable didn't actually have two analog sticks. So in a game like Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, if you wanted the camera to move around the character, you had to actually keep pressing whichever button went whichever direction for the camera until you had it where you wanted it. You couldn't just hold down one button to go left with the camera, for example. And so it was really, really annoying. But yeah, dude, I really wish they had thought a bit better about that. Like, at the very least, make it so you just hold down the button. At least then that way, you could still semi get a little bit of, feeling natural. Hey there, Sona. Welcome. You were this close. This close.
Oh, thought I'd lost you. Here's some of our residents, or as I like to call them, our little Vikings. Look who swung by, everyone. Norman, clothes. Norman, we have a visitor. Where are your clothes?
I'm headed back to the sauna with Artie.
Just another day in Valhalla. I should really get back to work, Saga. But feel free to spend some time with Mandy May and Norman here. It's good for them to have company. Tor and Odin are here somewhere. Need to find them.
This Norman is so funny.
Do either of you know where I could find Tor and Odin?
Odin is sleeping upstairs, but your grandpa's been acting crazy. He got electrocuted when he smashed the telephone.
Don't make up stories. Tor went loopy and smacked himself in the head with that hammer he's always carrying around.
Tor is hurt. Something's wrong with him. Was Tor hurt badly?
He never let go of that hammer when he got electrocuted. It looked like a bolt of lightning hit him. Wham! Zap!
Thank goodness Blum took the hammer away from him. It's not Tor's hammer, no matter what he keeps saying. Blum has his moments, even if he is a Russian.
Mandy May, you can't say stuff like that.
That's some fascinating network, Mandy May. What's your inspiration?
Oh, I don't know. It is what it wants to be. Taking a break from making those little ornaments for Rose. Do you knit?
I dabbled when I was pregnant. Socks, mittens, the usual stuff.
Oh, how about knitting me some underwear?
One more crude remark from you, Norman, and I'll put this needle in your ear.
Afro, don't say Valhalla, please. What about Valhalla 100%? Do everything. Hey Lone Star, welcome. How's your Saturday going? Old age is a state of mind.
Put some clothes on. What if that towel slipped? No one wants to see your meat basket.
Not until I've gotten more sauna.
Hoo-hoo! It's just starting, Lone Star. Well, I hope it ends up being a great Saturday for you and a great weekend. Hey, yo, Gorky. How's your day going? Welcome. Hey there, Arctic. I mean, Batman. How's things going? Welcome on in, dude.
Ati, this is your home. You don't need to keep cleaning. I'd take that mop away, but I know you'll just find it again.
Kyllä, kyllä. Mutta once after being told no.
Why rest when you are born to work? Agree.
And you know Mr. Blum doesn't like it when you take his work clothes. Why don't you go pick a song from the jukebox?
Yes, box Holy Ray. Just thinking about it makes my dance foot waggle. Oh, kyllä näin on.
Artie, such a legend. I like how he keeps stealing the other guy's janitor clothes. He's out of control. That's great, Ogorki. Glad to hear that. You're going good as well, Arctic. Excellent. That's great, dude. As for me, I'm doing well. Having a good weekend. Can't believe I've already gone through 2 games and the year's only just started a few days ago. So I'll be doing another stream of Alan Wake tomorrow because I want to get to a certain point today in this stream, but I'll still have a bit to do afterwards as well. But things are going good. Lone Star, we hope today is great too, but you know tomorrow will not, as it will be your first day back in and after 12 days off. Oh, yeah, that'd be the thing, having so many days in a row where you didn't have to. The nostalgia. So that was the song The Poet and the Muse. The real-life band who does that is Poets of the Fall, but in the universe, the Remedy-connected universe, they actually play the old Gods of Asgard band. Lone, you'll be up just before 6 a.m. when you've been staying up past 6 a.m. Oh no. And you have to get used to that change as well in routine and schedule. Oliver, ding dong. James, this is so nostalgic for some reason. Oh damn, sounds like cold weather. Oh yeah, Gorky, it was minus 28. Oh wow. That definitely sounds cold. Just a little bit cold. I don't mind it being cool, except when it's extremely cold though. But yeah, James, it's such a great song, this one. It's in the first Alan Wake game. There's a link to the song. I think this jukebox is the same one that we saw in Bright Falls Diner that I already looked at, but I'll have a look at it again. The Coconut Song. Anger's Remorse, Old Gods of Asgard. Take Control, Old Gods of Asgard. That's such a fucking awesome song from the game Control. And it's so cool, the complexity of it, because there's different variations depending on what you're doing, and the variations change so quickly. It's just such a great example of really using the full breadth of a song with gameplay in such a great way. It's almost like you dictate the flow of the song based on what you're doing. The Poet and the Muse, which was the song we just heard, Old Gods of Asgard. Well, those watching the VOD back won't have been able to hear it, though. But those who were here watching it live on Twitch would have been able to hear it. Alone at My Own Wake, Old Gods of Asgard. The Unraveling of Reason's Skein, Old Gods of Asgard. Fun in the Sun, The Groovy Groovers. Z stands for Zap, Groovy Groovers. The Juggle, Mysterious. Monsters Don't Have Nightmares, The Grimsons. Just Me, Edith. Come On Now, Edith. Kitchen Heat, The Cooks. The Long Evening, Merry and Mead. Balance Slays the Demon, Old Gods of Asgard. That's the song that you can hear in Alan Wake's American Nightmare. Children of the Elder God, Old Gods of Asgard. The Memory of the Slaughter, Old Gods of Asgard. Follow Me Underground, Old Gods of Asgard. The Black Rider Cometh, Old Gods of Asgard. In the Valley of My Shadow, Old Gods of Asgard. Go Gallop, The Postal Workers. Pulling Teeth, Mysterious. The Witching Hour, The Grimsons. Spiraling Carousel, Cat and Cat. The Paradise Tango, Bertha. Better Here Than There, Bertha. The Final Call, Kerrigan. Tough Luck, Kerrigan. Arctic, but you're already cool, Rodley. Thank you, Arctic. It's like Cold Rod Legion. James, Poets of the Fall made the Max Payne original soundtrack. Oh, did they? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that that's how far back their collaborations with Remedy went. That's cool.
Hello there. Saga Anderson.
Eipä siinä. Name won't make the man worse. Even a Swedish name. I'm Ahti.
Anything good on that jukebox?
We try to do good, but only Prime comes out. Music from my Swedish brothers, old gods of Asgard. My pals, the Perkele Vikings. Perkele.
Were you in the band?
Minäkö? No. Perkele, saatana, en. Not so much sweet that it fills the whole stomach. But we have shared a stage or two.
Do you know where I could find the Andersons?
Oh, you can never know where. Only a seaman can know that. But even the seaman can't know everything.
Fair enough. Thanks anyway.
Rain is coming down like from the ass of Esteri. Vaikka vettä hän kyllä lupaskin, että... the lazy man gets ready when he eats. And gets chilly when he works. Oli kyllä hyvin sanottu.
I've said this before, but I love Artie's sayings. I could listen to an audiobook full of them.
Rushing is not good for you, and hurry is not an honor. Liekö olet tämmöstä kuullut? The song revives the soul.
Hey there, Ted Carter. Welcome on in. What do you think about AC Shadows? I'm going to wait till it comes out, because apparently they've changed some of the lore of the series with it. So I don't know what that is, and I don't want to buy the game if they're going to mess around with the lore and fuck it up. So when it comes out, I'll be watching playthroughs of it and spoiler stuff, so I can know. But if it ends up that the changes are okay, which I doubt, but if they were, let's say, then maybe I might be a bit more receptive to it. But I don't really trust Ubisoft Quebec with the franchise, and they run it now, so...
I thought Artie put on a wonderful performance this afternoon.
But you're always calling him a crazy Finn.
I respect the art, Norman.
Thank you for the follow, Black Rose Carey. Thank you. It means that they gave AC to the Templars, lol. Yeah.
Have you seen the way Tor's been slobbering over Cynthia? He's like a horny teenager.
What's wrong with a little romance at our age?
Maybe we should call Ubisoft Ubi Sturgo now.
You said I'd been here before. When was the last time I visited? Let's see exactly what she thinks she remembers.
Oh, it's been years. We were all so sad when you left. After the accident.
Oh, fuck this. My daughter didn't drown. You're remembering wrong. She's at home watching Night Springs with her father.
Mm-hmm.
It's useless. I need to stop the story. Mandy May and Norman said Tor is hurt. Why didn't you mention that earlier?
Oh, you mean the little bump on his noggin? It's nothing. The residents like to exaggerate.
Uh-huh. I need to check Tor's room.
Sorry, Saga. That area's for staff only.
What's in the wellness center?
Oh, that's where we provide our health services to the residents. We have a rehab facility, dining area, and beds for special round-the-clock care. To stay young, stay limber.
Let's see what Rose is pouring over here. All right. Long-term care geriatric assessment form. WNL equals within normal limits. ASST equals assisted, IND is independent, and DEP is dependent. Cognitive status. Dementia is ticked. Emotional, WNL. Behaviors, verbal aggressive. Communication, speech, WNL. Hearing, impaired. Vision, WNL. Strength, WNL. Foot care needed, no. Dental care needed, yes. Skin integrity issues, no. Code status, do not attempt to resuscitate. Marital status, widowed. Mobility, transfers, IND is crossed out. Walking, IND is crossed out. Balance, WNL is crossed out. Falls, no is crossed out. Nutrition, stable is crossed out and hair is crossed out. ADLs, feeding, IND is crossed out. Bathing, dressing, toileting, IND is crossed out for all of those. Please check yes or no for each item. Constitutional, normal. Eyes, contact lenses or glasses. Dryness of the eyes. Eat, hearing loss. Ear. Eat. Ear, hearing loss, loud noise exposure. Respiratory. Gastrointestinal. Sleep. Throat. Allergy. Nose. Endocrine. Neurologic, neuromuscular. Hematologic. Oral dental. Genitourinary. Oh. Men's women's health. Psychiatric. Cardiovascular. Musculoskeletal. Skin. Wonder who that's about. I can't see the name.
Are you planning to go watch the Deer Fest parade, Mandy May?
And sit in a crowd of noisy drunks all day? I'd rather stick this knitting needle in my ear.
I would rather stick this knitting needle. Oliver, you've been in minus 30, so it's warm. Amita, you've never been to a place that was lower than minus 5. Here it's 15 Celsius now. Well, that's pretty good. Oliver, this is giving you flashbacks to some tests in school. Yeah, it's like, fuck that shit.
Bunker here during World War II to
I
watch
shouldn't
the
interrupt
ocean
him.
for Axis navies and who knows what else. Ever since they sealed the bunker, it's been a hot spot for teens. The Ocean View Motel and Spa, they call it. Ironically, I believe. They go there to enjoy their beer and their vapes and electronic cigarettes. Ridiculous. The future is... So, the teens would drink there, do other stuff that isn't appropriate content for you listeners at home, but the bunker has a tendency to flood, especially during the winter. In the 90s, a group of teens went down there one Saturday night and got a little drunker than usual. the teens noticed one girl, Nora Hesberg, was missing. They figured she just went home. When Nora's folks didn't find her in her bed the next morning, they called the police. The authorities, they searched the bunker and found poor Nora floating in one of the flooded passages. She had a real talent for music. Folks say they still hear her singing in the nursing home. Nowadays, teens think the bunker is haunted. That doesn't stop them from going there. The police have tried to lock it up, but you know young people, they're persistent. Now, as for myself, an impartial journalist, I have lived here at the Valhalla nursing home for 5 years, and in that time I have never heard Nora's singing. Just the humming of a certain neighbor of mine who has an inexplicable love for Finnish tango.
Artie. Copy. A copy of a copy of a copy. Orange peel. All hair must be eaten.
This is Tor's room.
I want to get a look at that picture here that's upside down on the ground. Alright, let's have a look. Let's go tilt. Old gods of Asgard. Tor.
More moonshine. Was this a drunken rampage? This place is a mess. And Tor's not here. I need to keep looking.
James, can you put one dark joke you find a few seconds ago and it's totally hilarious? Send it in a PM first, James, and I'll have a take a look. Okay, that's Odin's room, but I'll go there in a moment.
As a young girl.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait. But in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
So this, of course, is the spiral symbol again. Hey there, Biko. Welcome back from your lurk. There you go. Place is now puppy-proof. Best you can get it, lol. She'll probably find something to chew on knowing her. Yeah, dogs can be like that. They can be very persistent and search around and, find ways as well. I remember as a child, the dog that we had found a way to get into the front yard by using their nose to nudge a loose brick that was near the fence, and that's how they got through. Oliver, it's because you get so much wear and tear from the gym that the cold gives you aches and pains. Oh, really, Oliver? Jeez. I don't blame you then for, preferring the heat. Hey, Lucinda, good morning. Good to see you in chat again. How's things? Alan Wake 2 is going really, really well. I'm going around in this nursing home showing off some references to Alan Wake 1. And I wanted to do 5 chapters at least today, and we're in the 3rd out of those 5. So we'll see how we do, but it's going really good. Things are going well. James got it in PM, Rod. Don't laugh too hard. No worries, James. Thanks for sending that through. Yeah, I'm not even sure on that, James. I I don't even get it. But yeah, put that in chat. But yeah, it's gone over my head. Sorry, James. And here we have Norman's room. He's the dude that wants to go do a sauna. Riddles Through the Ages by Shabnam Dabiri. Over 200 teasers, tickles, and twisters. Note to self, hide the thing with a nice little riddle like this. Better than any actual lock. To Get to the Otter Side by Reese Watts. 250 Otter This World puns to help your conversations go swimmingly. What the hell? What an odd pun. James, why was head nurse put off from her job? Because she was eating her daily dose of vegetables. Yeah, I'm sorry, James. I still don't get it myself. It's gone over my head. Sorry, dude. Listen, you're hoping to get to stream something this afternoon, but will not be for at least another 5 hours or more. That's fair enough, Lucinda. It'll be good if you can, get something to stream and that, and because you're still doing Code Veronica, isn't it, as well? Hey there, Dumbledore. Good morning to you as well. How's your day going? Hey there, Adrian. Welcome on in. Is the stream over? Oh, not yet. No, definitely not. Yeah, I want to do this chapter and 2 others before I call it today. Oh, sorry, Lucinda. Oh, here we go. Yep. You're doing all right, better than earlier this week. Looking forward to having lunch with your mom today because you'll be getting a nice steak. Oh, hell yeah, Lucinda, that sounds absolutely delicious. I really hope you enjoy that. I'm glad to hear that you're much better than earlier this week as well. That's good. I even just noticed that Wake 2 is 50% off on PSN. Really? 50% off? Damn. James, no problem, Roger. You can tell you in PM if you want later. Oh, yeah, James. Yeah. Sorry, it went completely over my head. I like that. Mandy May has kept some handgun ammo in her drawer here. A retirement home. An old lady has some handgun ammo in the drawers there. Nice. James, as a medic, this is totally hilarious for you. Oh, I see. Right. Well, that's interesting, James, that's your profession. How long have you been in the in that industry for? Adrian, so $30. That's not too bad. That's pretty good.
Need to find the key.
Excuse me, miss, but you don't see me barging into your room while you're performing mental and physical strengthening exercises, do you? I thought not.
Sorry. Don't mind me.
And now I have to start over. Breakfast is at 7. Tomorrow will be eggs, toast, grapefruit, orange juice, tea, coffee. Service stops at 9. Lunch at 11. Tomorrow is borscht with oyster crackers. The other choice is stewed beef. I will have borscht. Cranberry juice or water is served as well. Service stops at 12:30.
Now, I think this is the same character that gets hit over the head by the hammer. No, not by the hammer. No. I think this is the same character that when you first meet her.
2:30. A coffee is also served. A cookie tray is available. Maximum of 2 per resident. If it's somebody's birthday, then cake is served instead of cookies. There is no birthday tomorrow, so cookies. Tea time ends at 3:30.
I think this Donna is the one that when you first meet her in Alan Wake 1 in the Cauldron Lake Lodge, she's like, la 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 la, la 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 la. I think she's the one that does that. James, like you're not practicing medicine for a living anymore, but
All residents must join. Exceptions made for health reasons. The protein is chicken or fish, asparagus and potatoes, roasted. Dessert is a fruit cup or chocolate brownie. Discussion encouraged. Tomorrow's topic is the history of Deerfest. I should write down possible points to bring up. Yes.
but for about 4 years, then you switched to IT. Oh wow, that's still a decent amount of time. 4 years worth. Listen to this lady. Oh yeah, no. There was a room. An old lady, Mandy May. We found in her room, in her drawers, some handgun ammo, and so Oliver was saying that that would be your room with the handgun ammo in the drawer. Yeah, Donna, this lady with yeah, Lucinda, this lady Donna. Sorry for calling you Donna. Adrian, bad posture there, lady. Yeah, probably doesn't do too good. She'll get borscht, and that's not a euphemism. Wait, what was her name? Oh, it was Donna. It was Donna, Adrian.
Odin's in bad shape. He was drunk and watery. Or is this something more serious?
the sea of night, to drink from the cup of the wise one, for wisdom to be a seer. I gave up my eye, in the light of the moon to shine and see the many worlds to madness and beyond, across the dark dreaming sea, the branching paths of the tree. I gave up my eye so many times, we have lived and died and been reborn. We have met here before, and will keep on meeting still. Where did I put the eye? Before time, I gave it to Mimir to drink from the well of wisdom, the cauldron. 1976, I took it out myself to see, drank the moonshine. 1988, he who stands on the threshold took it from me. The time will come again, to be writ again. Adrian Donner is a resident of the Valhalla Nursing Home. Yeah, okay, very helpful Alan Wake wiki. Adrian, for some reason you searched for Linda. That's strange that they wouldn't say if she was in Alan Wake 1 or not. James, you see medical jokes are not very prevalent here. Don't mind you laughing your ass off then. That's all good, James. Really? So Alan's mother's name was Linda Wake. Interesting. Info came from the Alan Wake Survival Guide by Prima. The only thing that I got related to Alan Wake that was in a book form was the Alan Wake case files, which came with the collector's edition for the Xbox 360. For the 10th anniversary of the game, I actually did a stream where I read it all, but there's no VOD for it though. But I would like to incorporate that book into a stream somehow as well to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary.
Can you hear me, Odin? Odin Anderson? Can you hear me? I need to ask you a couple of questions. Odin? He's in no shape to talk. Odin's in rough shape. What happened to him?
These are our twilight years. There's darkness in the water. We have our little tricks. And so do you.
What's happening? It's never felt this way before.
You're all grown up, Saga, dearest. And you're back just in time. The forces of darkness are eating away at us. We're too old and weak. You have the power in you, like all Andersons.
What was that? He wasn't a projection. Odin was really here. We were connected. Are they really my family? Is that why this is happening? I found a photograph of you with the cultists. How are you involved?
We're too old for this brand of crazy, but we'll drink with anyone who's offering. The cult's been on our asses to join for years, but we already have our band, and those damn fools don't know what they're dealing with. No wonder they want a pair of legends.
Tor and Odin are not part of the cult. The cult thinks there's something special about Tor and Odin. I'm starting to see it too. I found Wake's clicker. What can you tell me about it?
Cut off from Tom's lamp. It washed to the shore. Good work getting the light switch. The light switch is like an amp. You can play rock and roll without it, but you won't blow anyone away. Art, like Tom's writing, can change the world. But the light switch will crank that change to 11.
The clicker has the power to change the story. To save Logan. This confirms what Wake said. I can't let Scratch get his hands on the clicker. By Tom's writing, Odin must mean Wake. I've never connected to someone like this in my mind place before. How is this happening?
I was glad to answer your call. Vikings are born travelers. You are a seer. You can see the truth. But your grandpa will want to tell you more himself. Wouldn't want to steal his thunder. Tor is in danger. You can save him.
Is my mind place more than just a mental technique? Sometimes my mind place even baffles me. Is this the reason? Is there something more than intuition behind it? One thing at a time. Tor is in trouble. Once I help him, he can maybe tell me more.
Oliver, Odin looks like Odin. That's true. He does. Hey, Lench Mob. How's your Saturday going? Welcome on in.
You said Tor is in danger. What's going on?
Darkness is drawn to the spark. Tor only thinks with his hammer, never his head. The Prince of fucking Darkness is making a comeback. Tor's marked by darkness. I can feel it. Is he in his room? It wants to take him, and then take me. Beware of Cynthia Weaver. Bad things happen in the wellness center. Don't let her drag him under, Saga.
Does Prince of Darkness refer to Scratch? Is Tor becoming taken? I need to find him before it's too late. Stop this before more people get hurt. Okay. The clicker makes Wake's writing change reality. Can I trust him with that much power? Not sure I have a choice. Tor is not okay. Something is definitely going on here.
Biko, you saw someone recommend you play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Have you played it before? It'll be nice to see you play a first-person game. Yeah, I haven't actually played it before, Biko, but I got it. I got it for real cheap a few months ago, so I definitely want to get to it this year for sure and play through it. Lenchmob, you just finished playing GTA 4, including both DLCs. You chose to do the DLCs first because both stories felt shorter than Nico's, but now you're currently taking a break, but plan on playing GTA 5 story next time. That's very cool, Lenchmob. That's good that you played those. Yeah, they're great DLC. I like them a lot. I thought they were really cool and sort of like foreshadowing what they would do in GTA 5 in terms of like having multiple characters in the same narrative as well. But GG's on that, and I hope that when you get to GTA 5 that you enjoy that too. And Mita got to go now because your shift is almost over and you need to pack and leave. See you later when you're home or next time, in case you're not streaming when I come back. See you. That's no worries at all, Mita. Thanks for popping in. I really appreciate it. Don't know how much longer it'll take me to do what I want to do, but we'll just see how we go. But thanks for being here, Mita. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing a playthrough of GTA 5 for his first time. He most recently finished playing God of War Ragnarok, and he's doing 100% with that game as well. And he's also playing games like GTA 4, as well as Star Wars Jedi Survivor. And he's also a graphics artist, and he does his own emotes and everything as well. So a great streamer, so definitely recommend checking him out. And catch you again next time in Meta, whether it's in this stream or another place around Twitch. You have a good one. The Sida KCD. Yeah. I'm sort of wondering how I'll go with it, especially that whole thing with the sword tampering. Or tempering, sorry. Not tampering. Tempering. That's no worries at all, and Mita for the shout out. No worries, dude. You're going to go now too, Oliver? That's definitely no worries. Thanks for popping in and for watching a bit and chatting as well, Oliver. I hope that things go well today. Hope you have a good one. Got to go destroy your legs at the gym. Well, hopefully not so much that you can't, walk on them afterwards. But have a great gym session.
That woman in the painting looks like Mom. Was I born here? Or is this more of the story?
The Anderson Farm, Valhalla. It's in 1989. Oliver will do. That's the damn point. No pain, no gain. Listen, you might have a better time with it than you did. It's very immersive, and I think you tend to handle those games better than you. Example, Red Dead 2, that has a lot of moving parts, lol. Yeah, Lucinda, like, that game, Red Dead 2, as much as I really love it, I can definitely see how it can be frustrating with a lot of the things. It can be very, very... Like, on one hand, it wants you to feel like you can be 100% free and just go off and do what you want. But at the same time, it also feels like you're being forced into, when you want to do a mission, sometimes you feel like you're forced into doing a side thing, and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Kingdom Come Deliverance actually plays as well. Because it's one thing to see a game being played versus actually controlling it and everything as well.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Sorry?
A black woman with no sense of up or down.
She's one of them. There must be an overlap here somewhere.
Because ultra realistic, which isn't great for everyone. Great phenomenal game, but it's not easy to play all the time. Yeah, it seems like a game too that you might need to be in a certain mood as well for a game like that too.
Tor's in the wellness center, isn't he?
No, he's... Well, yes, but you really shouldn't go in there right now.
I'm gonna need you to unlock the door. This is FBI business.
It's just... There's some things that, Yes, okay. I'll let you in.
Thank you, Rose.
Pico, you seriously wish that Rockstar made the graphics of the online side?
That one almost snuck by me. Message received, loud and clear. You can always count on your #1 fan.
Graphics of the online side of Red Dead 2 a lot smaller, so there could be way more things to do. Oh, that's fair too, as well. Yeah, I didn't really actually have a look too much at the online stuff of it.
When is Blum gonna do something about these leaky roofs?
Lynchmob, I really like the DLC stories. You liked how you choose to kill or not kill a certain character during a mission. And if you kill them, then Nico will do unique executions on them. Yeah, Lynchmob, that is really cool detail. When the game celebrated its 15th anniversary...
Busy today. Busy.
I tried to make sure I got all the executions that you can do into it as well. Biko, you're expecting Red Dead Online to be as big as GTA Online, but you're heavily disappointed. That's definitely fair enough. It can be very frustrating, though, when you're expecting something and it's disappointing.
Can't have any of our Vikings getting lost. Watch out for puddles. You can hurt yourself in the dark.
Right. Thanks. That lady is a walking red flag.
I like how that's a callback to Cynthia Weaver in Alan Wake 1, telling Alan when he arrives at the Oh Dear Diner to be careful in the dark. Pico, still phenomenal world and game though. Oh yeah. A lot of effort went into it too as well.
Dark. Empty. Be ready, Saga.
I like that. Where do you want to put these crossbow bolts? I'll just put them in the medical box. James, she doesn't want you to go to the wellness center because Tor getting some tantric massage there or some shit. Good one, Lucinda. Those are my medicinal arrows. Makes me think of the game Thief and how you have different arrows for different things.
Hello? Tor? It's Saga Anderson.
Listen to see, this one shoots antiseptic. You don't want to mix up the one that actually shoots healing things to actually shoot poisonous things. Lone Star, best place for them. If you cut yourself on them, then there'll be stuff in there to sort it out. That's a good way to look at it, Lone Star, you know. Put it there so it can be easily and quickly dealt with, if need be. Lunchbomb, now that it's 2025, you're really excited for GTA 6 to come out this year and really looking forward to the release date. That way you can pre-order it and not worry about it. That's true. Have it already there so you know that it'll be right once it becomes available as well. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that game is. There's a lot riding on it. Like, it's going to be a big, you know, a lot of expectations. It's the only game you're looking forward to playing this year. Oh, nice, Lynch Mob. Cool. Well, I hope it ends up being a great game.
Tor Anderson had lightning in his veins. This was rock and roll, baby. That Weaver girl had cast a spell on him. Tor would do anything she'd ask. Tor deserved this. Tor wanted this. She wanted the song. A gift. He had to get it for her. Afterwards, it was too late. Tor swung his hammer in frustration. The spark was gone. Black liquid clogged his mind. A bad trip. Tor fought it. He was strong. He'd never be taken. But the darkness could still drown him. Tor needed to warn someone. It was all happening again. Tom was back. Coming back. Tom would need help too if he was going to make it. But the brothers were too old to stop at this time. Tor had called someone. Someone who could help. The name escaped him. Drowned beneath dark water.
James, last GTA you played with San Andreas. Other games wasn't that fun for you anymore. Oh, that's fair, James. Yeah. That was a great one, though. The improvements that they made that early in the 3D games, like, they did a great job with that. Actually adding the ability to put a waypoint on the map, you know, which I really, really missed in GTA 3 and Vice City not having that. I need my waypoints. Hey there, AC. Thank you so very much for the raid, dude. Welcome on in. How's things going? Thanks for that. Welcome on in, everyone. Hey, Dr. Osiris. Nice name. Welcome on in. Thank you for joining the raid. AC ground units be advised. Friendly AC-130 now entering your airspace, targeting hostiles in your AO, firing danger close. Yeah, make sure you get those taken as well. These taken in this game. Playing some GTA 5. Very nice. So were you doing the story, AC, or were you doing online stuff? How's things going, Dr. Osiris? Welcome on in. Welcome to everyone who joined the raid. Well, the Waking of Alan is going really well. At the moment, we're playing as Saga, but we'll be getting back to Alan when I stream this again tomorrow. But making good progress, though. This game's much longer than the first one, so it takes a little bit longer to get through, but making good progress. Online with the homies? Oh, very nice, AC. That's cool. Well, I hope that you enjoyed yourself. Biko, she was playing GTA. We're thinking about that game, talking about that game. Exactly, yeah. That was good timing. Talking about GTA series. Dr. Osiris, apparently you've been here before because you have 80 channel points. Oh, nice. Well, thank you very much for having returned to the stream. But that's cool that you got 80 channel points. That's weird about the watch time. Although the watch time is very strange in general because I don't really know how it kind of like figures it out as well. Yeah, I've looked at your message history, Dr. Osiris, and yeah, you were here for another raid in June, I think it was last year. You joined an AC raid. AC, it's online. There is no enjoy. There is only do. Sounds like an online Yoda version of what he would say. Do or do not. There is no enjoy. I can't do his accent. Well, not that it's an accent, but you know what I mean. Thank you, AC, for the 2 months, 16 days, and 12 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, dude. Lunchmob, yes, back when waypoints didn't have GPS in the old GTA games, just improvise while you're driving on the way there, taking ridiculous routes. Yeah. I mean, some of that is cool, because you're sort of like exploring and stuff like that. So there can be that element to it. Biko, thank you so much for the 13 days and 4 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, Biko. And James, thank you for your 11 days and 2 hours of watch time, dude. Thank you very much.
He's hurt pretty bad, but he tore off his bandages. Why? Tor was here.
Doc, Rose and me found Mr. Anderson knocked out on floor by phone. Burns on hand and cut on head. Was out cold, so brought him here. Been acting strange all week. Take good care. He's VIP. VB. Lone Star, thank you so much for the 1 day, 4 hours of watch time. Thank you very, very much.
Odin said Tor needs help. But from what? Is he turning into a Taken? Tor is being targeted. He needs help.
Hey Arctic, thank you. Batman. Thank you for the 3 days and 7 hours of watch time. Thank you very much, Arctic. You need more. Want to bump them numbers up? Lucinda, thank you so very much for the 3 months, 26 days, and 14 hours of watch time. Thank you very much.
Can't be opened on this side.
Door must be barred from the other side. Lone Star, thank you for the 20 days and 19 hours of followage. Thank you.
Tor, wait! It's me!
Dr. Osiris, wish you could afford to do more. You stuck at your 2,000 limit and you broke to boot. Dr. Osiris, that is absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so very much for the cheering of 1 bit. Thank you very much for that. Definitely appreciated. Lucinda, thank you so very much for the 6 years, 4 months, 11 days, and 1 hour of followage. Holy shit. Doesn't the time fly? James, thank you for the 2 years, 20 days, and 21 hours of watch time. That's awesome. Thank you very, very much for that. Holy damn indeed. That's cool. Thank you very much. James, the more you know. Dr. Sora's pew pew. Definitely a lot of that in this game. Especially enemies that take like 50 shots to the body that are regular enemies. James, that grandpa has dedication to return to the sauna. Oh yeah, Norman, he's like hell bent on that. He's like, come hell or high water, I'm gonna go in that sauna. Pico, 38 minutes and counting, waiting for Izzy Busy. Your nose is resting on the window glass, waiting for your mum to arrive with Izzy. Well, that'd be great for you to have the Cocker Spaniel pup for a week. Dr. Osiris, you've been meaning to get this game. You're just so broke. You've got 12 pence in your bank account. Hi from the UK. That's definitely understandable as well. I think someone said that this was on sale at the moment. I think, but I can't remember what system they said it was. Oh, it was 50% off on PlayStation. Thanks, Lucinda.
An electric lock. Looks like it's controlled remotely. door needs a knob. A security computer. Day, then month. He uses European formatting.
FBI arrive in Bright Falls. Rumors swelled as 2 agents from the FBI arrived in Bright Falls early Wednesday morning. Though no official statement has been provided by authorities, many locals are speculating that their presence is likely related to the bodies that have been found recently, especially given the discovery of a new body in the woods in the vicinity of Cauldron Lake yesterday morning. The identity of the victim has not been made public. This, along with confused reports of a disturbance at the Bright Falls Sheriff's Station, has the town on edge. A body was recovered near Cauldron Lake Wednesday. It is unclear if this incident is connected to the body recovered earlier this month. But the danger presented by festival officials is a valid concern. Flooding has washed up on... Oh no, yeah. Predictable for centuries. We can't continue to treat the planet the way we do and expect it not to react. Nothing? What is Seta doing about anything? A whole load of nothing. He's not fit to be mayor, I know, right? It's pretty rough under Mayor Seta. Concern in a petition is currently being circulated for Deerfest to proceed, regardless of any possible continued A2. The eyewitnesses all told a similar story of cigar-shaped lights that left a trail behind them, moving fast in the sky and vanishing as quickly as they appeared. All swore these were no ordinary stars, satellites, or airplanes, but something more intelligent, more alien, and perhaps even more sinister. Were the lights extraterrestrial visitors surveying the unsuspecting people of Earth, or a secret government operation using experimental technologies and aircraft? Bright Falls residents are in heated debate over this, but no sure answers are on the horizon. Well, I have the exact answer that you need, but unfortunately, it's redacted. James, this door need a knob. Holy, she has the gun in her hand and shotgun and backpack. Holy hell, what's she talking about? She really FBI? Yeah, that would be good in this game if we could just get the shotgun out and blow through doors. That would definitely improve things. Doctor, speaking of Tullamore DEW, here we go. James, you've been abstaining the last 2 years due to some kidney issues. Definitely good to do that, James. You know, that's definitely a good idea. Your Tullamore is all gone. Got to drink famous grouse instead.
The Koskela brothers aren't just in the cult. They're its damn leaders. Tor left the wellness center.
James, yeah, she's investigating shit. Just blow the hole in the door and get in. What you talking about? Oh, it's fun when it's cult related. Just blast the doors down. Easy.
Needs a password. And a warrant, technically. But hey, desperate times.
James, last cult you were in was named Elementary School.
And the doors are open.
Riddle for your rifle. Your doorknob. I'm a little doorknob that's out of place, but solve these clues and you can trace the way to your private space. I meet you at the Greet, inside a bright glassy cage, where pretty flowers bloom. Well, the rhyming was good until that second stanza. Riddle for your rifle. Why'd you take the doorknob to my personal room? I'm sick of old people tricks. You bring it back so I can get my rifle. I'm supposed to go on deer hunt tomorrow. If you don't, I will hunt you instead. VIP recruits. Vladimir, I do not need to remind you that Tor and Odin would be ideal candidates for the cult. Please try harder to recruit them.
There's Tor. And he's out of his mind. Need to get to him.
James, well, you're trying to make a cult, but guys with guns and some stars on their shirts say it's illegal shit. You can't do that.
Shit! Not good.
James, like, come on, I don't need to be paranormal or some shit, just a normal book club, am I right? Or the music club Charles Manson had. And note for your FBI agent reading it, it's all satire, of course. Of course, yeah. Yeah. What amazes me is how these people actually get these things going. You know what I mean? Like, because, I mean, yeah, maybe one or two people you think might be easily swayed, but like a whole group of people? Like, I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot of, power to have to sort of create, and all that kind of stuff. But obviously it happens. Dr. Osiris, that's going to sting in the morning. It definitely will sting a whole hell of a lot.
Need to catch up with Tor. This must have been Tor's.
Tor's hammer. Have a taste of Mjolnir. Hey Spectrum, it's going well, thanks. How's things going with you today? James, like, it's not that easy. People mostly looking for collective to be a part of, so when you are good at reading people, it's not that hard. Yeah, hard you meant. Yeah, that's the thing, like, manipulation is definitely one of the big things that they would do, finding which buttons to press, and also finding what sort of, like, things to exploit,
He had it coming.
James, that was the main idea for Charlie Manson to create a family to be a part of. Then the drugs kind of changed the whole portfolio of the group. Oh, that's fair enough as well, James. Yeah, when that gets introduced into our situation. Spectrum, you're doing well, getting a lot done this week. Oh, and your new chicks are now starting to lay eggs. That's great to hear, Spectrum. That's awesome. That's really cool. James, we're talking about cults, and here comes Spectre with his cult. Not sure if that is legal, having a harem dude.
Tor Anderson, you come out of here this minute. That water is bad for you. Tor, wait! Cynthia Weaver, I know it's you. This kind of behavior is not okay. Let him go, Tor!
Tor? There's an overlap here. Did Cynthia pull Tor in?
What was that? Where did Tor go?
What on earth do you mean, Saga? Tor is resting in the wellness center. Remember?
What? We both saw him go into the pond.
Okay.
Are you fucking with me? Or is this a story again?
Now. Let's cool it with the language.
She's clearly lying to me. Why? Rose watched Tor go into the pond. Why is she lying to me?
The secret mission for Alan's #1 fan. The hero will say Wake has returned. We're all characters in his story. Gee whiz.
I'm not his fucking character. But I can use that phrase to make Rose stop lying to me. Wake has returned.
Gee whiz. Hey there, Ave. Welcome on in. I'm doing well, thanks. How about yourself?
Cynthia took Tor. What happened to her?
When the darkness touches your head, your bookshelf gets shuffled. I put her lamp in the shoebox. What do you call a lamp lady without her lamp?
Is Rose talking about Cynthia or herself? Or both?
Oh, that's great, Ave, that you're doing good. That's excellent. You'll be trying to finish Alan Wake 1 today. Oh, hell yeah. That's really great progress with that. I hope that you're having a great time with it.
Yup. Already got the answers to these. Tor disappeared into the pond. It's another overlap. Has to be. How do I get inside?
Ave, you definitely am. Still feels weird playing, but the game's still very nice. All good. That's cool.
Rose. Wake has returned.
Oh my God. You're the hero! You're here to save Alan! I feel so silly for trying to keep you out of the wellness center. I locked Tor and Gale in there after they lost it, and I didn't want you getting hurt. Before I forget, here's the page Wake told me to give you. Oh, and you'll need my keys to get around.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox, the missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. A light bloomed in through the garden window.
The horror story beat me to Tor. I have to rescue him. The key to this overlap is an old Gods of Asgard record. Odin will know more.
Ave, you have a little hope question. You began that game and got confused as hell. You didn't really like what came after the intro. Probably because you expected something else. You'll be restarting it, you think, since you didn't get very far, so you can go into it with the right mindset. So you wonder, is the right mindset sort of Dark Pictures Silent Hill 2? Because that's sort of what it felt like playing. Yeah, there's definitely comparisons to Silent Hill to be made with that. And a lot of the themes and things that are about, you know, witchcraft and all that kind of stuff, which is something that Silent Hill 2, you know, has a lot of stuff in the lore about as well. There's definitely similarities, and the kind of play style, you know, having dialogue choices and all that kind of stuff, it definitely makes things, you know, feel a bit different as well. But yeah, like, it's definitely one of those games where after the prologue, it leaves you with a lot of questions, you know. You expected something more like Man of Medan. Oh, I gotcha, Ave. Yeah. Yeah. Well, they each try to be different. Like, they try to have a little bit of a different kind of flavor with each one as well. James, people need to belong somewhere, at least most of them. So if they held a desperate cult looks like the best solution, even giving all the red flags. Yeah, which is a shame, you know, that people are willing to go into that kind of thing, even knowing, you know. You start by learning the characters and growing to like them, and then something happens. This time should happen right away. Oh yeah, are they? Yeah, like with the prologue of Man of Medan, like anything that happens at the start, like any choices you make, they don't really you know, affect the rest of the game or anything like that as well. So whatever happens in the prologue doesn't carry over into the main story necessarily, like in terms of like your choices as well. But obviously, story-wise, they connect.
What happened to Tor just now?
Cynthia took him. Ugh, I knew someone was messing with Tor's head. There's something wrong with the water here. Pipes acting up, black stuff coming out. Cynthia's probably behind that, too.
Does Cynthia have any connection to the cult of the tree?
Oh no, she's way too frail for that. But she used to be this town's best defense against the forces of darkness. Well, after Alan. But I guess it finally got her.
You're the one leaving those Alex Casey lunchboxes around, aren't you?
Guilty. They were the only Alan-related containers I could find online. He told me to destroy the Taken around town, and I needed some way to stash my gear. I even recruited Mandy May to make knitwork decorations to mark the sites. The stashes are for you, too. You being the hero and all.
Thanks. I already have been.
Ave, but did you get it right? Andrew dreamt what we saw with Anthony and Megan and all that. Well, Ave, to go into that detail, I'd have to be spoiling the whole game for you. But there's definitely an interesting kind of mystery to the whole thing that unravels as well as you go through. James, yeah, when you're desperate, you kind of ignore the red flags, which is obvious later, but you still go in. A lot of people that have been part of the cult and quit or been arrested said before. Oh, yeah. Like there's been YouTube videos where people have talked about their experiences, you know, being in a cult and how they even, you know, still went ahead even though they could see that there were some things that weren't quite right. Yeah, Ave, that's all good. But it's a good way to think, though, you know, so I like your thinking. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of ins and outs.
You need to get the residents out of here. It's not safe.
Oh, this kind of stuff rolls right off their backs. They've lived very rich lives. Very resilient. But I already told everyone to wait at the designated muster point on the front porch. We run drills every few months. I'm so proud of them.
I'm impressed by how prepared you are.
We're pretty used to this kind of thing.
Dr. Oops, wrong chat, lol. You're in 3 streams at the same time. That's all good. I've definitely been there before.
Wake is in custody. How have you been in contact with him?
He leaves me messages in funny places, like the newspaper, books. Once he even wrote to me with a cloud. If it's something really important, he tells me in a dream.
Okay. And what does he say to you with these clouds?
Ways I can help him, how I can stay safe, good dinner recipes, ways to kill Taken, lots of stuff. I've been finding some pages of writing lately too, so he must be working on a new book. Exciting.
Wake tells you how to kill Taken?
Oh, sure. You're the hero, so you must know all about it. All you need is a strong light, and then your conventional methods of extreme violence. Simple stuff. The tough part is hiding the bodies.
I honestly don't know how to react to this.
Just doing my part, sister.
Alright, so I want to talk about some spoilers there. So when I get out of this screen, that's a visual cue for people who might want to mute the stream to let you know that I've actually stopped talking about spoilers. So when I get out of this current screen, that's a visual clue to let you know that you can actually unmute, because I'm going to talk about spoilers. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. In Alan Wake 1, whenever someone becomes taken, when they get killed, there's no trace of their body left. In the sequel, though, it's been slightly retconned to make it that the Taken, when they've been killed, well, their body is still left behind after they're dead. So that's why Rose said that she had to hide the bodies from being discovered. And that's why Agent Nightingale's body was still there to be found. They hadn't actually finished the ritual that they were going to do, but after that they would have disposed of the body, but they didn't have time because there were the book of witnesses who were there, so they left it unfinished, and then the body was there to be discovered. But normally what they would do is they'd do the process of destroying the Taken so that they were dead, and then they'd dispose of the body. That's okay, Biko. I'll see you when you get back.
When you read Alan's work, do you hear his voice in your head too? Oh, such a beautiful voice.
Hey there, Scar. Welcome. How's things going for you today? James, well, the worst part of it, that when your parents born, you will walk you right into the cult, hands getting out so hard, mostly non-existable. Well, that's the other thing too, when people are actually born into something like that, and they don't know any better, and they just go with what they've been told, and they might not, until many years later, if they get out of it, be able to see, how insidious it was. Ave descends into shadows to avoid spoilers. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, I find it a interesting thing to do, to give people a visual cue to let them know that the spoilers aren't being talked about now. Because I was doing that when I did a playthrough of Valhalla, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I think it was probably the second playthrough that I was doing, where I talked about spoilers. I won't actually go into detail, Ave, about what you wrote about, Little Hope as well. But it's such a really cool sort of like mystery in that game as well, But that's cool that you got some theories already, You going okay, Scar? Oh, that's good. That's good to hear. Welcome back from the shadows, Ave. It's fun theorizing. Of course, you can be totally wrong. Exactly, But it's cool, It gets that creativity flowing as well, and the imagination, sort of thinking about stuff.
Think, Saga.
The page says the record will open the overlap.
Or is the page predetermining it? Am I just playing into the story? Rose Marigold left these lunchboxes for me. Alan Wake apparently told her to. I guess I owe her one.
Yeah, Ave, that was an interesting thing with Man and Medan. Dr. Osiris, you personally like spoilers because it helps you a lot. You're thick as fuck, but you get why some people don't like it. Oh yeah, Osiris, I mean, there's so many different moving parts sometimes to games where it's like so complex as well. And I remember if I watch a movie and I finish watching and I'm like, that was a good movie, but I still don't understand some stuff. I love going to IMDb or going somewhere online to actually see what people are saying about it, to figure out what had happened. They can be anything that you feel. That's true, yeah. James, yeah, that was the biggest problem with the farm cult. There died so many people there. Most of them has been brainwashed by the cult leaders. Even kids died in the fire. It was sad. From that time, police in the US and around the world changed tactics to fight cults and shit going undercover. Oh, yeah. I think that's the smart play, to have people actually go in undercover to, weed these things out. We'll need a new wall suit. Yeah. It's like a never-ending wall.
Saga jabbed the selector on the jukebox. The missing record in its place. Saga couldn't have found it without Odin's help. Standing there, Saga felt exposed, expecting the shadows to come alive. The needle crackled on the vinyl. The song swelled. Odin had said it was written for her and her mother. Her grandfather's apology. The lamentation of an old man. His heart was broken, sinking into darkness. Odin had said that the song would be a way to know Tor, a way to find him. A light bloomed in through the garden window. That's where Tor had vanished into the pond. Saga knew what she had to do.
That's okay, Dr. Osiris. No worries at all. Thank you so much for that. James, yeah, trying to break the cult from the inside. Yeah, exactly. And you just hope that the people that are being undercover don't get, turned, so to speak, as well. No worries, Osiris. See you when you get back.
The page mentions a missing record. Do you know where it is, Odin?
Driven by passion, raging like a storm. Your grandfather made the song to apologize. To your mother, Freya, and to you. Tor's like a storm. Your mother did the right thing, leaving with you, even if it broke your grandfather's heart. And mine. Listen to the song, Saga. It's all there. Tor only had one record made. He keeps it in the museum.
Odin knows my mom's name. He's saying my mom took me away when I was still a baby. Plausible. Stay on task. The record is in the museum.
May I ask for an advice, Rod? You're in the section close to the Anderson farm where you don't have a weapon. How are you supposed to get past this? You rage quit last time. The reason you haven't played from some days. Oh, yeah. So is that the part where you have the big open area and there's like a vehicle you can drive? Is that the part that you're up to? I'm just trying to think. Sometimes it's hard for me to remember stuff unless I've got it in front of me. But there's a whole big section and you have to drive. It's not Actually, no, that's not long after Barry and Alan get separated, actually, I think, when that happens. But you've got no weapons. You don't have any weapons at the moment. James, well, mostly when they got found out, they either got killed or exposed and forced to leave. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be a tricky thing. A lot of pressure, I imagine, too, as well. Although you don't know if there's a vehicle, but it is a light, and you try to start the light, but the shadows killed you. Oh, yes, I hate when that happens. Do you have a flare? Because if you have a flare, you can drop them and then interact with the QTE, and that gives you a little bit of time before they actually get really close to you. But of course, if you don't have a flare, you won't be able to do that. But that's a good tactic, though. If you ever get stuck with a part where you have to turn the generator back on, drop a flare around where you are. You don't think so? Maybe you need to rethink this section. That's no worries at all, Ave. So you're near the Anderson farm. What I'll do is I'll just bring up my VOD. Alright, so you got the cutscene with Barry and Alan in the car before the car crashes, and investigating the cabin where Walter the drunk is found dead. I'll just go back a bit. I went a bit too far forward. What is your objective marker for it, say, Ave, at the moment? Is the objective get to the farm? It is, Ave, so it says back to the farm. Oh, you get to the farm, I mean. Cool. I'll just increase my playback speed that I'm looking at this with. Yeah, so you got the part where Barry runs off. Did you do you did the puzzle with the light pole that you have to swing around, and then you have to get it turned on so it dissipates the gate that's affected by darkness? I think it may be right after the separation. Sorry, joined. Had to restart your app though, so that's why it took you a minute to get back. Stupid Twitch app. Oh, that's totally understandable. You'll love when technical issues like that happen. So thanks for joining, and I'll just change your role so you'll be able to post in the different channels and stuff where people can post. There we go. Thank you so much for joining. Ave, you don't remember that, so you don't think so. Jesus, is why you usually don't take breaks from games. No, that's fair enough, Ave. That's fair enough. But yeah, you get separated from Barry, and along the way there's like a gate that you need to destroy by using a light pole. So yeah, you'll definitely still be without a weapon. Do you remember a part where Alan sees in the distance a vehicle driving, and he talks about how, you know, for all he knows it was Barry? Are they? Oh, you just got there. Damn. Oh, did you? Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, so you'll be without a weapon for a while, unfortunately, Avi. You gotta love when the first game does that. It's like, by the way, you have no weapon now. Get past this part. That's okay, Dr. Osiris. No worries at all. But you wanted to turn on the light, but you didn't have to. Oh, I gotcha. That's fair enough. Take one pill in the morning and you'll be nice and calm all day long. Thank you, Crooked, for redeeming the Taken impression. Very nice. For one of my favorite Taken dialogues as well. Thank you very much, dude. Ave stubbornness got the better of you. That's definitely fair. Yeah, I've been there as well with games, But that's good, that you got figured out that part. Hey there, Cody. Good afternoon to you, dude. Welcome on in. How's your day going? Ave, lurk. You'll be watching the stream with little to sound to avoid Alan Wake 2 spoilers, but I wish you the best of luck. Thank you very much, Ave, for the best of luck wishes. I definitely understand that for sure. Thank you for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. I scared you, Spectrum. Sorry. Yeah, it's a new redeem that I created that I'm going to have. I decided that I'll only have it when I'm doing Alan Wake stuff, but yeah. That's awesome, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. That's excellent. As for me, it's going really good, making some more progress in this game. It'll probably take me another stream, I think, to get through the game. Well, it definitely will, once I get done what I want to get done in this stream. But yeah, it's going really well. Cheers, dude. Spectrum, no worries, lol. Yeah. Yeah, some of it's sort of like, it's still experimental, because I'm also trying to find my own voice as a Taken, so there's also that process too. So at the moment, trying to do a combination of emulating what they actually sound like versus trying to make my sound, my voice, my normal voice sound like that. You know what I mean?
Anything else I can do to help the hero?
Master Point!
You all should stay out here a while. Until it's safe.
I'm happy to get out of that house. Isn't it strange that I've lived in Bright Falls my whole life and I can't remember this building?
The house has always been here, Norman. Remember when that poor Nora girl drowned in the bunker? Those Andersons got it so cheap because it's haunted. You get what you pay for.
Is there anyone who didn't show up?
A few. Artie, Gil, Cynthia.
If they aren't here by now, then they aren't coming. It's important to be punctual. On that topic, I'd like to point out that our nightly decaf coffee service is almost half an hour behind schedule.
Half an hour behind schedule. It's like, sorry, Donna. Spectrum, with Quail, you had to relearn how to whistle, then learn their whistle calls. It's so much fun now talking to them. That would feel weird at first too as well, trying to get the whistle to sound the way that you need it to as well. But that's cool that you got to that point.
Have any of you noticed anything odd about Ms. Weaver?
Just that Tor won't leave the poor woman alone. That brute wants one thing, and one thing only.
Cynthia's gotten downright bossy. Take a swim in the pond, Norman. Drink some water, Norman. Well, no one tells Norman McDonald what to do.
No one tells normal McDonald what to do.
Mandy May, are you all right? You're bleeding.
Oh, how did that happen?
Oh, no, Mandy May. Oh, no!
Oh, don't be a crybaby, Norman. It's nothing. I just poked my finger knitting this monster of a blanket.
Hello there. Are you Pat Maine from the radio?
That's me. And you're the federal agent everyone's been talking about. Would you have time for an interview at some point?
Oh, sorry. I'm kind of in a hurry right now. Love your show, though. Very informative.
Thank you. Never compromise on quality. That's my motto. We'd be happy to have you on the show anytime, me and my listeners. Why are we out here again?
Auntie said we'd be safe on the porch.
Safe from what?
I bet Tor is having one of his drunken fits again.
It sure is a beautiful night, huh, May? Nice and stormy.
Don't go getting any ideas, Norman. This is the designated muster point, not a date.
Not a date. Cody, does that guy ever get dressed, lol? Yeah, he was intent on going to sauna, but that time has never come for him today, unfortunately.
Saga had slid into a nightmare. A growing amount of evidence said her daughter was dead. Saga couldn't accept that. Wake said it could be undone, but Wake was gone, in the custody of the Federal Bureau of Control. Casey, her only ally, was gone too. She was alone. Agent Estevez had pulled rank on her, stonewalled her, shut her out of her own case. Saga refused to give up. She needed answers. Tor and Odin Anderson would have some. A family visit, then. No one could blame her for that. Saga was trapped in a horror story. It was manifesting itself around her like the darkness of a mental illness, pushing her deeper and deeper.
They're redacted.
Odin Anderson stirred in his bed, his vision hazy, smudged. He felt weighted down by an ocean of dark water. Through the haze, he made out Saga. Odin felt useless. He wished he could tell Saga how his silly faces made her smile when she was young. Too young to remember. Odin used to joke that Tor was her grandfather, but he was the Allfather. He smiled at the memory. Odin was the kinder of the Anderson brothers. Tor lacked patience, more volatile. The brothers fought a lot, but they were inseparable. Now Tor was missing, dragged into darkness. Odin could feel it. Time was running out for both of them.
Cody, you need to replay this again. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is my fourth run through. The way that the narrative is done across the starting from scratch and the New Game Plus mode after it as well was definitely interesting. But for this playthrough, I'm just doing one half, essentially, of the overall story. Although that's not really 100% accurate, saying it's halved, because the way that the New Game Plus mode is interweaved in terms of like the new elements.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
They are, Cody, yeah. Yeah, they're working with Rockstar actually to do those remakes, so be interesting to see what they've done with it, because I don't know if they've redone all the voice work for it, and so whether James McCaffrey, as his last thing before he unfortunately passed away, was doing a redo of the dialogue, or what they've done with it, but I'd definitely be curious to see what they've done. I like that. Product review. The best of the brightest. Flashlights in review. Bit of light reading there.
Wheeler set up a foundation with the sales of their greatest hits album. He used the cash to build a nursing facility. The old men deserved it. An old manor in Bright Falls. Wheeler hired a contractor to have it refitted as an old folks' care home. At this point, Wheeler felt good about himself. He had a heart of gold. No need to feel guilty. Wheeler left the work to the contractor and returned to New York City. He had done his part. It was time to turn over a new leaf. The contractors figured out Wheeler was gone for good. They took the money and ran. When the fall rains came, the leaks started appearing.
Thank you so much, Dr. Osiris, for leaving the lurk. Really appreciate that. Thank you.
Goddamn lights.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks. Do you know anything about the cult of the tree?
Yes, yes. He who reaches for a spruce tree will stumble into a juniper. Bloom was one of them. He has kicked empty. I wouldn't want to be in his shoes. But I like his shoes.
Wouldn't like to be in his shoes, but I like his shoes. And the rest of his janitor's uniform apparently as well.
How did you know Blum was part of the cult?
Oh, Fox never runs out of tricks. He's a crazy man, and he will show his ways. Bloom like to talk.
Lights.
No use crying in the dark place. What has been has gone. But trouble doesn't look like this. You can go to the basement and check the generator. But look out. You can never know in which tree the devil sits.
The basement. Thanks. Well, now there's less monsters.
Oh. Ooh.
Biko, guess who's here, Rod and chat? She's small, she's jet black, got a wet nose and waggy tail. You have posted a pic of her in Discord. Oh, very cool, Biko. That's awesome. Nice. Seems a bit sleepy this afternoon, but she will soon liven up. That's really cool, Biko. I can't really make out all this, but you've got Hail to the Old, Vorskar. Is that a P in Scarpi? Vorskapi, Ren Sif, Nana, Vasir, Geffion, Harbard, Hermod Modi, Loki, Saga Aegir, Skolvig, Idun. Yeah, I won't embarrass myself further by mispronouncing.
I can't get through this.
Wheeler used to be the agent of a manic-depressive celebrity writer, Alan Wake. Wake had various addictions on his back, an on-off death wish. Wheeler had seen a thing or two. Wheeler paid a lot of money for a good shrink. Got himself convinced that all the nightmares he'd seen leading up to Wake drowning himself were just his imagination. PTSD. Now he had pills to keep the shadows from his sleep. But the Andersons were something else. The nightmares were starting to creep in again. Or maybe it was the drugs in the air. Wheeler hoped it was the drugs. The Andersons were so old. Vampires. After every gig and the party that followed, took them weeks to bounce back. And they never did completely. Each time Wheeler expected them to croak.
Barry and his flaming eye of Mordor.
Can't be opened on this side.
Oh, that's no worries at all, James. Thank you for being here for the stream. I hope that you enjoy yourself. Gonna kill some bugs and shit. Catch you next time. Have fun with that, James. Thanks for popping in, dude. I really hope you have a great rest of your day.
Emmett Elwood had had enough. All his life he'd been surrounded by the same small-minded, impolite, ignorant people in town. Their endless gossip, their nose-picking, chewing food with their mouths open, not washing their hands after visiting the restroom, and touching things. Touching everything. The world was going to hell. He'd watched day after day how all the nice things in life in Bright Falls were spoiled and ruined forever. There would be a just and terrible reckoning. Emmett had imagined many times how he'd make them pay. He had lovingly tended his anger, made it grow hotter. It was out in the open now. Ugly and slobbering, they reached at him with their unwashed hands. He'd beat them down, beat them until they no longer moved. And then he'd wash his hands with a strong antibacterial disinfectant.
House of Zane, renowned filmmaker, establishes artist commune in Bright Falls. Thomas Zane, born Tomas Zane in Finland, and his partner Barbara Yager, born Barbara Jakala in Finland, have recently established an artist commune here in Bright Falls. Mr. Zane has purchased the old manor house outside town, and the couple is already settled in. In his home country and internationally as well, Mr. Zane is a well-known and respected auteur filmmaker, a rising star already compared to the likes of Stanley Kubrick and Ingmar Bergman. His earlier film, Nightless Night, won a number of European film awards. Mr. Zane is currently in the process of filming a feature entitled Tom the Poet. In conversation, Mr. Zane comes across as a charismatic figure with big dreams. He talks about building a hotel and a film studio in the area. He even has a name picked out for the hotel, Ocean View Hotel. This reporter believes the name has a nice ring to it. Mr. Zane's dreams would certainly make Bright Falls a household name if they became reality. Members of the commune clearly feel the same, seeing Zane as a person worth revering, even to a faintly cult-like degree, a person who guides his flock to expand their consciousness and reach a higher state of artistic inspiration with the aid of magic mushrooms. While the Bright Falls record does not condone the use of illegal drugs, we hope Mr. Zane will help put our town on the artistic map. One way to describe the way that the narrative of this game and the wider Remedy universe is actually done is kind of like a pretzel, with different elements, different things folded in with each other, intertwined and going up and under and in and out and all around.
The power's off.
Cynthia Weaver had always kept her lantern close. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed.
Cody, you so heard her name wrong. You hear Baba Yaga. I don't blame you, Cody. Definitely something that is intended. I really like that kind of stuff, you know. Great example of wordplay and everything with names and stuff. Barbara, Baba, Yaga, Yaga, Baba Yaga, Barbara Yaga.
A fuse. Could come in handy.
There. Power's back on.
Cynthia Weaver hated being old. She'd been a doer, a fighter. Now the bathroom frightened her, afraid she'd break her hip, like Norman. Cynthia had always kept her lantern close, to hold the darkness at bay. "Oh dear, my lantern. I think I've lost it," Cynthia said. "This will put a smile back on your face, my dear," a voice said. A man's voice. Someone in the bathroom with her. In the dark. The light bulb had blown. She meant to replace it days ago. How could she forget? She had slipped getting out of the tub. She lay in the tub now. She lifted her hand. It looked wrong. Too many hands. In a black void with no sense of up or down, she was underwater. A dark shape pushed her down. Dark water pressed itself into her. She screamed. It came out in bubbles.
Time was running out.
Shit. Careful, Saga. Is this something they watch on movie night? That looks just like Casey. What the hell is going on?
Nightless Night. Vico, you're going as well. Gonna walk Izzy. Thanks all for a lovely stream. Everyone was on fire today. Lots of great convos and laughs. Thanks all for keeping you company. No trouble at all, Vico. That's awesome that you had a great time. And I hope that you enjoy time with the doggo and that the week goes really slow as well, so you can enjoy a lot. Enjoy the walk as well.
It was too late.
Doorknob. I don't think I've ever bothered with this before. I haven't, that's right, yeah. Getting the rifle.
Ilmo was nervous. His palms were clammy. He lowered his phone. Mulligan isn't picking up. Yako shook his head, pointed at his own phone. Same with Thornton. Ilmo didn't like it. No one was answering the phone at the workshop in Watery either. Something was up. It had to be the writer. Had to be. The Koskela brothers were crouching in the bushes across from the Elderwood Palace Lodge, its lights shining in the night. They couldn't wait any longer. The brothers knew Saga was in Watery visiting her trailer. Going now was their only chance to do this without hurting her. Ilmo stood up and a crowd of deer masks looked his way. Okay, this is it. The rider is the target. Take him down and it's all over. Only shoot the Fed if you have to. This is our big moment. We watch in the night. The crowd murmured the chant back to him. Ilmo turned his face to the hotel. He could see Saga's partner in the window. Ilmo slapped his brother on the shoulder. The brothers donned their masks. The cult of the tree was ready.
Cool. I hadn't been in here in any of the playthroughs so far, so never actually heard that manuscript until now. Let's have a look at this dog in the photo. Spectrum, did you see that there will be an Alan Wake 3? Well, I wouldn't be surprised if there is, but I haven't seen any sort of like announcements or anything. Yeah, Lucinda. It's a pretty cute doggo with the beanie and the little sweater. Gail Barrow's violent outbursts resulting from rapid onset dementia should be restrained whenever possible until a dosage can be found that impedes his aggression. Harry.
Gail Barrows stared at his chest x-ray. It was in his left lung. It felt like a black hole, an opening to darkness. He felt like he was drowning. He coughed and coughed and coughed. So hard his whole body and soul felt twisted and mangled, upside down and inside out. With every cough, the black hole grew bigger. It felt good. It tore him up, but it felt good. Gail was dying. The black hole was sucking everything good out of him. He imagined looking through it, into the darkness. The black hole grinned. Gail couldn't escape its gravity. He worshipped it. Gail sacrificed to it. In blood.
Hey Zayas, welcome. You played and beaten this one. Finished Prince of Persia Lost Crown, really enjoyed it. Your first 2D Prince of Persia, really enjoyed what you imagine are the classic mechanics, fused with Metroidvania. It wasn't Symphony of the Night level, but it was on that wavelength. Cell-shaded reminded you of your first POP 2008, about its quality of Sands of Time. Well, that's good, Zayas, that you enjoyed it. That's really cool. I haven't actually played it myself yet, but it definitely is a game that I would like to play in the future. I'm not really a big fan of Metroidvania-style games, but that's not something that means I wouldn't play another one. Time to make the coffee, Spectrum? Excellent, that's good. I hope you enjoy it. Zayas, yeah, recommended. You were impressed. The coffee machine here is broken. Oh, is it? Oh, damn. That really sucks when that happens. Hey there, Anamoon. How's your day going?
She was underwater.
The basement.
The nightmares were starting to creep in.
Zayas sort of finished an annual replay of Deus Ex Human Revolution. Human Revolution to end the year. Lol, you cut your playthroughs off sometimes after you get through the Picus building. Oh, you do? Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Yeah. But you sort of finished it, yeah? It's a great game, that one. I really like it a lot. You going okay, Anamoon? Having a headache? Oh, that sucks. I hope you got something to take for it and that it goes away for you. As for me, I'm doing well, Anamoon. Things are going good.
Time was running out. It was too late.
A dam? Was Cynthia into civil engineering?
Nope, that's the dam where in Alan Wake 1 you have to go to meet with Cynthia.
The Dark Presence uses people's memories, their fears to corrupt them.
That's okay, Anamoon. There's no worries. Says, yeah, having played it so many times, Law, it never gets better than the Heng Sha Tai Yong Piker sequence. Oh, yeah. It's got great music, too, in that game as well. Hey, little pumpkin. How's things going? Anamoon sounds good. Yeah. Gonna have another stream of this, though, because it'll take me another stream to finish it. Says, but it builds up to that price so well, even when the Detroit area feels morose, Law. Yeah, that's fair, too, as well. Little Pumpkin just stopping by to wish you a happy and healthy new year. Bit late, but you think it still counts? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for the happy and healthy new year wishes. I definitely wish the same for you as well, Little Pumpkin. I hope that you have had a great Christmas as well. Zayas, did you play any DLC for this? I have, yeah. I won't be doing it in this playthrough, but last year I streamed the Night Springs episodes and also the Lake House DLC as well. So on my YouTube channel there, I exported the VODs of those to that. Oh, that's all good, little pumpkin. No worries at all. I went down to the basement today to check the lights. I can't trust Blom to do it. He's too slow, but it's getting harder and harder for me to reach them. I can't keep up much longer. Tom's lamp is gone. The lamp with the angel on it. He always loved that lamp. It disappeared from my room. The darkness is here after all these years. It took Tom's lamp. I know it did. The lights are going out more and more. There's no one left to stop it. I can't do it on my own. Not anymore. I have nothing left of Tom now. I don't know what I'm going to do. I need Tom's lamp back. I need Tom back. The shadows are moving. There is no more light, no more lamps. I can't find my way out of the room. Someone locked the door. Did I lock it? Maybe Tom did. He probably did it to keep me safe. He is such a considerate man. Barbara doesn't deserve him. Tom could do so much better. Where did Tom's lamp go? I used to have it. I guess he took it back. That's fine. It was his after all. The shadows are moving? Did I write that? Nonsense. There are no shadows. It's just us, Tom and I, forever. I found something funny while I was down there, a newspaper article about Tom, but it called him a filmmaker. Tom didn't make movies. He was a poet, a magnificent poet. I dug around and found film equipment supposedly also Tom's. What is happening? This isn't right. I know it isn't.
A power station. Everyone needs a hobby, I guess. A lantern. Was Cynthia using it for protection? Did she know about the dark presence?
Absolutely. She definitely did.
I feel like I'm missing some context here.
Yep, that's the well-lit room. That's where Alan found the shoebox with the clicker inside in Alan Wake 1.
I'm guessing the woman in this photograph was not Cynthia's favorite.
Nope, definitely wasn't. The woman with the face scratched out in the photo is Barbara Yager, Tom's wife, but Cynthia had a crush on Tom and didn't like Barbara.
Tor's a romantic, huh?
Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Cynthia Weaver smiled. Lost without her lantern? Nonsense. Cynthia felt as giddy as a young girl in love. Cynthia had loved Thomas Zane. Tom only had eyes for Barbara. Barbara was bad news. Tom had seen it in the end. Cynthia had been there to comfort him. And when he left, Cynthia waited. Years of waiting. Now Tom had come back to her. They'd be together now. See the world. She'd always dreamed of seeing New York. They were there now in a fancy hotel. She drew a bath. She would become like Barbara. No, better. She sank into dark water. Into Tom. Tom had enemies plotting against him. Cynthia would deal with the nasty Anderson fellow, Tor, always poking people with his hammer. He had it coming. Anything for Tom.
Zayas, you played Alan Wake 2 about a year ago, probably going to go for the true ending this October. It was snowing here yesterday, got you in the mood to replay the OG Max Payne. Oh, very nice. I need to actually play that again and actually finish it, because I had the PS2 version, and I never actually finished it. And Max Payne 2 and 3 I never played at all. But that's cool that you wanted to play the OG Max Payne again. And yeah, the whole thing with the true ending, playing New Game Plus and stuff, for this playthrough, I wanted to just do the regular playthrough and not do the regular playthrough and the New Game Plus on top, because it's essentially playing the game twice, even though the second way through is, different with the actual true ending at the end. But, yeah, that's a good idea too, to do it in October. Shaky Allen Funeral and Paper Man. Man, we need more toilets in games. If only we could use it. I know. Maybe there should be a using the toilet simulator for people who want a game like that. So it's a classic. It looks old, but the gameplay is fun. 2 is great. Max Payne 3 is great too. That's cool. Yeah, I was always curious about the other two as well and how they stacked up with the first one. So it's Max Payne 3 was an immediate precursor to GTA 5. They incorporated all the new shooting mechanics. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I like when when companies do that from one game to the next, even if it's in different franchises they own, you know. Which makes me wonder, with GTA 6, I wonder if they're going to do like a thing with a satchel, like in Red Dead 2, where you have a satchel where you can put certain things in. I mean, it would make sense, and it would be a hell of a lot better with healing yourself if you had some stuff in a satchel that you could just use, instead of having to go to a vending machine. Max Payne 3 is actually tighter than GTA 5 in the shooting department. Is it? Interesting. Yeah, the thing with the GTA games, it was always like, a thing where the shooting mechanics, especially in the earlier days of it, had a lot to be desired. Things needed to be fixed up a lot.
Getting in is forbidden, for your own safety. Time is long for those who wait, but in the end, stand the thanks.
Sheesh, didn't see you there.
Trashed hotel rooms and ruined pools. Crowds go wild for the Old Gods of Asgard Ragnarok tour. The rock and roll group Old Gods of Asgard are leaving chaos in their wake as they plow through the major US cities on their aptly named Ragnarok tour. The band is breaking their sales records, with singles topping the charts, and had their latest sold-out concert in Long Beach, California. The fans showed their love for the Reckless Rockers by showering the stage with lacy unmentionables, black roses, and even full beer bottles. None of this fazed the stars themselves, who embraced the admiration and transitioned from song to song with such gusto that the audience was left catching their breath, eager to keep up with the brothers Anderson and their cohorts. After-hours shenanigans for the musicians included a pool in a private residential neighborhood left to be emptied and sanitized, and a hotel room nearly destroyed in a classical fashion, not to mention the lengthy room service bill gone unpaid. All things point to this band quickly becoming a strong contender to the iconic Hall of Fame rock groups that came before them. Old Gods of Asgard party like their namesakes and give a performance like no other. Be sure to catch them on their tour and bear witness to rock history in the making. Rock music is the ancient language of the soul, muses Old Gods of Asgard's lead singer. I sit down with the Anderson brothers of Old Gods of Asgard fame in the lobby of a rundown hotel somewhere in downtown Detroit. Currently on their Ragnarok hit tour, the busy band members have only a moment to spare to a fledgling journalist and his questions before running off to the sound check for their concert tonight. How's the reception been? Amazing. The fans understand what we're about. They get rock and roll, they get the spirit. They know we're not here to censored around. That's censored right. Why do you do what you do? I can tell you're new at this, buddy. Why does anyone do what they do? For the glory and the fame? For the money and the sex? Or because you have something inside you that is going to, censored, burst out if you don't start using it? It's the latter. That's a good answer. How about music then? What is it about music that compels you? That should be pretty, censored, obvious. This is boring me to death, bro. Let's get moving. Sorry, he's always impatient. As they stand up to leave for the tour bus waiting outside, the larger-than-life rockers turn around for one final quote. Music, especially rock and roll, is the ancient language of the soul, man. It's in me. It's godly, and it'll come out like a censored thunderstorm. Zay's not sure how it's going to be in GTA 6, but it'll probably be less complex than Red Dead 2. But who knows? Rockstar could probably get away with cores in GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know about cores and stuff. I mean, I wouldn't mind, but I don't know. Because I think there was some footage of them wearing backpacks, but I mean, or satchels. But I mean, we've seen GTA characters wear satchels, but it didn't mean that they could wear it for the whole game. Spectrum, back with your mocha espresso and a bagel with cream cheese. Oh, nice. That's cool. That sounds really good. Spectrum, you always see RDR2 as R2D2. Very nice. Zayas, you're playing Mass Effect 3 this year? You mean you doubt cause? You hope it's a little more serious like Red Dead 2 or GTA 4. I will be, Zayas, for sure. Yeah, I'll be getting to that next month. But I definitely want to do a playthrough of that. Old Gods of Asgard band member dead. The legendary heavy rock band Old Gods of Asgard mourns the loss of their divinely talented guitarist Bob Boulder. Fat Bob, as he was affectionately and ironically called, died from complications of a severe illness, leaving his bandmates Odin and Tor Anderson behind. The peace-loving musician will be sorely missed, also by the band's numerous fans. When asked about his loss, Tor Anderson had this to say, "Get the fuck out of my face. Boulder is in Valhalla now. He fought cancer like a hero." "Bob was too beautiful a soul for this world," added Odin. What this means for the band and their upcoming album remains to be seen. Old Gods of Asgard, the Sea of Night. Nice. There's GTA 5 blew your mind in release, lol. Such a great playthrough, but in replays you feel like the only point of the game is to make money, lol. And that's sort of life already. After a year gap, Mass Effect 3 probably feel fresh. You think you're on a Mass Effect trilogy break this year. You've done a lot of yearly replays, sort of burned out. I don't blame you. It's good to not, keep doing it if you're going to get burned out on it, because you don't want the joy and all that to be taken out of it as well. But yeah, it'll be interesting too, because I can't really remember some of the choices I made in Mass Effect 2, so it'll be interesting to see. Hey Oliver, welcome back. Your legs are jelly. Well, I hope you had a good gym session still. Welcome back.
Anger's remorse. This is the one. But it's gone. Cynthia has the record. She will tell me where to find it.
Framed by the Old Gods of Asgard to memorialize the only pressing of the unreleased single, Anger's Remorse. Zayas, well, they'll tell you all the major ones at the beginning when you import your save. Hopefully everyone survived the playthrough. Yeah, it's interesting with Mass Effect 2 because I think some characters died, but I can't remember which ones did. But characters definitely died in my run, though. Yeah, Oliver, it's turning out to be one. Yeah, because the chapters I was trying to get done, but I've also been reading a lot of stuff in this playthrough as well, which I wasn't really intending to do, but here we are. Welcome back in Meta. Mass Effect 2 has such a great finale, pulls the entire playthrough together. Yeah, I quite like Mass Effect 1 and 2, so it'll be interesting to see what 3 will be like.
Cynthia targeted Tor specifically. Why him?
Deal with the nasty Anderson fellow. His heart was broken. Cancelled. Leaks started appearing. It was too late. Shut her out of her own case.
The Dark Presence is using Cynthia to keep me from talking to Tor. Cynthia was close to someone named Thomas Zane. Who is he?
Tom was back. Tom had enemies. In a fancy hotel. Just his imagination. The nightmare started to creep in. Cynthia Weaver smiled.
An old flame. Maybe Tom was taken. Where is Angus Remorse now?
Giddy as a young girl in love. A rock and roll cliche. The shadows to come alive. A gift. An on-off death wish.
She has the record. I can get it out of her. Angus Remorse. Where is it, Cynthia?
Drowned beneath dark water. Too many hands. The bathroom frightened her. Cut short. She screamed. An old folks' care home.
The Angus Remorse record is in Cynthia's room. In her bathtub. Angus Remorse is missing. Who took it?
Our shame becomes the pale horse. Oh, Tor. Bro. Tor's love for you is in that song. That's why Cynthia wants it. To ruin him. She made Tor lust after her. We fought one scratching hag years ago. Now he's fallen for another, and we might lose him for good. One less Anderson.
That isn't going to happen. Cynthia has Tor in the overlap. Angus Remorse is the key to get there. I need to make Cynthia reveal its location. A bathtub, a pond, a lake. There's a theme here. Tor's not becoming a Taken, but Cynthia is definitely corrupting him. Trying to keep him away from me? I need to get the clicker to wake and close this damn case before my family gets dragged any further into it.
So are you ready for some Martin Sheen? It's interesting how they use Martin Sheen because his character is basically the one from Apocalypse Now, except he's now the rogue warlord and he's in space. The Pale Horse is from Twin Peaks. This entire game is very Twin Peaks Season 3, as original Alan Wake was the OG Twin Peaks run. Yeah, I never actually saw any of the Twin Peaks stuff before, but definitely a lot of influence based on some of the stuff that I've read about, and also a lot of Stephen King and all that kind of stuff. But that's cool. He's a pretty good actor, Martin Sheen. I've seen some of his stuff when he was younger, like Apocalypse Now. Amita, did Odin survive Ragnarok? He's definitely here. Yeah, Odin survived Ragnarok. Zayas, yeah, you should watch Twin Peaks Season 1. Yeah, because they definitely have a big reputation. That's good. I didn't realize it was that short. Only 8 episodes.
Anger's Remorse by Old Gods of Asgard. I need to play it in the jukebox.
The dark water pressed itself into her.
Zayas, yeah, you watched it again. It's way beyond like every TV show from the 90s. So season 2 isn't particularly great though. Some of the episodes are amazing though. Who Killed Laura Palmer? Yeah, that's the tricky thing, I guess, with shows too. Like, it could have a really strong first season, but then falter in the second. And then sometimes, you know, if it gets more than that, might actually pick back up. Cody, gonna bow out. Rod, has things to do. Catch you in the next one and take care. You take care as well, Cody. Thank you so much, dude, for being here and watching and chatting. Definitely no worries at all. Catch you in the next one.
The song will show me the way.
Look in the mirror, the cobweb of my soul, of my face forever, seeking to be whole, driven by passion, raging like a storm, with thunder and lightning and hubris I was born, blood and pain, there is to take it all.
Welcome back, Lucinda. You're making a grocery list for tomorrow and planning out your errands for today. Oh, very nice. I eat green berets for breakfast. And right now, I'm very hungry. Thank you, Dr. Osiris, for redeeming the Arnie impression from Commando. Such a great movie, that. I was saying the other day that I can't believe that movie will be celebrating its 40th anniversary this year. Thank you for redeeming that. Hey there, Gizlek. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How was your stream? We're just about to go into a section of the game where we're going to get into a boss fight soon. How is Ace Attorney Investigations 2 going? Ave, oh my god, Rod. You just played the stage sequence, you guess. It was amazing. Very nice, Ave. I was wondering what you were going to think of that part of the game. It's such an amazing moment in Alan Wake 1. Such a great song, too. Dr. Osiris makes you feel old, though. Yeah, I know how that feels. It's like, holy shit. It's just crazy. Such a great movie. Such a classic Arnie movie. It's like so close to finish. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's good, though. That's good progress. That was Ave, yeah. That was Poets of the Fall. But that was them playing as the old gods of Asgard in the Remedy connected universe. But yeah, the real-life band that plays them is Poets of the Fall. Because like episode surprisingly short. Oh, was it? So is that how it's sort of like it's done in episodes? Is that how they split up? Are they awesome moment? You know there is a song sequence in Alan Wake 2? Yeah. It's a really, really, really good one. But if you really, really want to play the game and survive, it can be annoying. Because like we'll need to find something short to game before Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. There's 5 episodes every game basically. Well, that's not too bad then. If there's 5 and can have a lot to it as well. But yeah, that game looks really cool. That Pirate Yakuza. I'm not entirely sure how it goes, but you're looking forward to that after this. Yeah, it's very, very well done. Like it's such a great way that they did it.
The overlap is at the pond. Fuck. Here we go again.
So there's been some references to this before this point. The body of missing youth discovered in flooded bunker. The local girl, Nora Hesberg, age 15, who went missing on Saturday of last week, was discovered dead in the sealed underground bunker near Valhalla Nursing Home in Bright Falls. Cause of death has been determined to be drowning. The incident occurred during a gathering of local youths at the bunker. Nora was first reported missing by her parents Sunday morning when they discovered their daughter had not returned home the night before. The police were contacted and they received a tip to check the bunker from one of the victim's acquaintances. Police are treating the tragedy as an accident. The community mourns the loss of its young member.
This isn't real.
Mom, help me. I can't.
Fuck this place.
You'll be honest, so far Alan Wake is far from your favourite game to play, but the story is probably one of your favourite in gaming. It is trippy and epic, and the addition of music is awesome. Just fucking awesome. It really is. They do a great job at incorporating that too, as well. And the The story, I like how it unfolds in Alan Wake 1, how it's done like a series as well. Although I can only play this game on meth. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't want to play that on that. Which I never would, because I don't do drugs, but if you do, I don't know what this would be like. Are you mad you haven't played Alan Wake 1 before now, but you're happy you get to basically play all 3 games in one go with no wait? That's a great thing too, are they? You know, it's a good feeling to not have to wait, you know, a year or more. In this game's case, 13 years later. Dr. Darling, 10 hours later, Rod is still streaming. You're killing me. Later. But might be good because you might finish this tomorrow. Yeah, I actually won't be getting done what I wanted to get done today because I've been taking too long to get through what I wanted to get done. So once I finish this part, I'm going to end the stream. But, yeah. Amita, how far are you into the game? So overall, if you don't include the prologue, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... I've done about 7 chapters, and this one I'm on now is the 8th one. And then after that, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 left. Hey there, Octavius. How's things going for you today? So it's cloudy in Athens at the moment. Well, I hope it ends up being a great day for you. Look, you'll return to the shadows to avoid Alan Wake 2 spoilers. Good luck with the boss fight. That's okay, Ave. Thank you for joining, and I really hope that you enjoy the rest of Alan Wake 1. Says, lol, what the fuck, this game on meth? Yeah, who knows what it would be like. The only game you can imagine playing on meth is GTA 5 is Trevor Phillips for the immersion, of course. Trevor. Yeah, Trevor. Dr. Osiris, who wants some cheese on toast? Stilton. Yeah, I like toasted cheese sandwiches. They're delicious. You're gonna look for someone to unfollow. That's fair enough, Osiris.
Am I going in circles?
Nice, Dr. Osiris. Thanks for the toasted cheese sandwich. Although meth would even it out so this trippy game would seem chill.
The wall just disappeared. The light did that?
Closer. This is truly the only way.
It's a loop, like the others. I need to reach the center. Cynthia. She's here. Oh, back here again. Locked. The key has to be nearby.
Really, Zaius, every time you took it, it was A, an accident, and B, not fun. Osiris, this part is reminiscent of Resident Evil 7. That's true. Yeah, I haven't played that one for a while, actually. Imita, time for you to get these last 2 achievements in Vampire. I wish you all the best for that, Imita. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, dude. Hey there, Stan. You read that chemicals from dairy and gluten create opium effect to make you feel better when you eat a grilled cheese sandwich, but you don't know how true it is. Well, that's definitely fair enough if true. But imagine that, getting addicted to toasted cheese sandwiches. Lucinda, okay, Rod, it'll be soon time for you to go run a couple of errands and go out for lunch with your mom to celebrate her 61st birthday. Have a great rest of your stream. I really hope that the celebration goes well. Happy birthday to your mother, Lucinda, and I hope that you have a great time. Thank you so much for being here and watching and chatting. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is doing a marathon of the Resident Evil series, currently on Resident Evil Code Veronica, has done Resident Evil 0, RE1 Original and Remake, RE2 Original and Remake, RE3 Original and Remake, and is doing Resident Evil Code Veronica at the moment. Also a big fan of The Last of Us, Evil Within, Dying Light, and Dead Island, as well as games like Dishonored and the Bioshock series. So definitely recommend. Also has some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well, a variety of different ones, both animated and static as well. So definitely recommend. And that's all good as always for the shout out, Lucinda. More than happy to give you one. I hope that you have a great time. Definitely catch you again soon. And I hope that when you do your stream that you have a great one. Sorry, so you've got to find 2 people to unfollow. So that's the goal. The 2. That's fair enough. Thank you very much, Dr. Osiris, for the follow. Definitely recommend. Definitely thank you a lot. Sorry, it's getting late for me. I'm starting to mix words together. Really? I didn't even realize, Dr. Osiris, that that's the limit for how many people one can follow. 2,000. Interesting. Imagine if YouTube did that. That'd be outrage. Now, that would be crazy, too. Sorry, she hit that limit over a year ago. Oh, really? Wow, that's definitely a lot. I don't know how many channels I've followed on YouTube, but I don't think it's that many, though. So honestly, there's some channels, too, that I followed years ago that I probably haven't even seen stuff, because at the time, the system of being able to have a notification bell so their content gets put to you was probably not even a thing back when I followed them initially. That could be it, Stan, for sure. I mean, that would definitely make sense, yeah. Like, probably a precaution against selling followers by bots.
Writing a story.
Tor is here, in the overlap. Gotta find him and get the fuck out. Overlaps require pieces of art to enter. Is that because of the Dark Place's focus on art?
That's so cool. I forgot that you can actually listen to Take Control in the game. That's cool. Dr. Osara, she's been on YouTube since 2006. She's definitely following way more than 2,000 on YouTube. But Twitch has protections in place for bots. Yeah, that's true. That's impressive, though, to be following that many channels on YouTube. Hey there, Salcat. How's things going? Walked halfway through the city looking for matches. The world has changed, Rod. You're old. Well, they want to sell you a torch lighters. Or cheap, crappy lighters. That would really be annoying, Salcat. That's for sure. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of things have changed. That's right, Oliver, yeah. Yeah, I've got it set so that it'll pick up specific phrases as well. But they're cunning, though, because they'll change what message they have in their bot message. So you have to update your phrases that get flagged.
Back again. Gotta go deeper.
This will put a smile back on your face, my dear.
Tor!
Where are you? Can you hear me? It's so dark. Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. The hag tricked me.
Tor, I'm here! I'm coming! You took Tor. I'm here to take him back. I need to get the lights on to reach him.
Saga! So damn dark down here. I'm underwater. She's trapped me at the bottom. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
The shadows to come alive.
It's so dark.
Shit!
I'm lost.
The old Weaver smiled.
This is it for me.
Dark shape pushed her down.
I can't see a way out.
Saga gets slid into a nightmare. Your daughter was too.
She got me good.
She was home. Sink into dark water.
I gotta get out of the water.
Kitty is a young girl in love.
I can't stay in the water.
cut out of their own peace.
She's coming.
Where are you? It was too late. Black liquid plug is right. I heard this coming. I'm done for. Get out of here, girl.
I'm not leaving you here, Tor. Hold on!
To stop me. Saga. I'm sorry. No things are up or down.
Shit!
Why is your
So, okay, Chinese lady working at the store didn't know what matches are. You just want your old man matches to light cigars? Yeah, that would be frustrating, someone not knowing what a match is, you know, like... Which, I mean, yeah, could get that way, I guess.
It's cold. Dark. I can't see a goddamn thing. Tell Odin. I'm sorry I fucked everything up.
You can apologize to him yourself. I'm getting you the hell out of here.
Yeah, Oliver, this is some trippy shit.
You again. The FBI. Saga Anderson. I'm closer now. I can feel it. You helped me get closer to escaping.
Wake? Where are you? Is this coming from the dark place when you were still trapped? I have the clicker. We can finish this.
We've got the clicker. You can help. I must find it.
I already have it. I can get it to you. But I have to understand. Did you write Logan into the story?
in danger. I need to get back. I'm writing a story. It's the only way.
Then change the story. If this is the past, if this is you still in the dark place, then you can do that, right? You cannot write her in. She's my daughter, goddammit! Logan is in the story. I can get him to change it. I have the clicker. I'll make him change it now. He had no right to do this to Logan. To my family. Tor!
Oh, fucking hell.
Are you okay?
You took your sweet time to come save your grandpa, huh?
Nice attitude. A family trait?
You're right. Sorry. Thanks for helping out an old bastard like me.
That's my job. Now, I've got some questions for you.
Of course you do, sweetie pie. And I got answers.
Look at...
This is where I'm calling it. Didn't get to where I wanted to get to, but we'll do that tomorrow. Thanks for the GGs, Oliver. Damn Granny, yeah. Yeah, that can be annoying. Thank you for the GGs. Oh shit, Rod, you know the Find the Lady, the Light Gone Mad with the Night song that plays in the Anderson's house? That is the song I told you about that you sort of made a connection to. I don't know if you remember, but I told you you once heard a song made by the old gods of Asgard that was about a poet and a muse, and different things in this game pointed to Thomas Zane being the poet. That song is playing right fucking now. You don't know why you're impressed, shocked, amazed, or whatever you are. Yeah, you heard me. You don't know what the hell you're even feeling. That's great, Ave. You know, it's interesting when you hear or see something at a certain point in your life and you don't know what else it might have been in or what it's from, if it's from something specific or not, and then years later you do. You know, it's a great feeling. Crooked, it's kind of ironic for you hearing the clicker in a positive meaning here, considering what they mean in The Last of Us. That's true. That's very true, Senny. Yeah, you're right. It's funny having associations and things being used in one game in one way and then used differently in another. Thank you for the GGs, Oliver. Thank you very much. Same to you as well, Lone Star. Thank you for the GGs too. Oliver, 10 hours done. That's true. Yeah, 10 hours and 23 minutes. But yeah, I wanted to do a bit more than this. We've essentially finished the chapter that I was on, but I wanted to do 2 more, but it's 3 a.m. and I'm not in the mood anymore to stream more. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I've got 10 chapters left, so I'll see if I do them tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone, for watching. Really appreciate it. I'd like to definitely recommend people check out the following streamers: AC, who's been doing some GTA 5, and Mita, who's doing their first playthrough of the story of GTA 5. Gizlek has been doing Ace Attorney Investigations 2, Prosecutor's Gambit, playing through that game. Crocodiles has just finished his first ever playthrough of The Last of Us Part 1. Lucinda has doing a Resident Evil marathon, currently up to Resident Evil Code Veronica X. Mr. Gote is a streamer of games like Banish's Ghost of New Eden. Lidus has been streaming some Streets of Rage 4, also a big fan of the Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat series. Salcat has been doing the Dark Pictures anthology House of Ashes. Scar has been doing Heroes of the Storm, and Shaky has been doing Far Cry 6. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. That's okay for this stream, Crooked. Absolutely no worries at all, Senny. Lone Star, you're working tomorrow, so you won't be able to pop by. That's totally fair. I hope that everything goes well with work for you tomorrow, Lone. Thank you so much for watching the stream. That's all good for the shout-out, Salcat. No trouble at all, dude. No worries for the stream, Ave. Thank you for being here too. And I hope that you enjoy the rest of Alan Wake 1. And Mita, thanks for the stream and shout out. That is all good, buddy. Thank you so much for being here too. No worries at all. Same to you as well, Gizlek. No worries for the shout out, dude. And Senny, absolutely no trouble at all for the shout out. More than happy to give you one. Lone Star, will I be streaming Wednesday? Absolutely. Yeah. The new schedule now is that I don't stream on Mondays and Tuesdays. However, if I feel like on a Monday or Tuesday I feel like streaming, then I will. But as a general rule, it's going to be Mondays and Tuesdays won't be a stream unless, you know, there's something I want to do stream-wise.
Pop, pop, peanut butter, butter pops. Pop, pop, pop them in your mouth. Pop.
Thank you very much, Ave, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Be interesting to see what you think of the Quarry when you play that. Absolutely, Lone Star. See you on Wednesday then, dude. I hope that you have a good one. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. Okay, so we're going to go and raid out to Queen of Skeletons, who's doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3. Thank you, Ave, for putting in the general raid message. So there's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got one for subscribers that I'll put in as well. There we go, which is that one there. I'll kick off the raid to Queen of Skeletons. The next stream that you'll see from me will be this again. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Sunday. Can it be anything other than a masterpiece with such a masterful song? Yeah, I had a lot of fun with The Quarry. It was good last year to do a playthrough with the 80s outfit on and the 80s kind of style filter, and also to do like the Final Girl 80s style of, you know, horror thing. Lone Star, 12.5 hour shifts to do. Holy shit, Lone. That's definitely a lot, you know. So I hope it all goes well for you. It seems like a cringe teenage story, and you offer something stupid like that. Stupid can be fun. Conrad is living proof. That's true, Ave. Yeah, you know, it can be like that. But yeah, it's one of those things too where there's a lot of references and similarities to other stuff, like Friday the 13th and that. Since you know you got him out alive, that's good that you're able to as well. I've had playthroughs where he's not really survived. Well, he hasn't survived. Thanks again, everyone, for watching the stream. Really do appreciate it a lot. Catch you in the next one.